Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking bass. Demon Mama bathroom song. It's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but the fact that... So don't you fret, my little list, because I wrote this pack down to give you something bobbing while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door. Need a little... You're just fucking with me now.
It's too fire.
Look at your phone, the stream's still running. Song's over, stop! Somebody
like and subscribe.
Incredible, my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Of course, what you were listening to is the unbelievably powerful remix by Calliope Rave of the original bathroom song written by Gayfesh. Thank you all for being here today, my lovely, lovely imps. Aska, Renewed Wolf, Paige Punk Corpse, Girl with a Guitar, Louie Boy, Little Morphine, Annie, Scarlet Volcano, Tear Star, Uncle Gumball, Livy, Paige Punk Corpse, Gayfesh, Retcon, Skyline 456, Aska, Spectrum OT. And from the YouTube chat, we've got Corey Lean, Linda, Ryan Phoenix, The Vegan Ranker, Trickster Jackal, Lorient, Another Bored Person, Chauncey Daft, Tori Cassia, Torre Leth, Fabian Couture, Sherlin M, Deeply Concerned, Zach Fletcher, Dark Canuck, Ruby W, Arden Rose, Ron's KFC, LW, Sarah Doherty, Brutus Magnuson, Lena, Flying Ice Witch, Sup I Like Cats, LH Fruit, Tasty Duckling, Respondin, Revan777, Bromine Lucid, Artitism, Emu Anon, Ada Stardust, Dark Slime Zero, Diamond King, Puppy from Los Andes, Snoogan 11, Fought Knight, Nerodia, and of course anybody. Oh, and Andrew Starks. Don't want to miss anybody out. The Ukrainian. Don't want to miss anyone out. Glitchmaster. Oh, now everybody's gonna come in, but it's all right. I'll say your name anyway if I see you. Tyrannax. Wait, maybe I already said you. Aska. Oh, I know. I gotta finish my Frenzy ending for Elden Ring. I could literally go do it tonight if I wanted to. I could show you, but that'd be like a mega spoiler because we're gonna be doing Elden Ring. But I'm literally right before the end of the game. I have like 4 bosses left to go. I just have been distracted with other things. Rate my new monitor layout. Sure, I'll do that. Hold on, let's check it out. Yo! That looks cozy as fuck. I'm gonna give this a 10 out of 10. Honestly, looks awesome. Genuinely, incredible use of the space. Very cozy, nice clear desk. Lots of cool, you got the Demon Mama up on the screen. You got the Demon Mama Discord up. I gotta say, that's a 10 out of 10. That's excellent. 3 monitor setup with a vertical monitor is a bold move. I like it. I like it a lot. By the way, I better read these donos. I got a whole... Wait, I can't swear at the beginning of the stream. I got a whole buttload of donos right at the beginning of stream, and I'm going to read them off. Little Morphine, Annie, thank you so much with the tier 1 sub. Let the unwhitening commence, indeed. Revan777, I guess I didn't set it to auto-renew. Fix that. Sometimes, we've been having some strange issues with PayPal's auto-renew. And as I understand it, White Forest is working on it right now. If you ever have any issues with auto-renew, please email me. We don't know what's going on exactly, but it's being worked on. Nerodia with the 5 tier 1 subs. Early white name elimination. Thank you very, very much, Nerodia, for the unbelievably generous 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Uncle Gumbald for the gifted tier 1 sub. Kefka is better than Sephiroth. I've heard that claim made, but I'll be completely honest. I loved Sephiroth. He was my villain that I was obsessed with when I was younger, so... Tyrannax, with the gifted tier 1 sub to Little Morphine. Annie, thank you so much. And it seems that's all that we've gotten here at the beginning. So thank you all very, very, very much for the incredibly, incredibly generous, this is awesome, incredibly generous donations at the very beginning of the stream. It really means a lot to me. January was a very tight month financially, okay? Listen, and tax season's coming. So if you want to make me feel better about the pain of tax season, consider donating. After all, I'm going to keep you having lots of fun tonight. Oh, I bought Metal Gear Solid 1 to play. I never played them before, but I have to know the hype. It's a weird port, but I like it. It is amazing. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a game that ages very, very well. It looks beautiful. It still plays very fun. The like jank that exists is almost non-existent and mostly comes from like controller limitations of the time and nothing else. I really love Metal Gear Solid 1. I've been really enjoying it. I haven't finished it. I've been swamped lately. I'm going to talk about that in a minute, but Metal Gear Solid 1 is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Genuinely awesome. Are we going to be talking about all the dykes on bikes discourse? I didn't know about the dykes on bikes discourse. I'll be honest. But to be fair, I've been a little plugged out of the discourse recently. Noctalb says, hello, I was shocked to see Demon Mama upload a video that was less than an hour long. TJ's advice might have stuck. Hey, I'll have you know, I actually upload a decent, I went through and I audited. I actually do upload a decent amount of videos that are less than an hour. They're just very close to an hour, okay? And I do a couple 20-minute videos, but also my fucking YouTube, the YouTube audience doesn't watch the damn short videos yet. I swear to God, I uploaded a 12-minute extremely concise and super awesome review, like mini review of Fear and Hunger today, and basically fucking nobody watched it. It had a killer thumbnail. Okay, I will say the people who did watch it were really active in the comments, which is always great to see, but we gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this shit out, guys, okay? I'm fighting for my life over here, okay? I'm fighting for my fucking life. Anyway, I have a ton of shorter videos. Once I got TJ's feedback, I immediately have begun pushing myself to put it into practice. Believe it or not, I'm actually pretty serious about my job. I actually take this channel pretty seriously, and I do a lot of work for it, and I've been thinking about it a lot. It's really funny, though. On my video about getting criticized by TJ, like, I would say close to 50% of the comments on that video are people telling me, please don't stop posting long-form content. And I'm like, what the fuck? Guys, I'm not gonna stop posting long-form content. I just need to put the short stuff in there because we need to bring more people in, and I need to be just an inch bit more accessible to people who don't have 5 hours to watch my long streams, or 8 hours for that matter. Lately, I have been doing, oh my God, lately all I've been doing has been getting fucking, doing 8-hour streams. You know how many 8-hour streams I gave you through January? It's crazy. Actually, you know what? Let me prove it. I can take some time. Who cares? I can take some time to talk about what I did last month, how hard I worked last month. Let's take a look. Okay, the 28th, 7.5-hour stream. The 27th, 8-hour and 18-minute stream. The 25th, 7.5-hour stream. The 20th, 8.5-hour stream. The 11th, 8-hour stream. The 8th, 8-hour stream. The 4th, 6 hours and 12-minute stream. And then the 31st, 9-hour stream. And the 23rd of December was a 9-hour stream. So, just in order from the 23rd of December forward, 9 hour, 6.25 hour, 8 hour, 8 hour, 8.5 hour, 7.5 hour, 8 hour, 7.5 hour. Holy shit. Crazy, okay? I've been working like crazy. You're right, Cherry. Hey, Cherry, it's wonderful to see you. Cherry says, I'd watch the long form videos if you put Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner. Listen, I'm innovating, okay? I'm thinking about some advanced stuff. I refuse to put the Subway Surfer stuff in there, but I've considered putting doohickeys in my backdrop that mesmerize people so that they get the same effect, but they're actually watching something bespoke, you know, instead of fucking Subway Surfers or whatever. I've got some ideas. Yeah, I've got some ideas, you know? Kevin Maxwell Smith with the $2 says, is it still Impmas? Asking for a friend. You might notice the Impmas tree is up, and there's a reason that I have left the Impmas tree up, even though you can actually tell it's starting to wilt really badly. We've been taking good care of the Impmas tree, but it is at its limit. And there's a reason why I left it up today. And that's because someone went out of their way to send me a bunch of stuff. And I want to hang it on the tree in honor of that kind person. Okay? All right? So we're extending Impmas for one more stream. This will be the official end of Impmas, because after this I'm taking the tree out because it's going to become a fire hazard. It might already be a fire hazard, I'll be completely honest. But, yeah. Anyway, yes, it is still Impmas. Thank you very much, Kevin Maxwell Smith. And Ron's KFC with the unbelievably generous $20. Oh, you can heart these now. That's so cool. You can actually heart the super chats now. Oh, my God. That's the coolest feature ever. What the fuck, YouTube? That's awesome. Ron's KFC says, can I get your explanation on cognitive dissonance? That word came up in conversation the other day. Yes, cognitive dissonance is when your brain has two ideas that are in conflict with one another. So I'm trying to think of an example that doesn't go too deep. There's fairly easy ones. Okay, so here's the thing. I'll give a religious example. Your brain could encounter cognitive dissonance if you grew up learning that God is a merciful God, and then you witnessed a horrifically nightmarish bad situation. Okay? So like, I don't know, maybe like the church burns down or something like that, right? and then you grew up saying, you know, God is a good person and he cares about all of the people who believe in him, and then your church burns down for no reason. That could induce cognitive dissonance. And cognitive dissonance, it's a fairly simple concept, but cognitive dissonance is actually a very weird thing because cognitive dissonance is an extremely uncomfortable thing for humans to experience. And studies on cognitive dissonance have basically revealed that humans will do basically anything to alleviate the pain of cognitive dissonance, to the degree that sometimes they will come up with absurd justifications in order to make two opposing ideas somehow make sense. There's actually a really good video by Theremin Trees, I believe is the channel, Theremin Trees, about cognitive dissonance and how cults use cognitive dissonance deliberately in order to radicalize people. Yeah. Yes. So that is the concept of cognitive dissonance. Was just watching your Spirit Science react. Oh my God, Spirit Science. We haven't watched them in forever. All right, we got memes. We got a load of spicy memes coming in from the Mr. Krabs department. Yes, cognitive dissonance is present in a lot of politics. It's like, there are more extreme examples than others, but you know, yeah. That's the basic concept. There is all kinds of experiences. Like a cognitive dissonance is a normal part of your, like, experiencing the cognitive dissonance is a normal part of like the functioning of your brain, but how you respond to recognizing or resolving it is very, very important. Like, it is normal in your life to encounter things that are that cause that emotion of like, ah, my brain can't resolve these two things. And then how you respond from there is super, super important. Yeah, exactly, Redcon. Yes, exactly. Did you enjoy Dark Souls 1? I love Dark Souls 1, and we had a really good time playing through it, in fact. Many ups, many downs, etc. It was a wild time. By the way, we have 263 amazing viewers, but we only have 114 likes, and I suspect it's because I forgot to ask for likes at the beginning of the stream. Did you know that every time I ask for likes and people give me likes, we get a huge surge of new viewers? That's how the YouTube algorithm works. It's actually super amazing. Likes are free, so you should consider giving a like now, and we will see more imps guaranteed. I bet you we will be close to 400 imps if we can get everybody to give a like, which would be amazing. Just pop on over to YouTube and press that like button. It'll sound like this when you do it. And I'd love it if you did, so thank you. Look at that, the likes flowing in. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. No, don't tell them that, Cherry. They'll not like the stream in order to be more gay. I can tell you for free that Dark Souls 2 is harder. It's been 6 months and I'm going insane. So far, I have found Dark Souls 2 easier than Dark Souls 1. Which is odd. I think mostly because because I don't know. I don't know exactly why yet so far, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I forgot to get something before stream. Damn it. Hold on. I need to poke Fawn about this. Hold on. How do I poke Fawn? Will Fawn actually pick up and listen? Hold on. I need to poke Fawn. Hold on. Well, give me a second, everybody. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to poke Fawn about it. You already have it? Yes! I knew it! Ah, perfect, perfect! You just wait. Just you wait. Just you wait. I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be great. You'll have to wait. You probably heard some of what I was saying to Fawn, but I have a plan. Look, also, I got a nice drink. Paso guava nectar. Pog. I'm drinking my Pog juice. Calliope. Oh my God, Calliope, hold on. I need to give you something special. We played your song. And also, Calliope, it is time for you to be enlightened, raised above. Are you prepared? It's time. Here we go.
Bazinga.
You have been enlightened and empowered. Behold, the new Calliope. You witnessed an ascension in real time. If only I had a better get up today. But today I'm going comfy because I've been sick this week. I've been super sick this week, actually, believe it or not. I know. I did my big call-in stream last Sunday, which was amazing. And then on Monday, I had to get my the last dental work. Thank God, I'm finally done with dental work. My teeth are invincible. Finally done. Took a long time, but it's finally done. And then, immediately after that, I got my ass absolutely kicked by a cold, which sucked. It was bad, okay? And no, it wasn't COVID, thank God. I tested, I did not have COVID, thank God. But I got my ass kicked by a head cold. It was miserable. My voice was ruined. My head felt like a solid block. Oh my God. Yeah, it sucked. But I'm back now. I needed to make sure my voice was fully back before I came back to stream, and so now I'm back. But that's why I was gone and why I felt like shit, and also why I'm not doing anything super, super, super over the top for my outfits this stream. But you just wait. Still dying to Artorias? Oh, it happens. Don't worry. Well, that's what you think, a girl with a guitar. I love that Riverboat Jack came on. Yes, Riverboat Jack is wonderful, and I strongly recommend checking out Riverboat Jack streams, of course. We had great guests. The call-in stream was amazing. We had Lucy, Surus, Retcon, Riverboat Jack, and of course a whole bunch of community members. We had Calliope come on and show us the absolutely incredible bathroom song remix, which I'm sure I'll be playing again at some point this one. What an absolutely sick stream that was. Oh, we had why am I blanking on names? Why am I blanking on names? I'll just go look at the thing. I have to remember so many names. We had Riley Kilo come on. That was a great conversation. We had so many people. It was awesome. Mr. Krabs at the end. What a great stream. What a genuinely beautiful stream. John Cena. Da, 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 da. I said Lucy already. I already said Lucy. I said Lucy like right in the beginning. Dun 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, there's been a million people asking me, are you gonna play Fear and Hunger on stream? And I hate to disappoint you, but the answer is probably not. And the reason why is because it's actually not allowed on most streaming services because of the content. it is instantaneously demonetized and can actually get your channel hit, and a lot of people did. Now, you can play it with a censorship mod, but that is very unvibes, okay? Now, it is possible that at some point in the future, if I feel up to it, I will do a Discord stream where I play it, an adults-only, you know, Discord stream. But, aren't you killed by fat pussies and cocks? Yes, you are. Pretty regularly. It is very TOS. So I don't want to censor it, and it's a pretty intense game. So, you know, it's one of those things. Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately I won't, most likely. But I might do a private stream at some point. There's a thing, though. If I do private streams, I essentially lose money. And that's pretty difficult to do. I also can't make any videos out of it, which means I lose channel growth. So private streams are just, sometimes they're gonna have to be a very rare and special event for, you know, when I can handle it and when I can manage it. And we'll see. Maybe as the channel grows, we can do things like that. But for right now, I don't think it's gonna work. What's the name of this game? Fear and Hunger. It is a very intense game. It is a very fucked up game. It has basically every type of violence you can imagine. It is also an amazing game. And I really, if you are into the darkest of dark horror, if you are into the sickest of sicko shit, you should play Fear and Hunger, because it is absolutely, and I beat it, by the way. I beat Fear and Hunger, and it was awesome. The ending of the game goes so insane, it's ridiculous. There are like a million endings, but I got the A ending. I am now playing Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, which I'll be talking about in full at a later point. I'm not going to talk about Fear and Hunger 2 Termina tonight, just because we have other things to talk about, but I will in the future. Have you ever heard of OFF? I believe so. I believe I have heard of that. Yes, we are both. Nasty, you and I are like this on that sicko shit, okay? I haven't beat Fear and Hunger yet because I refuse to quit my first save file. Okay, let me give you a small piece of advice, all right? Let me give you a small piece of advice, okay? Fear and Hunger is a very intense game, and I'm not gonna lie, the base vanilla game, the like vanilla save system is incredibly cruel. And a lot of gamers are not going to be able to appreciate that. What I recommend is that you give the game a try with the vanilla save system. And depending on how you feel about it, you then consider using one of the many mods. There are a bunch of really high quality mods for Fear and Hunger, which allow you to use a save anywhere feature. And yes, some people will call this save scumming. It is save scumming, but if you trust yourself to be fairly reasonable, and if you are confident in your ability to game, even when you have the ability to strongly cheat, Fear and Hunger is ridiculously brutal and very, very difficult. There are a lot of ways to instantaneously die or to completely ruin your playthrough in unimaginably cruel ways, okay? That is kind of the part of the game. And in the vanilla save system, you can only save basically on coin flips with a few exceptions. There are a handful of safe save points in the game, and if you die, you lose all progress back to that save point. Most of the save points in the game, you have to flip a coin, and if you don't succeed the coin flip, you get attacked. And if you die, then you're back to your previous save. You don't save, you don't wake up before that battle. You wake up on your last save. It's brutal, okay? The first time the first 10 or 15 hours I played of Fear and Hunger was with the vanilla save system, and I didn't beat the game until I allowed myself to use a save anywhere. And I'm glad that I did the save anywhere. Because look, I have a lot of shit going on in my life, and as much as I absolutely love and recommend Fear and Hunger, the vanilla save system can be pretty brutal to deal with, and it requires a lot of an incredible amount of backtracking. So I enjoyed my experience playing with the ability to save anywhere. Like I genuinely enjoyed it. And that's what matters, in my opinion. I believe, obviously, that you should enjoy yourself and get the most that you can out of a piece of art. And yeah, that's not to say that you should, like, disregard developer intent, because I didn't. I played it for 15 hours under the developer intent, and then I decided, and I enjoyed it even still, but I decided to change so that I could make it further and see the things that I love the most about the game. For me, that made me enjoy the game even more. I actually am quite obsessed with Fear and Hunger at the moment, to the degree that I'm thinking about it and talking about it all the time. It kind of gets its hooks. Yeah. Gets its hooks in you. Yeah, the Book of Enlightenment mod. Termina is slightly better about the save system, but I also decided to use the Save Anywhere mod for Fear and Hunger Termina. Termina is really cool, and oh, I love it. I can't wait. I'm going to talk about it in full, but I'm just telling you, it's really, really great. I didn't listen to Super Eye Patch Wolf and looked up what the Harvestman do to you. Oh, I don't actually know what it does. I don't actually know that one. I killed the Harvestman. The first Harvestman I encountered, I fucking chopped his head right off. I was just like... Great feeling, by the way. Great feeling. Are there big swords in Funger? Oh, yeah, there's big swords. And in Fear and Hunger 2, there's big guns, which is awesome. And you can throw glass in people's eyes, and you can cut people's extremities off, including ones that you don't want to have cut off generally, but especially don't want to have cut off, you know? Ruby Moonlight said, after you talked about Fear and Hunger, I binge watched videos about it and it turned me onto other games like Pathologic. Yes! Oh! Welcome! Oh, that feels fucking sick! That's awesome. That is such, I gotta give that a heart. Holy shit, that's also your first super chat ever on a live stream? Holy shit, thank you so much, Ruby Moonlight. Pathologic and Pathologic 2 are amazing. Pathologic, they're very different. They're the same game in some ways, and they're very different in other ways. Have you ever streamed Pathologic? Once. I streamed the intro to Pathologic 2 because I wanted to give people a taste. That's how I got into Pathologic 2. Oh, I can't wait. It's happening! The Bachelor route is finally coming! I never even got to talk about it. Wait, did I? I might have talked about it. What's Pathologic? How wonderful of you to ask. Pathologic is my favorite game of all time. Pathologic is an absolutely incredible game, okay? It is truly beautiful. Also a genuine horror nightmare of a game that will likely make you feel extremely depressed while you're playing it, but also you will be pulled inevitably forward by like a string, pulling you deeper and deeper. And when you get to the end, you're gonna feel amazing. Okay, I'm telling you, you'll feel incredible when you get to the end. Pathologic is I've never had a game really scare me, and I want one to. Is Fear and Hunger the one? Pathologic is the one. If you have never been scared by a game, and you want to be scared by a game, Pathologic is the game for you. Specifically, Pathologic 2. Go play it now. You will be scared. I guarantee you. You will feel a horror that no other game has ever been able to produce. Fear and Hunger is indeed very scary. However, it's Pathologic 2 if you want the game that will scare you, okay? Pathologic is a game about life and death. You are a doctor You're an unlicensed doctor, okay? You're a surgeon, a battle surgeon, okay? Returning back to your hometown after being gone for somewhere between 5 and 10 years. And your town that you once knew has completely changed in so many ways. And when you arrive, just shortly after you arrive, a horrific and nightmarish plague breaks out. And you are one of 3 doctors in the entire town. There's 3 people, 3 docs, in an entire town of like 15,000 people. In the middle of nowhere. There is no help. It is you and 3 doctors versus a incredibly fucked up plague. That is the premise for Pathologic 2. It is a horror game with immersive sim elements. And it is one of the most beautifully, it is, in my opinion, the most beautifully written game that has ever existed. I genuinely think it is a masterpiece and will be remembered as one of the most important games of all time. That is my, not just my belief, but also my aspiration. It is unbelievable. Would you consider Bloodborne to be a horror game at all? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Tipster, welcome! Thank you so very much for the raid. Come on in, all of the Tipsterites. Come on in, come get comfortable. Come on and sit down. Happy to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. We are talking about a whole bunch of stuff. We're about to dive into some really cool stuff I have to talk about. We got to go through some big announcements. We got to go through some, we're going to laugh at some ridiculous AI slop that I scrounged up off the internet. Yeah. Does Demon Mama have a playthrough of Pathologic 2? Not yet. And there's a reason for that, which is that when I want to do a playthrough of Pathologic 2, but Pathologic 2 is it's a special game, okay? It's not easy to stream through Pathologic 2. And there's a couple of reasons for that. One, it's an incredibly difficult game. 2, the type of difficulty is psychological and philosophical difficulty. A lot of the challenge of Pathologic 2 comes from making decisions within the game world and recognizing that you have incredibly limited time to make those decisions. The game has very intense branching paths for how the game can actually unfold, and you cannot do everything in a single playthrough. It is actually impossible to see every single event that can possibly happen in the game in a single playthrough because some events lock you out of other events, and some of them are very drastic. So the game puts you in a position where you have to be thinking very carefully and talking to a lot of people. And as a result, it's a game that benefits from a lot of time to mull things over and think about them. It's a hard game to play on stream. I do intend to play the game on stream at some point, but I have to think about how I'm going to handle it and how I'm going to present that, because I want the game to be able, when I do play through it, I want it to be able to serve as a way for people to become pulled into the universe in their own way, and that's very hard to do. It might not even be possible to fully do it. It's one of those games that is, it is meant to be played, you know? Yeah. How long does it take to beat Pathologic? It really depends. In my experience, it was somewhere in the range of 35 to 40 hours was my first playthrough through Pathologic. I had a very hard time for a number of reasons. For most people, it's not that long, but it's somewhere in there. Do you still walk uncomfortably slow in Pathologic 2? Not nearly as slow as in Pathologic 1. In Pathologic 1, you move real slow. In Pathologic 2, you can sprint, and there is much less pain from sprinting. Additionally, in Pathologic 2, there were some changes to the design of the map that changes the pacing a little more. Not that speed is not really a core thing in Pathologic 2. Anyway, that's the rundown on Pathologic and Pathologic 2. Now, people might be wondering, why do you keep saying Pathologic and Pathologic 2? Real quick, Pathologic was the original game, and it can be purchased and played. There is an HD remaster of it that is really good. In fact, I usually recommend that one because the translation is a little more accurate. Pathologic 1 is a fantastic game, and it's really, really good. But I will say there were certain elements of it that is very hard for a lot of people to get into. There were limitations that the developers encountered with the engine and the technology available to them. That doesn't mean it's a bad game or anything like that. In fact, I love Pathologic 1, and there's certain things that hardcore fans, like myself, there are certain things I appreciate more about Pathologic 1 than Pathologic 2. Pathologic 2 was essentially a reimagining. It got called Pathologic 2 here in the United States, but it actually wasn't called Pathologic 2 by the original devs. It was called Pathologic Utopia. It was meant to be an attempt to bring the game to its full potential. And I believe they succeeded, which is why I recommend people start with Pathologic 2. And then once you're hooked, go back and play Pathologic 1. The naming is a little bit, I made the mistake of buying Pathologic 2 without ever having touched the first one. I was legit lost and left the game. No, that's intentional. You're supposed to be lost. Like, literally, it is extremely intentional that you're supposed to be lost at the beginning of Pathologic 2. Pathologic 1 will not help you understand the beginning of Pathologic 2 basically at all. You will be just as lost in the beginning of Pathologic 1 as you are in Pathologic 2. That's a core part of the game. The core part of the game drops you in the middle of complete confusion, and you have to try and put it together using your brain. That's intentional, I promise. They literally say it at the beginning. Our play begins in medias res, and the term, in medias res, not rex, in medias res, which is a theatrical term from Latin, which means in the middle of things. It's a term from a lot of plays, a lot of classical theater is written where you're dropped in the middle so that you essentially experience a sense of wonder and sometimes fear. That's intentional. Trust me, it'll start to make sense. The point of the game is that you are coming back to you're a character who is coming back to a place that you're supposed to, but you don't. And that's you. You, the player, are also being put into that experience. The game treats you as though you're supposed to know it, but you don't. And that's because the character that you're playing hasn't been into their hometown in 10 years, and everything's changed, and people don't know them anymore. People grew up, they changed. You're supposed to have you're supposed to be in the same shoes as the protagonist. Yeah. So don't worry. There were characters talking to me like they knew me forever, and I hadn't the faintest clue who were them. Exactly. Precisely. That's the point. Trust me. Keep playing. Don't give up. It is a masterful stroke. Some of them do know you and have known you forever. Or maybe I've got that mixed up. Maybe the original was Utopia. Regardless. Do the Changeling and Bachelor show up in Pathologic 2? Yes, but they're not playable. This is another thing that sometimes confuses people. In Pathologic 1, there are 3 playable characters. In Pathologic 2, there is 1. For now. The second playable character is coming soon. TM. But the characters themselves are in the game, but you can only play as one of them in Pathologic 2, and it's fine. Don't worry about it. Pathologic is genuinely amazing. Genuinely beautiful. How many years has it been? Well, you have to remember, okay, the dev studio that made Pathologic, listen, they've been through some tough times, okay? Ice Pick Lodge, they've been through some tough times. First of all, their Kickstarter money got halved by a crash of the Russian economy. So they raised a ton of money to make Pathologic 2 on Kickstarter, and the economy crashed, which basically meant their money just halved immediately, which was disastrous. So they had to struggle through that. And then, of course, well, there's been an ongoing war, and the economy has been completely fucked. I'm just getting here. How long has Demon Mama been processing her love of Pathologic? About 10 to 15 minutes. Somebody asked me my feelings about Pathologic, and yeah. Yes, Ice Pick Lodge is poor Artemy. It is true. It is true. You are, of course, correct. Yeah, I can't, exactly. As Nasty says, yes, I also imagine there are people that are breathing down their neck over politics. Yes, I think that is likely true. The game has, let's just say, it has a type of politics that is very amenable to my view, and that doesn't exactly fly in Russia right now. You can't exactly have a very critical view of the political situation without getting yourself in a little bit of trouble. You know, it has notions, it has concepts, okay? Yeah. So, they've had a really rough time of it, and yeah. I doubt it. They're all fair. Like the core writers and stuff seem to be in a fairly safe position at this point. You know, still, it can be very stressful, and that also means it can be hard to get people to work on your project. That can slow things down. Anyway, the Bachelor's route is coming soon, which means there's going to be a second playable character soon. TM. Looks good and great. Now, look at that. Real quick, everybody. Just a quick note. A little break from the Pathologic stuff. A quick note. Since I asked for likes, we have jumped up to 353 viewers. That's right. And we didn't even get the full amount of likes that I was hoping for. We jumped 100 viewers just from a surge of likes. So, if I could have your kindness one more time for some likes on this video on YouTube, we might get even more. And I would love to see that. If you're here and you haven't pressed like, consider smacking like. Well, of course we had the raid, but that helps. I guess in this time it wasn't just the likes. Curse you, raid. Wait, no, bless you, raid. But still, the fact remains. Press that like button. See? And then you get to hear that cool sound. That's such a nice sound. I wonder if that noise is a premonition of anything we're going to be talking about. Alexi says, can I ask how Yoda is doing? If not, no worries. Yoda is actually doing very well. We took her to the vet, and we have made some changes to her schedule, and she's doing a lot better. She's going to be starting her medication soon, and hopefully that will prevent her from having any further issues. But yeah, she's been doing really good the last, since we took her to the vet, which is great. She had a really hard time at the vet, but we made a couple little changes. We made a little change to her diet, which seems to be helping her tummy stay settled and whatever. We don't know if there's going to be further episodes. She has had a few little anxiety episodes, so we haven't been able to rule out dementia. It's unfortunately possible that she has dementia. still. That's what the vet thought, and it's still very possible. There's no way to know for sure, but she's gonna be starting as soon as we get the medicine from the pharmacy. So hopefully she'll be fine. Yeah, she's doing pretty good. She's been finally getting some rest, and like I said, she had a few nights of panic since the really bad string of episodes where it was like every single night she was freaking out. But it hasn't been. It's been pretty good. We've got it so that she's at a point where she's doing a little better now. I think also that the cold weather spike that we got really upset her, and might have even been, I don't know. It seems like it was a combination of factors that pushed her over into having some kind of episode. So she's doing a little better. The weather's warming up a little bit, and also, like I said, we've been very careful about her schedule, and she's been doing really good. So she's doing pretty good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the kind words. She is extremely loved. We fucking love Yoda so much, and we will make sure that she is taken care of. Very sad, and I'm still very worried, but the vet says that the medicine we're going to give her should help prevent any further, negative developments. And provided that everything's fine, she seems to be doing pretty good. And we've gotten a lot better at making sure, I don't know, we don't know exactly what triggered it. That's the hard thing. So we've tried a couple different things, and she seems to be doing better. Yeah. Yep. Has it been abnormally warm up there yet? It has been. It's been unseasonably warm, but we had a really, really harsh cold snap. It's been a very weird winter. We've gotten basically no snow this year. We got weird hail. It's been a weird winter. I am worried that we're going to have some bad heat this summer. We'll have to find out. We love Yoda, and we will take care of her for the rest of her life, every moment and minute. She is a treasure to us. What about a storm? We got a fucking doozy here. We don't have a storm going on right now. I'm wondering if it'll come up to us. You should see the PG&E outage map. Oh my god. I don't even want. Oh, that sounds terrible. Can't even imagine. Oh yeah, I started we started JoJo's part 4. Which has been amazing. I really like it so far. God, it's part 4 is great. We finished part 3. The ending of part 3 was so much fun. Oh my god. I am so excited. We stopped at part 3. Oh no. Well, that happens. Part 4 is my favorite. It's really cool to me how many people have. There's so much variety in which parts people like. I think that's a good sign. To me, it's a very good sign when a long-running series has the audience can't agree on which part is the best because everybody has their own favorite. To me, that's a really good sign. I jumped in during part 2, and then I have watched the entirety of part 3. Well, I guess I missed 2 episodes early on, but whatever. I watched the vast majority of part 3, and now we're working through part 4, and it's great. I absolutely love it. My goodness, it's so much fun. I love Jotaro. He's great. My favorite character is Joseph, though. Joseph is I miss him so much in part 4. I know. Everybody's going to say, don't worry, you'll get to see him again in part 4. I know. People have already told me we'll get to see Joseph again in part 4. But I love Joseph so much. He's my favorite character. Oh my God. Yes, he's so good. God, he's amazing. He's the gayest straight JoJo? Yeah, totally. I love Joseph. He's so great. Um I'm excited to see where they go with all this. Josuke is great so far too. They do a really good, like, I don't know. God, there's so much. There's like, it's this thing. Like, I don't know. It's magic. Okay, JoJo's is magic. It's got serious. It's got a serious energy around it, and I understand why people are so fucking obsessed with it. It's just. It's magical, okay? There's so much shit that's enjoyable and likable about all the characters, and they have so many unique characteristics about all of them, idiosyncrasies and whatever, that make them all stand out from one another, and it makes it awesome. Yeah. You like the OG Joe? You like Jonathan Joestar? The best episodes, I'm not even joking, the best episodes of part 3 were the Darby episodes, Darby the older and Darby the younger. Those episodes are so incredibly good. I was laughing so fucking hard. They're so incredible. It's actually incredible. Oh, Scarlet Volcano, you just fell off right before it goes really bizarre. One thing I will say. Yeah. Yes. No. I am. So incredible. One thing that that is true about JoJo's is that it gets more and more creative as it goes on. The difference between part 3 and part 4 as far as like stand creativity goes is really, really notable. Like in part 3, the stands are all like, they're all like, there are some quirky ones, you know, but for the most part, they're like fairly simple in what they do. And then in part 4, they're just like, all right, here we go. Let's blow the lid off this shit. Let's really figure out what the fuck a stand can do. And they come up with some absolutely nuts shit. It's actually Striped Kidder. It's like, are you gonna punch me with your left hand? No. Are you gonna punch me with your right hand? No. Or left hand. And it's like, are you gonna punch me with both your hands? Yes. Anyway. I love Josuke so far. I also love, I love that he's like, I don't know, there's so much to like about him. The show has a very interesting philosophy to it too. It's not a super political show. In fact, it's sometimes like charmingly politically goofy, like dumb a little bit. It's not a very political show, but it has a lot of like, but it does have a lot of like interpersonal messages going on, which I like a lot. Yeah. Personally, I was hooked in part 3. Part 1 and 2, to me, they came off as a little bit more like fairly safe in a lot of ways. And like a lot of the like the character of the show is in the character designs in the first 2 parts that I could tell. But in part 3, it's just like they get so creative with what's going on, and the character interactions become really funny and enjoyable. And yeah, Part 4 is like even more, and I'm really excited to get to part 5 and beyond. It has a streak of decency towards humanity in it, more than an overt political leaning. Yeah, there's a thing about all of the Joestars, all of the like Joestar leader characters, is that none of them are, you know, at least so far. I'm sure they might change this at some point, but they're all heroic in a way that they're not cruel people. In fact, they're fundamentally kind people, and that applies even to Jotaro. Jotaro is like he's you know, cool and a little distanced, but he's never cruel. And even when he's given like an unbelievable amount of power, he doesn't use it in an evil or bad way. Yeah. I'm excited for the rest of it. Anyway, I've been enjoying it. Yes! Speaking of which, hold on, let's see. Yeah, we got it, baby! We fucking got it! New soundboard! Yes! Here we go. Let me get this in here. Oh, that's cool. So we're gonna have this in here. Let me add this to the soundboard right. Is that a motherfucking JoJo's reference? That is a motherfucking JoJo's reference. Hold on, I gotta get a Dio image to put us here. Hold on, give me a second. That's right, here we go. I want to play that on piano, which I'm gonna do if I can. Okay, so let's see. Hold on here. Oh, we got Dio. All right, perfect. All right, sound effect. Okay, now we got to add it to the soundboard. You're going to have to just give me a second here. Hello? That's fucking sick. All right, so now we associate it with the button. Sound. Why is it being like this? Oh, there we go. My soundboard. Bam. Gotta crank it up just a tiny bit. It's gotta be louder. It's gotta fucking shock people when I hit it. Yeah, now whenever I fucking pause a video, I'll be able to slam that button. Zawarudo! Boom! That's fucking sick. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Beautiful. Wonderful. That's what I'm trying to get Levi Matthews. If I get an alternative version where he yells it, then it's going to be actually perfect. But we'll see. This is the one we got so far. Hi, Shrazly. What's my stand name? Well, obviously, wouldn't it be Demon Mama, right? That would be my stand, and then I would be me, my real name, right? Fawn came up with a stand for me, which was, oh, I guess it would have to be a song. Well, then it would be, wait. Well, then it would have to be, Inferno Providential, right? The theme song. Yeah, Inferno Providential. Inferno Providential. And Fawn said that my stand ability would be that I would have the ability to command people to do small tasks that they cannot resist doing. So I'd be able to be like, and then they would have to do the thing for me, and then I can chain them together to make chains of small tasks that they have to obey. Which was Fawn slightly roasting me because I make Fawn do small tasks all the time. Yeah, and I'd be like the stream! It sounds like cheating. No, because it means that I have to program. It means I have to learn to program with my stand, and that makes it interesting. The stands, like some of the stands are completely ridiculously overpowered. Like, for example, Koichi's stand, Echoes, is ridiculous. It's completely busted. It can literally bend reality. But he has to do it in weird and creative ways. Like, for example, there's a point where Koichi uses his stand to make a rock turn into, with the power of sound, he turns a rock into a bouncing rock, like a bouncy rock, like a rubber ball, basically. And like the person hits the rock and bounces off of it. Like, what the fuck? That's so ridiculous. But also, like, it has to be used in weird and creative ways. He has to come up with a plausible way for it to happen. That's just stand logic, you know? I can, Nasty. I would be able to do that effectively. There's so many interesting stands in part 4. It's incredible. Yeah, Tyrannax says the hand is maybe one of the most powerful stands a character has ever gotten because it's wielded by an idiot, it's not used to its full potential. That's so cool. Yeah, of course. It's like that's a great dynamic. It's like one of the things that makes JoJo so much fun is those types of dynamics. It's like there's so much another one, the sword. You remember the sword that possesses people in that one episode in part 3? There's an episode where there's a sword that possesses people. And like, it's one of like, even on the little stat page, because they show little stat pages for the, for each of the stands. It's like one of the most powerful stands that they've ever encountered up to that point. But because it has to be used by possessing various people, and those people that they possess are in and of themselves limited, it's like the sword stand gets completely and utterly, they're able to defeat it by taking advantage of the fact that it can be limited by the people that it possesses. Yeah, Anubis. Yeah, I think it's Anubis. Is that the one? Yeah, Anubis. Yeah, exactly. What is my stand called again? Inferno Providential. That's the name of my theme song. I'm not on part 5. Yes, it's one of my theme songs. That's true. That's true, Gayfish. I have multiple. I'm very lucky in that regard. Imp Mother's Lullaby is a little too long to be a stand name. I also have the bathroom song. That one doesn't sound quite as catchy, you know. Being like, bathroom stand, bathroom song, attack! That doesn't really work so well, you know? What would bathroom song do? It's like a brown note that only they can hear. Yeah, if Imp Mother's Lullaby was a stand, you'd be able to summon all of us in a little imp army. Yeah, that'd be like that would be like a Bad Company, right? The stand Bad Company. It's funny, I accidentally gave Fawn, we were trying to come up with stands for each other because we've all been watching so much JoJo's. And I gave Fawn Echoes before I had seen the episode where they introduced Echoes. But it was an alternate version. Fawn's ability was that it could ventriloquize. I don't know if that's a real word, but it could basically throw its voice to make very super realistic animal noises anywhere within like a large range. And then I realized, well, that's actually really similar to Echoes. But I hadn't seen that yet. I hadn't seen that episode yet. And then Doe's was that, oh yeah, we made a silly stand for Doe. For Doe, we made it that it could summon, it can materialize coffee at will, and it can choose the contents of the coffee like to an absolutely like minuscule level. So it could like instantaneously replace a cup of coffee with coffee that has so much caffeine in it that it instantly kills you and blows up your heart. Yes, it also would be able to control the temperature. Yeah, so it could make coffee that's so cold that it's like, you know, perfect zero. It can make coffee that's so hot that it literally turns into plasma. But it's all coffee related. That's the limitation. I do need to have the Joseph. Oh my God, that'd be so incredible. We need a name. Bull roast. Is that a real song? The sad thing is, hold on a second, this is so evil, but because there's technically a Dunkachino song, it would be valid for Doe's stand to be called Donkachino, as in like Donkachino. Get it? The song, technically. This has been a silly night. We're having fun. This has been a fun night, but we've just been goofing. Hasn't it been fun? I'm glad. I'm happy. We've been having a good time. I haven't even done any of the stuff that I've had planned yet. We have some good stuff. Page Punk Corpse, I almost beat the Pursuer on my first try. On the first confrontation with the Pursuer. I almost beat it. I ran out of healing and I got by the last combo, but I was so close. Oh, I was so fucking close. It was literally like I was like 2 hits away. God, it was so depressing. Uncle Gumbald says, Demon Mama, these looser form streams like last time have been, that's what I feel, you know? I'm trying to bring back a little bit of the old school energy where we go through topics and we can do stun locks a little more relaxedly. I think it's fun too. I have more fun when I get to be a little more freeform with it. We still have to keep, you know, I still got to do segments and stuff because it's still my job and I got to grow the channel, you know? But the vibes are, Also, that means a lot coming from you. One of my longest time imps. A lot to hear that. It does make me have a better time. I do have a lot of fun doing streams that are a little more casual and a little less tightly scheduled. Old school before YouTube in ancient times. Oh, you mean like when I was on Twitch? When I was on Twitch, my streams were just completely different. The vibe was totally different. Anyway, real quick, I have something to open. I was sent a gift by an imp. Got some fan mail. Quick, let me just make sure this is off. There we go. I'll take it. I don't think there was any. I don't want to take any risks. I got fan mail, and I've been informed that within here there is also an ornament. So I'm going to hang that ornament on the tree. Whoop. I have not looked at any of this. I just checked to make sure nothing was broken. I didn't actually check out any of what it is. Whoa, there's a lot in here. Shit, there's actually quite a lot in here. Yuri with the $5. Hey, first donation too. Glad to be able to. Really appreciate your show and this community, Demon Mama. Thank you. Wow, Yuri, thank you so much for the first ever super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, oh wow. Oh my God. Look at this ornament. Oh my God, how do I make this visible to you all? Look at that. It's a handmade, it's got little imps on it. Wow. And they're little flags. They got the non-binary, the trans flag, the bisexual, the asexual. Wow. This is amazing. What the? That is so incredible. That is so beautiful. I'm putting it on the tree. You see, this is why I waited. This is why I waited. I told you I wanted to make sure that I actually got to hang this one on the tree. So thank you. This, you know who you are. Thank you for sending this. I extended Impmas just for this. Here we go. And there we go. It's on the tree. Beautifully, right there. Oh, don't you worry. We have a special box that we store all of our ornaments in. We store all of the ornaments we get, so it'll be back even next year. Hey, we got another one. Look at that. This one's also an ornament. This one is a rainbow mushroom. Whoa, that is so cool. That is amazing. Oh my God, these are so cool. Okay, so it looks like we got a couple of, wow. Okay, so this appears to be is this a horn? I think this might be a piece of like horn or something. It's like it's very hard. Maybe it's petrified? Maybe it's a petrified horn? It appears to be some kind of horn. And this is what appears to be a coral rock, which is really awesome. Here, let me see if I can change the focus real quick. Can you see that? It's a coral rock. There's little anemones embedded in it. These seem to be fossils of some sort. Wow, that's impressive. I don't think it's a tooth. It looks more like a horn to me. I don't know what this one is. These both also appear to be some sort of fossils. Don't know what this one is. Can't make out a shape on this one. Appears to be some kind of fossilized rock. And this one has, let me see if I can show you the details on it. You see that? It's got like these ridges that have lines. They've got organic shapes in there. It is so incredible. Or maybe it's, oh, you might be right. It might be barnacles and not anemones. Although I thought that, you might be right. It might be barnacles. Incredible. Looks like we got a little package here and a piece of art. This is a print I did of one of my animal pieces. That is so beautiful. What a beautiful print. And here is the letter, which has a wax seal. I'm going to very gently open this. Do my best to not actually damage the seal. Just lift it off. There we go. Seal not damaged. Let me show you the detail on the seal. See that? It's a extremely detailed fox seal. That is incredible. Whoa, there is a ton in here. We got a letter here. All right, let's see the letter first. Dear Demon Mama, thank you so much for the fun streams and for being awesome. I hope you have a fantastic Impmas. The mushroom is a gay good luck charm that I made. It's something I wanted to try. It has herbs and sparkly stones in it. I felt like we need all the luck this go around the sun. Best wishes from Maddox. The Wallace button is a Henry Wallace button who was FDR's cool VP who ran in the Progressive Party and was from Iowa. That is really fascinating. Holy moly, that is so cool. Thank you so much. What an amazing letter to receive. Let's take a look. Oh my God, these are beautiful. These are just beautiful. Oh my God, so much in here. Hey! Gayfesh, take a look at this. We got a Star Trek one. Wow. A little Star Trek keychain. Friend of Garrick. These are so good. We got a little moon with a constellation sticker. We got this cat sticker. If Rush Limbaugh was so pro-life, why did he die? Excellent question and amazing sticker. Oh, we got a whole bunch of cat stickers here. Yeah, cat sticker. Got good luck cat sticker. That's so cute. The time tunnel. We got Galactic Pepe. I love this. That's adorable. We got assorted butterflies and unicorns and cupcakes. These are very cute. Assorted butterfly, cupcake, lollipop, and unicorn. Amazing. We got this looks like a custom one. We got a rainbow, what appears to be a sea otter, perhaps. That is adorable. We got a Halloween pumpkin cat. We got a little shark. How cute. This one looks like another Star Trek one. It's really gonna be hard to make out. Looks like some kind of a Star Trek one. It's hard to make out on the camera, though. Got some Showgirls. Got Life is Love. Beautiful. Let me get these ones out here real quick. We got some... Oh. 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 Shit. I dropped 2. Those ones were erasers. We got a little tiny mushroom. A beautiful little mushroom. This one's hard to see. Some of these are going to be hard to see because these are little erasers and things. We got... have to get those up. This one is El Diablito. The Internationale of Snuggly Wuggly Socialists. It's a cat with socialist iconography. Button. That is extremely adorable. Got a couple of little erasers. These are going to be hard to see, but they're really adorable. You'll also have to kind of trust me on these ones. This one is cute. This one appears to be a little necklace charm, and it's a trans Star Trek one. That is adorable. We got a little butterfly rainbow pin. We got a heart. And we got the Work with Wallace one right here. That is amazing. That looks like it's a genuinely historical pin. That's incredible. These are amazing. Let me get those ones that fell under the desk real quick. I'm going to put all this back in there. What an incredible, incredible thing. What an unbelievable amount of kind and beautiful things to send. I got to hang this little good luck charm up on... Actually just so awesome. I'm gonna put this one up real quick. And this one up high. Beautiful, perfect. Do you see? Amazing. Let me get this stuff from under the desk real quick. Got him. Amazing. Maddox, thank you so much. Maddox, thank you so very, very much. What an incredible package. And you got the honor of being the last 2 ornaments on our Impmas tree this year. Don't worry, they will be stored and you'll see them again on the tree next year. What an incredibly wonderful little package of fan mail. Legitimately, thank you so much. Stuff like this handmade type of stuff, it really, I don't know, I don't even know how to put it into words. It moves me. It inspires me so much. It is probably the biggest motivator for me to stream, is knowing that there are people out there who are inspired by what I make to make things of their own. That is like, yeah. Yeah, I guess later this year. Yeah, good point, Emu Anon. Wonderful. We're going to need a bigger tree next year. We will have a bigger tree next year. Don't you worry about that. Thank you so much once again. What an absolutely amazing, gift. Just incredible. We're going to need a bigger Dix. True. It inspires me. It does inspire me. It really does. It really means the world to me. Wow. That is awesome. Okay, everybody. Cherry, are you still here? You still here? No, I guess Cherry's not here anymore, but that's okay. All right, everybody, it's time for us to do our first. We have a series of announcements to go through, okay? Remember how I titled the stream that it's going to be a series of announcements? Well, it's time for us to talk about our first announcement, okay? And this one is an announcement for a friend and a former member of my team. Many of you will know that Cherry used to be my producer. Some will know of her as Cherry Bread. Many of you will know that Cherry Bread used to be a producer here on this channel and also was a former thumbnailer. So there's an entire era of this channel with Cherry's thumbnails still up and will, as far as I know, forever be up on YouTube. And I wanted to do a shout out because Cherry Bread has begun a really cool new project, and I want to do a little announcement for them because tonight, Cherry Bread and Mango, the other person who's working on this, are going to be creating the Fruitcast, which is going to be a internet comedy podcast show that is, listen, let me just tell you, I have been privy to the planning and preparation of this show, and the energy going into this show is actually incredible. And I'm going to post the link here in chat real quick, okay? Fruitcast, all right? Fruitcast. Now, they are almost, okay? They are almost at the level for monetization, okay? Which is a pretty big deal. There are 350 people watching right now, and they only need 200 subscribers to be able to monetize their podcast. And I think that would be really awesome, which is why tonight I'm doing an announcement for them. One of our announcements is that the Fruitcast is coming. In just a few days, their first episode is going to hit. And I'm telling you, the energy going into this is fantastic, okay? Just trust me, all right? They're putting Cherry and Mango are putting their all into this, okay? I believe that if you guys go and sub to this, you're not going to be disappointed, okay? It's going to be a really fun show. It's going to be focused on not getting bogged down in the sort of shit that you see in these politics spaces. It's not supposed to be a politics-focused show. It is a comedy-focused show. It is about high energy, goofing around, talking about things that happen on the internet. In some ways, it is what I once hoped to do with You Should Log Off, the podcast that never happened. But in many ways, it's going beyond that. It's going to be much more than that. It's called the Fruitcast, and I truly encourage you, go subscribe to the Fruitcast. You all, our imps, can be the founding members of their podcast, and I think that would be awesome, especially given that Cherry worked and helped make this channel grow. So this community that you enjoy, Cherry, who is the host, one of two hosts on the Fruitcast, helped us get our community, helped build what we have here today. So I would love if we'd be able to give them a shot at doing that on their own. It's cool. And also, I might just have to say, yours truly is likely to be a guest in the near future. So keep tuned, because I'm probably going to be going on, and we're going to have a lot of fun. The Zan podcast is Fubard. It's done. Yeah, we canceled. I mentioned that a while ago, but that's not what we're going to talk. We're not going to focus on that tonight. It just didn't work out. We tried. They almost have 400 subs. Holy shit! Already? Holy shit! Already? Hey, there's the fruit. Look at, we got the Fruitcast in the YouTube chat. That's right, the real deal. Right here in the fucking YouTube chat. That's right. Wait, I don't have a sound effect. I don't have a sound effect except for, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. That's not right either. That's definitely not right. That's not right. Okay. Anyway, that's not the right one. Ignore the last few sound effects, okay? Holy shit. I'm sorry, Fruitcast. I may have ruined your ability to do this. But no, honestly, Cherry and Mango have been putting their heart and soul into this. And if you guys go check out the channel, you'll see some of their art. I have full faith in the Fruitcast, and I believe it's going to be amazing. Cherry and Mango are two of the funniest people that I've ever had the pleasure of meeting on the internet. Not only do I know that Cherry is like, okay, let me just be real quick, okay? Let me just be 100% with you right now, okay? Cherry Bread, okay, is, I'm not even joking with you, probably the hardest working person in the entire streaming space. I mean that. Like, Cherry, I have never seen someone work as hard as Cherry, like, ever. Streamers range from being incredibly lazy to being fairly hard workers in a very particular way, but Cherry blows them all out of the water, okay? Cherry has like, when Cherry worked on my team, not only did she fucking nail it out of the park, but Cherry used to work for fucking Zan and nailed it out of the park with Zan. Cherry is like such a fucking hard worker, and I have watched with my own eyes Cherry put her heart and soul into the Fruitcast. So seriously, give it a chance, okay? The new episode is being, as I understand it, is being recorded tonight. So you have a lot to look forward to, and I have no doubt it's going to be really funny. The energy is fantastic. I have listened to Cherry and Mango riff for literal hours and laughed my ass off. I'm telling you, it's going to be excellent energy. And obviously, with a name like the Fruitcast, what do you expect it's going to be? You guys, you know what might, you know what? You can't get much more fruity than fruit, okay? So just expect an incredible amount of homosexuality, an incredible amount of transgenderism, an incredible amount of nonsense and goofery. Excited for the stream. What did I miss? We were just announcing that I'm just doing a big shout out to the Fruitcast, which is made by a former member of our team here at Demon Mama, our ex-producer, who I've been close to for a very long time. Cherry Bread has begun a new project, a podcast called Fruitcast, which is a very, very gay internet humor show, and I have a feeling that you guys are gonna fucking love it, okay? The first episode should be uploaded day after tomorrow. If it's late, do not kill me. Do not kill Cherry, or I will have to do something to you, okay? That's how it goes. Cerise Rose, thank you for joining the channel. Make sure you, okay, I'm gonna post where to go subscribe, okay? Bam, 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 all right? And just to be clear, I am definitely gonna be appearing on this show, but this is not my show. I'm promoting this for Cherry because I believe in Cherry. I really do. I think you guys can help deliver this across the line. Let's check. I want to go see, how many subs are you at? They were almost at they need to get, oh, we're at 371 already. Okay. So Fruitcast needs to get to 500 to be able to put ads on their video, okay? So go over there, fucking hit subscribe. Look at that. Look, I subscribed. Bam. I'm subscribed. That's how you know I put my money where my mouth is, okay? We could easily get them across that line. And you know what this year is? It's fitting, right? Remember how I said that this year is the arc of the Grand Gardener? Wouldn't it be amazing if the biggest mark of the arc of the Grand Gardener was to help grow some fruit? You literally can't get more thematic than that. I know, starting off with a fruit tree would be fucking magical. All they got to get to is 500, and they'll be able to monetize their show, which would be a great way to start. It's really, really hard to get a podcast off the ground when you can't run ads on your show. So consider popping over there, youtube.com/FruitcastTV. You're my favorite fruity streamer. Yay! Thank you. I am pretty fruity. Now I want fruits, man. They're so refreshing. You should get some fruit. Fruit is good. Anyway, their first episode will be out in the next couple of days, so you'll be able to pop in. You all some of you here are OGs of my channel. How many of you have gotten the opportunity to be an OG on another channel? This is an opportunity. Fruitcast is a totally fresh project, okay? Kazama says, what is your fursona? Oh, my fursona is a unique creature that doesn't really exist. It's called a cephalowolf. I made it up myself. It's a mixture of cephalopods, various cephalopods, and a wolf. That's my fursona. Cherry says, I was there on the front lines with Demon Mama during Footgate drama. We go way back. True, Cherry, you and I were like, we looked like soldiers in World War I, but instead of using guns, people had little they had little launchers that had little anti-foot stickers. What was Footgate? You don't want to know. Footgate. It was a dark time. Every time I think about it, it just takes me right back. It's a long story. How do I start? Where would you start with Footgate? I mean, oh, actually, there's a video for it. Hold on a second. I got a video for you. Okay, hold on. Kazama, I'll send you it. You can watch. You can put on your watch later. It's a long one, though. I'll warn you. Here you go. It's a long stream, okay? But this will get you up to date. There you have it. Go for it. Put that on your watch later, all right? I'm a feverous furry, but honestly, I don't have a fursona. Something ain't right with me, huh? Well, that's funny because I have a fursona, but I'm not that much of a furry. Which is kind of a weird thing. And I don't say that because I don't like furries. I love furries. I know a million of them. Fucking half the people I know are furries. It's just like, it's not my primary thing, you know? But I have a fursona nonetheless because I wanted to design fursona and I thought it was awesome. And I'm really into that, so it's cool. Anyway, that's what they all say. But no, it's just kind of true. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I have this relationship where I'm like on the periphery of the furry world. I'm in a furry comic. I have a character in a furry comic that's a regular character in a furry comic, but it's not like my primary thing. Like, I don't go to fur cons, and I don't do any of the fursuit stuff. It's not my thing. I like a lot of furry art. I don't know. It's complicated, you know? It's complicated. You're like an IRL person featured in The Simpsons? Okay, but yeah, I guess so, because a lot of IRL people do watch The Simpsons, but it's not like their main thing that they do. Right? Like, they're not known for being on The Simpsons. Like, I'm not known for being in the furry community. It's not my primary community or anything like that. But there's a lot of stuff that I do appreciate from it. I know a lot of people in it, and I'm featured in it. It's kind of complicated. That's it. What does it take for you to be worthy of calling yourself a furry? I don't know. Like, I think it's just a matter of comfort, right? Personally, for me to be comfortable with it, I feel like I would have to be a little more involved, you know? And I'm not really. It's not my main thing. They're not my main community. So, you know, furries, in my opinion, are people for whom that's like a major part of their identity. And for me, it's not a major part of my identity. It is a part of my identity, but it's not a major part. That's all. Hey, this is a crossover with Tipster. Here we go. Working in the NYC newsroom. Reporter. Oh my God, they hit the second tower. Tipster's soundboard. Oh shit, oh shit. That's amazing. I don't know if Tipster's still here, but you gotta do that. Next 9/11, you gotta do an oh shit gag with the you gotta do a 9/11 gag with the oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's incredible. That's so good. Next 9/11. There's a 9/11 every year. What are you talking about? Do you people forget that calendars reoccur? How do the fucking conservatives have a fucking celebration where they all pretend to be really sad for an event that they were probably blackout drunk for? Do you guys remember when I made one 9/11 joke? And everybody on the internet pretended to be super mad at me. I got like, I got like main charactered on Twitter for one day just because all I said was fucking a fucking normal ass dirty joke about 9/11, okay? Like fucking 30 years later or whatever. I don't know how long it's been. I don't fucking care anymore. Almost 30 years later. You say that you came by accident to the second tower getting hit one time, and everybody loses their mind, okay? Yeah, that was Clowny Creams. Yeah. It's gone. It's gone. It's lost to history. Somebody has a screenshot of it somewhere. A bunch of conservative accounts unironically like screenshotted it and got fucking triggered about it. They got so mad. Nah, that's Tipster's thing. I don't want to steal Tipster's thing, okay? The oh shit is yes, nasty. Yes. That's Tipster's thing. He got that oh shit thing down, okay? I'm no joke stealer. I got my own, okay? Got my own magic. Did you used to listen to public radio? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Soundboards are awesome. They're like one of the most powerful. They're like such a power move, okay? Yes, my dad did listen to a fuckload of Rush Limbaugh. Why? It was a personal day of a celebration when that bitch finally fucking kicked it. Someday, oh, we played some of them, but the thing is, a lot of them are copyrighted. Rush Limbaugh used to have these absolutely fucking ass tier, just horrible conservative covers of popular songs. They were, oh God, they were terrible. There was one that was like, it was a cover of Werewolves in London, but it was done with a Bill Clinton impersonator, and it was called Werewolves in Congress. Oh, werewolves in Congress. Oh, werewolves in Congress. It was so goddamn bad. There was another one that was called, this one was really fucking racist too. It was called Friends in Chinese Places. Oh, I got, no, Friends in Asian Places. Oh, I got friends. And it was Al Gore, and he's like, in Asian places where the red Chinese will hide the traces of the cash they gave. That was the song, really. And then it would do a racist gong and dun 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 noise. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. Not even kidding you. That is actually real. It is so bad. NeonCaffeine says, oh my God, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You also need to listen to the Christian parodies of songs from 2010. Oh my God, you need to send that to me. That sounds so fucking incredible. That sounds so fucking incredible. If you find that video and send it to me, I'll watch it on my next stream. Although I might get copyrighted, but it would almost be worth it. Oh, that's terrible, Gay Fesh. Oh no! All right, we're doing this. We're doing this. I'm gonna get this. By the way, this might kill the monetization, but I literally don't even care. Oh, it's definitely gonna, because they're just gonna use the actual track, aren't they? Oh, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I really shouldn't do this. This is so bad. I shouldn't do this. But also, Christian style, Opa Christian style? Excuse me, when it's just my stream, when it's just me, I don't get demonetized. I get demonetized. Okay, I do sometimes, actually. Whenever I talk about politics, I get demonetized. Whenever I talk about gender, I get demonetized. And then whenever I get sent fucking shit like this, fuck it. Fuck it. But I want to so badly. But it's, can I do it? Chat, I'm struggling. I've been sent Opa Christian Style, a Christian parody of Gangnam Style. And I'm almost 100% sure that I'm going to get unfairly and unjustly copyright striked for this. But also, oh my God.
Working Christian style. Christian style.
No!
We are disciples of Christ and we aren't afraid to show it. We love Jesus Christ.
Holy shit! I don't care anymore. Donate. We're losing monetization, everybody. I don't even care. We have to. We can't not do this. This is incredible.
And we want the world to know it. The Great Commission tells us to go into the land, meeting people on the street and offering up a hand. Out here in the world,
buying people coffee.
What?
out here in the world,
Shoveling people's walkways.
What the hell? What is this? What is this shit? I don't remember any. This is they didn't just Christian the song. They completely changed it.
out here in the world,
Watching kids for date night.
out here in the world.
Gonna make it right.
Showing kindness, so important to me, hey, and to you, hey. It shows the world that Jesus loved them and that he died for you and me. And when we share the love of Christ, oh yes, we share the love of Christ. We are free, 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 free. Working Christian style.
Ah! I'm
Christian
dying.
style. Work.
No! Oh my god! Okay, this is incredible. This is amazing. And also, okay, I'm sorry. I have to praise them. I'm going to have to praise them. They are actually doing it. They're doing it. They're putting their all into it. The lyrics are abominable. It is absolutely terrible, but they're fucking doing it. They're actually doing it.
Working Christian style. Christian style. Work. Working Christian style. Hey, there's a lady. Work.
When you're walking down the street and you get spotted by 4 Christian men, the most repressed Christian men you've ever seen, and you're in a small town.
Hey, there's a lady.
Oh God, nightmare inducing, actually ridiculous. When the Christians finally see someone that visited from out of town that's not a cousin or an already married person from their church. Oh my God. This is the most amazing thing.
Christian style. Hey, there's a lady. Work. Working Christian style. Hey, let's help that lady. Work. Working Christian style.
Oh my God.
Setting up tables or greeting at the door. Helping out in kids' church, scraping gum up off the floor.
We're helping out at Christmas, making lots of Christmas hampers. We fill them up with turkey bread and...
Okay, this guy has the worst energy so far. I don't know what it is. Something about this guy is giving off the most sus energy ever. I don't know what it is. I'm getting bad vibes coming off this guy.
Lots of babies pampered.
We'd love to help a friend in need by offering up a meal. It's all about showing all that God's love is real.
We're helping out a single mom by taking out her son so she can go shopping or get her nails done. Showing kindness, so important to me, hey, and to you, hey. It shows the world that Jesus loved them and that he died for you and me. And when we share the love of Christ, oh yes, we share the love of Christ. We are free. Working Christian style. Christian style. Work.
Okay, hold on, everybody. I have to praise them again. I'm so sorry. I have to praise them again. Okay? They're doing this. Not only are they putting their all into it and have 5 Christian guys doing a goofy dance, they're in public. We can see cars driving by. That is a boldness, okay? That is boldness. And I gotta say, so far, it's all been about kindness It's all been about taking care of babies and old ladies, and that's rare. I can't believe it, but as funny as this is and as painful as the lyrics are, I'm actually impressed. When was this made? Hold on, we have to be sure of when this was made. 10 years ago. Yep, you just don't get Christianity like this anymore. If this was made now, it would be like, hey, there's a... Wait a second. I better not do that. All right, let's continue.
Working Christian style. Christian style. Work, working Christian style. Hey, there's a lady. Work, working Christian style. Hey, let's help that lady. Work, working Christian style.
Showing acts of kindness is who we're meant to be. So now you
Hey, Trump. I voted 4 times to counteract Joe Biden's world order. That would be if it came out today. It would be like, I hate the trannies. I hate the gays. Here we go. Yeah, don't check my browser history. Yeah, I hate the trannies. I hate the gays. And I'll say the N-word to you. The N-word to you. The N-word to you. And then it would just say the N-word like 8 times in a row. Boom, 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 boom. That would be if it came out today.
you see evangelism ain't so scary.
Now you see it's easy. Get out and get it done. Share the love of Christ. It's your turn. Pass it on.
By the way, I'm so sorry, Danny. You're going to have to censor this for the final version. We have definitely completely ruined everything.
Working Christian style. Hey, there's a lady. Working Christian style.
Whoa!
Hey, it's that same lady. Working Christian style. Working Christian style.
Listen. I know that every single one of these guys probably ended up going to J6. I know there's a real good chance of it. But I gotta say, kind of liked it. Kind of got to give him some props. It's kind of terrible, horrible, even. Lyrics abominable, but I can see the heart in it, and that's what matters, you know. And they couldn't make this today. They just don't make Christian comedy like they do. It's not the same anymore. It's all full of hate now. You guys ever notice that? Like, Christian comedy these days is just the most hateful shit. This was all about helping old ladies, donating food. They had a thing of babysitting so that somebody in your church can go out to a date night. That is like, you would not see that in a modern church these days. Gotta say. It's got a little bit of wholesome in it. You gotta give him credit where it's at. That was amazing. That was genuinely incredible. Oh my God. Oh my God. The flat earth one? This one is copyright free? Okay, we're doing this one next then. All right, we got another part, okay? Oh my God. All right, let's do it. This one's we got a flat earth Christian parody song. Oh, this is going to be amazing. This one is called CMAS, Plain Sight Flat Earth. Oh, shit. I am so ready. I am so ready for this.
I've been watching lots of videos. Listening to lots of music, B.O.P.
Hold on a second. We gotta check those books real quick. Hold on a second. We got Howard Zinn. We got The True Story of the Bilderberg Group. And we got The Secret Teachings of All Ages.
Into lots of music, B.O.B. I got one question I gotta ask you, brain cell. Where's the curvature? Eric Bay, odd reality. Listening to the higher side chats. It's got me questioning everything, man. Yeah.
Oh my God. This right here is so, they've nailed it, okay? This is how you know it's the real deal. There's this thing in conservative, not conservative, in conspiracy spaces. Sorry, not in conservative. It's a bit of a Freudian slip there, I guess. But in conspiracy spaces, all of their podcasts and blogs that they do are completely loaded with ads, which is really funny. This has got like an ad for like a THC product, a THC sponsorship, conspiracies. They've got like 3 different t-shirt ads all in one video. Unbelievable. It's amazing how much they monetize this crap.
Chats, it's got me questioning everything, man. Yeah. I don't know. Or do I? Nicholas Copernicus, Galileo Galilei.
Bro. Why? Okay, all right, hold on a second. I know we're only 33 seconds in, but that's a hell of a cut. To go from the dandruff covered like battle jacket.
I don't know.
You got the dandruff covered flat earth battle jacket with a, oh my God. Oh, the neck beard sticking out from under the Guy Fawkes mask. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is beautiful. NeonCaffeine, thank you. What you have gifted us is a true blessing. By the way, just a real quick, this was brought to you by Mango of the Fruitcast. Yeah, that's right. The podcast that's starting that you should go support right now. This is the type of stuff that you can expect to be coming from Fruitcast, from the deranged mind of Mango, okay? So shout out to Mango. Thank you so much. Holy God, what the hell? Here, go subscribe, okay? Obviously, also subscribe to my channel because this is going to be a segment and you should subscribe to Demon Mama. But this was brought to you with the incredible blessing of Mango of the Fruitcast. Oh my God. This is just beautiful. You cannot ask for better conspiracy, Christian song parody nonsense. He's got the Audi logo? I don't know what this is. Oh, let's go.
Or do I? Nicholas Copernicus, Galileo Galilei. Both confirmed Masons of the 33rd degree. The tradition continues with astronomers today and those that are employed by NASA. The ultimate conspiracy's the ultimate fact. We've never seen our planet, you can't deny that. Every photo that's released is carefully selected. This is the greatest lie, so they have to perfect it. As green into South Africa, let's blow into the sky. The clouds never move, you motherfuckers must be high.
It's really funny to say that when they start their video with somebody else's THC ad.
This is something that I'ma just buy. Fuck Neil deGrasse Tyson, Isaac Newton, Bill Nye.
Holy shit! That is the great, that lyric, that is the hardest lyric I've ever heard by a conspiracy theorist song fucking ever. Fuck Neil deGrasse Tyson, Isaac Newton and Bill Nye? What the fuck?
We ain't living on a globe or a sphere, and we don't be spinning around the sun in a year. We're on a flat dome, motionless plane. They've been lying all this time just to get you in those chains. I see it plain as day.
Okay, this is something legitimately that I always wonder. What the fuck are they talking about? Now look, flat Earth is crazy as shit, okay? It's been like debunked to the level of, like, I'm talking the ultimate debunk. The flat earthers do not care about facts, okay? Their own, like, some of their own biggest people just suddenly abandoned it when they did their own experiments, and their own experiments proved to them that flat earth was wrong. And they were just like, well, there must have been something wrong. There must have been something wrong with our instruments. And then they just mysteriously never bothered to do the thing again because they knew goddamn well there wasn't anything wrong with their instruments. But all of that aside, there's something I've never understood about flat earth, okay? What chains are you in? Like, what are the chains that they're talking about? Flat earthers are always like, they want to convince you that it's round, bro. You know, the globe heads, they want you to think, they want to keep you in chains, bro. In chains. And I'm like, of what? The chain of thinking that the earth is round instead of round and flat? The earth, like what? Like, what is the chain? What are they accomplishing? And they never really have an answer for that. It's always just like, oh, it's a part of a bigger conspiracy to control your behaviors. But it's like, what behavior would change if you knew the earth was flat versus if you thought the earth was round? Like, because for me, in my day-to-day life, I don't really spend a lot of time thinking about whether or not I'm walking on a flat earth or a round earth. Like, obviously, I know the answer to that. It's pretty easy to understand. It's pretty easy to come to that conclusion yourself, even as a layperson. But how often does it really affect your life? Like, what chain am I in is what I want to know that. I've never been able to get a clear answer. Is it just the Bible stuff? But it's like round earth, but that's the thing. Round earth doesn't really debunk part of the Bible unless you are a biblical literalist. So I guess that's it. That you have to be a biblical literalist. And if you're a literalist, then you have to say that, like, oh yeah, the earth is actually like a cake. You know, it has layers. But most people, even most Christians, will go, well, yeah, that's like, this is a way that the people who are writing the Bible described the earth before they had the ability to take, space photography. Whatever. Let's go. Let's continue. We can't get buried off on this. Let's do it.
There ain't no curve to the horizon. I don't care what you say. I see it plain as day. Plain as day. Yeah. We never went to the moon. We never went into space. Take flight on a plane. You'll see that I'm
sorry. I realized it was insanely loud, so I turned it down a little bit.
right. There's no curvature to the earth. No day and night only happen because there's someone out of frame to your perspective.
Okay, come on now. This is too much for even a fucking flat smack, okay? You've lost everybody here, okay? There's no way that anybody is gonna be able to absorb this fucking science diagram that looks like a shit post that is a shit post that looks like a science diagram ass shit. Impossible.
Same thing with a boat at sea, pull out a telescope and check it. The moon landing was filmed in a studio directed by Stanley.
Okay, it's really funny too. Flat earthers will tell you to check it, and then anybody who does check it immediately gets kicked out of their spaces. Because if you check it, you will discover we don't live on a flat earth. It's actually super, super easy to check. In fact, there's a fantastic documentary by Dan Olson called In Search of a Flat Earth, and he does it himself. In the video, that's part of the video, is he proves flat earthers wrong in the fucking video. It's amazing.
Kubrick, and at first no one was a sketch. The deception had us fully disconnected. Since 2015 we've been second guessing their objectives. YouTube search project.
You're losing it, man. You're losing it. They're losing the fucking, they're losing the beat. They're losing their pace. Ooh, come on, man.
Blue beam. And you'll begin to understand exactly what I mean. They wanna fake.
This is also really funny too, cause like, they're like, they do this thing where I'm like, I'm being silenced, you know? I've been silenced. You're rapping about flat earth on the internet and your video is still up fucking nearly a decade later. Yeah, you're super silenced.
Alien invasion, I ain't falling for that scheme. I'm wide awake even though every day I'm living the dream. We ain't living on a globe or a sphere, and we don't be spinning around the sun in a year. We're on a flat dome, motionless plane. They've been lying all this time just to get you in those chains. I see it plain as day, plain as day.
Plain as day.
There ain't no curve to the horizon, I don't care.
I love this graphic.
Plain as day.
Plain as day.
There ain't no
You can't possibly read this in the song. Spinning round globe versus stationary flat plane. No matter the scale of the ball, the results are exactly the same. Horizon always drops from eye level as you increase in altitude. Huh? I don't even know what this is trying to say.
curve to the horizon, I don't care what you say. I see it plain as day, plain as day.
Plain as day.
We never went to the moon, we never went into space.
It's a disc shape, the North Pole is in the center. All the continents go up.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I also love the like watermark on here still. This is amazing. Please hit me with the unregistered hypercam too, please.
Out from there, and Antarctica, instead of being a...
What are your top 5 truth topics in order of importance? 1, flat earth. 2, flat earth. 3, flat earth. 4, flat earth. 5, flat earth. It's because the only truth topic that can bring down the entire elite run control system by itself. How?
ice continent on the bottom of the globe actually surrounds us 360 degrees. So there's a big cover up there in Antarctica.
What does the Earth really look like? What is, what is this supposed to prove? 1972, 1997, 2002, 2007. Where are they? How are you supposed to make any sense of this? Unsourced images. Is this a drawing? Is this a photo? What? They use different cameras? I don't fucking know. Where are these images from? What are they fucking talking about? And they're all round.
As well, I don't know how far.
Guys, I went on the internet and I found pictures of the Earth that look different, and some of them were drawings of the Earth. I don't understand. Doesn't it make you think? Don't you ever have any questions? I went on the internet and I even found an Earth that looked like clip art, bro. It was fucking clip art. Okay, so somebody drew a clip art of the Earth? That's what I'm saying. How do you know which one's the real one, bro? Is it the clip art or is it the photo, bro?
The ice goes, whether there's an edge, a barrier, a dome, or infinite plane. But what we do know is that the Earth and the water is completely flat.
The truth is self-evident. It hurts my brain to think that when presented with high-altitude photos of the flat Earth, people still can't see. I thought you said we never went to space. I thought you said we never fucking went to space. How do you get a fucking picture from space if we've never been to space?
As far as we can see and as far as we've measured.
Bro, this is incredible. No, they said no. I'm sorry. They said we never been to the moon. We never been to space. Space. Never been to the moon. We never been to space. Space. They just want to tell you that to keep you in change. That's all that they want because they don't want you to. I don't know. I don't know what the next line was, but that's how it went. That's basically exactly how it went. Okay, I lost it. Just like they did, okay? Mango confronted a flat earther and asked them exactly that. Hold on, is this at a timestamp? Is this a timestamp? Wait, do you want me to play this, Mango? Okay, now I gotta check the out of context. Out of context, active again. Oh my god, uh-oh. Oh shit, no, oh no. No, no! I hate the trannies, I hate the gays! Here we go, yeah, don't check my browser history, yeah! I hate the trannies, I hate the gays! And I'll say the N-word to you, the N-word to you, the N-word to you! I hate the trans... It's so over! It's so over, everyone! We're done! It's over. Whatever you do, do not go and retweet the Demon Mama out of context account. Holy shit. I'm so done. It's over. This is the end. I went out in glory. Holy fuck. Okay, we gotta watch this. All right, hold on. I gotta do a send out. If you have enjoyed this ridiculousness, please make sure that you press subscribe and like below. Because, oh my god, there is more where this came from. If you love this goofing and gagging and listen to fun stuff, Demon Mama is the channel for you. Smack that subscribe button. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I need a breather and then we'll do this other one as a second segment. Holy moly. Okay, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this. Wow, we're getting so much fun stuff tonight. This is gonna be, what a wild night. Oh my god. Okay, also, let me thank my donos real quick. Hold on. Let me thank my donos. Mithril with the $10 says, you deserve this. Thank you so much. Ron's KFC with the $20 says, trying to stop the hemorrhaging of money that you're losing tonight. I have no one to blame but myself tonight. This is my own fault, but thank you so much because I am making you laugh. So please consider donating to the show so that I can feel better about ruining my own stream for your own entertainment. Okay, listen, I'm a bold pathfinder, okay? Sometimes you just gotta break rules and know when to break them. And tonight, this has been one of those. Vontix with the $5 said, wow, that song made me nostalgic for how Christians used to at least pretend to be. In fact, it disturbed me when I realized how far Christians have gone in the last 10 years. Yeah, they've completely lost track of their lives. It's actually insane. They've spiraled off into complete madness. Mr. Anderson with the 5 gifted subs on YouTube. Thank you so very much. Thank you for supporting the show. It actually means the world to me. This is definitely gonna get demonetized. But that's okay. We're having fun anyway. It shouldn't be a problem in the first place. YouTube is just a buzzkill. It shouldn't be. There's no reason. I'm not doing anything against the TOS. It's so annoying. All right, everybody. Okay. My lovely imps, we have been sended. Really? We have been sent. We've been sent a flat earth. I can't do that. I gotta redo the intro. Hold on. Brianna Huffman says, if it's demonetized, do you lose all donos? No, I lose all ad rev. We keep our donos. They don't take our donos away, thank God. Weaver with the $20 says, thank you for sticking with your energy. You really shine and I'm smiling and giggling right with you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me get the other one. I missed one donation on the website. Hold on, let me get the one on the website. Hold on. I want to make sure I read my donos before we go on to this next one. I'll redo the intro so we can hit this shit. Scarlet Volcano with the $20. Thank you so much. Says Christian style. Oh, working Christian style. Thank you so much, Scarlet Volcano. Jade Monkey with the tier 1 sub says, does this beat the Jesus lean? Nothing can beat the Jesus lean. I'll hit you all with the Jesus lean when I can. Cleric Denby with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. Anna Eresian with the $5 says, I'm just donating to get off the stream page while Christian Style plays. Thank you, I appreciate that. Bizadoo with the 3 tier 1 subs, Tom McDonald plus Shapiro, is less than this. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Thank you so much, Bizadoo. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Tierstar with the $15 says, play it. Your wish is my command. Mutt plays Magic with the tier 1 sub says, keep fighting the good fight. Here's to boost the signal. Thank you. Little Morphine Annie with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much. There we go. And also, Brutus Magnuson with the $5 based and fucking magnets pilled. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Wait, okay, wait. For real? Oh my God, it's been so long since I last showed the Jesus lean that nobody remembers it. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do the Flat Earth. I don't want to do too much Christian music. The Jesus lean is legendary, but also I think that one does actually get copyright strike now because it's like on Spotify and shit. Everybody's asking about that. All right, let's do Flat Earth first, okay? All right. My lovely imps, I have been gifted an incredible gift, and this is an interview of a flat earther by a friend of the channel, NeonCaffeine, aka Mango. So this is a gift, and we're gonna see what's in store. Now, if you're watching this as a video, you should check out my other video we just did listening to a Flat Earth rap song, which was a wild ride, okay? And during that song, we had a question because they kept referring to the chains that we're bound in by the globe heads. The globe heads have us in chains because we don't believe in flat earth or whatever. And apparently, we're going to find out the answer to this question, or maybe not, in this video. So without any further ado, let's fucking listen to
He's playing golf, 1-2. Third guy stayed in the orbiter 60 miles up. So who pushed the button on the camera?
It was me, I did.
F-A-K-E. But you know why they faked the moon landing? To beat the Russian space race and to give us the first pictures of this, right? And they lied again. And watch this. The boats are not upside down. Duh. They're not sideways. Because the water's flat. And see the...
Oh, man. Oh, no, dude. Oh, he's extra gone. This is like literal toddler logic. Now, there are a lot of flat earthers who are really far gone, where they think that that because they literally refuse the concept of gravity altogether, they believe that the boat should be upside down when it's from what reference point, right? Is the question, obviously, which is why I say it's like toddler logic. It's not even an uncommon belief in the flat earth community. Yeah, but they usually don't boldly talk about it, okay? This is next level, okay? This is next level flat eartherism.
Kangaroos, they're not upside down because the earth is flat. No upside down, no sideways because it's flat.
Do you believe in gravity?
Flat earth gravity, yes.
Interesting.
But nobody's upside down.
How does flat earth gravity work?
So, assuming that the earth is flat challenges our fundamental understanding of gravity. You know,
oh shit!
It's something that we understand as to explain weather patterns, wind patterns.
Flat earth gravity,
patterns.
sir.
Well, I mean,
it's very similar.
If it's flat,
but it's one direction.
Down,
one direction.
That's the thing, is if it is one direction.
It's one direction.
Direction that challenges the things that I'm explaining.
Oh shit!
So
whatever.
Whatever.
I didn't lie to you. They did.
But that's not just one organization. That's hundreds and hundreds of years.
Well,
of research.
Hundreds and hundreds of years of lies.
Do you think the water is turning the frogs gay?
I don't think so. Name me one.
I don't think so.
prove the Earth is a globe.
Okay,
Just one.
Well, what I'm saying, like tides. For
No, that
example.
doesn't prove. That's not a globe.
It does. The tides work based on the fact that the Earth is a globe.
No, it doesn't.
You could do that
No, it
research
doesn't.
yourself.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
How do the tides work then?
Because if there's two sides
Something
of the Earth, the gravity from the
How do tides work? Something electromagnetic going on. Huh? What? Electromagnetic? What are you talking about, bro?
The moon would pull the tides in one direction. That's
Moon
something
has no gravity.
I can observe.
The moon has no-
But I'm
Is
saying
the moon
tides
real?
proves that.
A real projection, not a rock.
The tides prove that the moon is gravity.
No, it does not.
So how is tides explaining anything that is
That's
not?
what they told us, but it's not the truth.
Okay, but
Who is
it's not
they?
just they.
The people that
like,
lied about the globe.
Who is the who's
NASA, the liars at NASA, to hide the truth from us.
Why are they trying to hide the truth?
Because the flat one's called creation, and you want more people believing in creation, so they invented the globe.
Yeah, so that's there you have it. So a lot of like obviously a large amount of flat earthers ultimately boil down to fundamentalist Christianity and biblical literalism. So he says, you know, so why'd they lie about it? And the answer is basically Satan wants you to believe in a flat earth because or wants you to believe in a globe earth because then you won't believe in the Bible. Even though there's tons and tons of people who perfectly fine believe in the Bible without believing in a literal flat earth. It's really strange. It's so weird.
Why to replace the truth?
How large do you think NASA is?
How large?
Yeah, like in
Well,
terms of
60,000 employees.
So 60,000 employees, but this is
What's your
research
point?
that doesn't go
What's your point?
today. It's like hundreds of years of
What?
historical research.
Of lies. 100 years of years of lies.
But it's
yeah.
like not even before NASA's creation. It's
Yeah.
not people who
Hundreds
like,
of years of lies.
But a lot of this research is independent. People not
What
part
research?
Of NASA.
There's no research proves it's a
I
globe.
could,
Yeah.
I could bring it up.
Nice model, man. Nice model.
I mean, you could bring it up.
I did. It's a lie.
Scholarly information. People
What
who are-
scholarly information?
people
Would
who are
you
independent of NASA.
box Neil Armstrong if given the
He's
chance?
dead, man.
If you had a chance.
I'm pretty sure
I wouldn't
Neil-
dig him up.
I mean, Neil Armstrong.
No, but like if he was alive, would you box him?
Buzz admits it's fake.
Would you box? Okay, would
Oh yeah. Oh, does he? Does he admit it's fake? That's weird.
you box any
I haven't seen that. I've never heard of that.
astronaut that thinks that they went to space?
Why?
Because
You can't breathe in a box.
Would you box them?
No.
Wow.
Wait, so then he doesn't believe in scuba divers either. So he must not believe in submarines or scuba divers either. That's interesting. Ooh, that's an interesting development. Ooh, we're getting good ones out of this guy.
Ducking out of a fight. That's crazy.
Oh, box. I thought you meant put him in a box.
No, like fight them. Would you fight them?
Sure.
You'd
Bring
box
'em
them?
on. Bring him on.
If I set it up, would you box them?
Sure. Come on. Do you feel motion? It's too big. Do you feel motion? No, I don't. Because it's not moving, sir.
Wait, what about airplanes?
We are
very tiny to feel the motion.
It's not moving, sir.
You don't feel motion. When you're in the airplane, you can see the curve.
You know why they call them airplanes? Because they fly in the air over the plane.
Me when I take
Yeah, that's why they do it. They call them aeroplanes because they
too much Benadryl. This whole
There you go. There you go.
Are all planets flat? Are we?
Only one planet, ma'am. And you're on it.
So the sun is not flat.
I think the sun's flat, yeah.
Okay, so nothing else. Are the other planets?
Wait, the sun is also flat? Ooh, that's weird. That's a good question. Damn, what a good question. Fuck, the sun is flat too. Why? Why would the sun be flat? Why would the sun need to be flat?
Real?
They're not planets.
What else is the government hiding from us?
What brought the third tower down on 9/11?
Are you also anti-vax?
What about COVID?
Yes.
Tell them about COVID.
Yeah, what about
We're checking all the boxes.
Vaccine's poison.
Tell them what you showed me about COVID.
Damn, I'm gonna die then. That's
COVID.
Yeah, tell them.
yeah.
Man,
Listen to that.
Well, let's see.
it's always COVID-19, right? COVID-19. CV, I, and D are Roman numerals, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, he's doing it. Oh, he's fucking doing it.
O is not. O is a. But if you go to the ASCII computer code, O is 79. Add them up, 685 minus the 19.
Oh, Oh, yes, that's beautiful. Oh my God, that's fucking beautiful. That is nuts. I love it. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So that's fucking incredible. So I have a quick story to tell you. There was a very popular belief. I grew up in a Christian cult. My longtime fans know this. I talk about it all the time. I grew up in a Christian cult. I left them, got out of there, escaped. It was great to get out. It was horrible to be a part of. In that church, they believed that Visa, the credit card company Visa, was, despite all of them having Visa cards, they all used credit cards and debit cards, of course, but they all believed that Visa was there's very popular belief that Visa was the mark of the beast because VI is 6, and then they would come up with S and A are apparently 6 in some or are similar to the symbol for the number 6 in some other language. I don't even remember which ones it was. It was just, they were like, A is 6 in Djibouti, and S is 6 in Sanskrit, or something along those lines. And this is next level. That's next level, to be like 100 and then O in what did he say? In hexadecimal or something is 79. V is 5. I is 1. 500 minus 19. This is the most fucking, that is the most incredible backwards. Like, I need to find 666 in here. Also, they never really think about why it would be necessary to hide clues to your big conspiracy in your big conspiracy, usually in broad daylight, such that a dumbass who spends most of his time yelling at children on a college campus can figure it out. Don't you feel like that's like a little bit of a hole in the, like, the puppeteer theory, the mastermind, evil masterminds, that they like feel the need to like leave clues in broad daylight? Amazing. Yeah, there is as Ellen DeGenerate says, I think the malleability of math is what makes numerology so easy. It isn't that hard to basically make whatever connection you want. Yes. If you really want to, you can basically find some way to calculate out anything. You can say anything represents anything, and you could just be fucking lying. That's the other thing. You could just make shit up, and unless somebody is like I said with the Visa thing, it's like, do you have a Sanskrit dictionary? Can you even verify that like A or S in Sanskrit equals 6 or something? Or it's wild. It's just it lets you free form confirm your ideas while sounding like loosely profound. The Hobby Lobby Mark of the Beast stuff? Oh God. I haven't heard about this one. Oh yeah, the barcodes thing. Wait, I actually do know about that. They don't use barcodes because they're convinced that was another one that was really popular. There was a conspiracy theory in the church I grew up with that that barcodes were all embedded with, and RFID tags are another really popular one that was gaining in popularity, but barcodes, there was this theory that all barcodes contain the mark of the beast, which is, again, why you would bury the mark of the beast in every single barcode so that anybody can discover it. But this was a theory, and apparently Hobby Lobby, people say that like Hobby Lobby doesn't use barcodes because they're worried that the mark of the beast might be buried in the barcodes. Oh yeah, they used to say that too. There was a theory that www, like as in the internet, www.whatever.com, was like, that was also invoking the mark of the beast. It's just anything that's new and a little bit unsettling to old Christians who've been cooking their brains in their churches, trying desperately to find some way to make their life and religion more important than it actually is. They'll find basically anything. Your name is Dan. You'll notice that the word Dan has 3 letters in it. You know what else has 3 letters in it? Well, they're numbers, but 666, the mark of the beast. And you want to know what's really interesting is some of them vary it. Some Christians will claim that it's actually not 666, it's 616, which means there's actually two separate things that they can try and come to. If they can't figure out how to get it to work with 666, then they'll figure out a way to get it to work with 616. Almost like they'll always find a way to call whatever the fuck they want the mark of the beast, and then they come up with some weird justification afterwards. Pollockmaster says, I used to be a huge Illuminati NWO conspiracy theorist and used to believe in the RFID thing. It gave me a constant panic attack. Yeah, so there are really negative effects of getting people really riled up in this shit, of course. But like the RFID thing, yeah, stuff like that will really, like the COVID one is yet another one where it's like they spend their time they're not worried about the fact that there's like a virus, which is a real thing that people have, it's demonstrable. They're not actually afraid of that. Instead, they're anxious constantly and scared because not only they have to make the argument that all of the evidence that points to a virus is concocted and fake, and also that on top of all of that, so there's all of this, it's such a huge conspiracy that even people getting sick, even loved ones getting sick is a part of the conspiracy. But on top of that, everyone around them has been brainwashed into getting dangerous vaccines. And those vaccines, and a lot of anti-vaxxers and whatever, will believe that the vaccines will actually make other people sick as a result of them. There was one thing that they were talking about, was like the shedded spike proteins was a thing that the anti-vaxxers fixated on, where they're like, oh, if you get the vaccine, your body starts giving off spike proteins, and apparently that makes you sick, but a real virus wouldn't. Wild, okay? Wild. All right, we better continue this. Let's hear what he has to say.
So true. So real. My life has changed. We're live right now. What do you want to say to the internet?
Water's flat and boats are never upside down.
Yeah? And can you show them
sideways because the water's flat.
The
kangaroos, they're not upside down because the earth is flat.
Can you show them what you showed me about COVID, please? Can you show them?
No upside down, no sideways because it's flat.
Numbers.
Hey, did you know they put 666 in this little ball 3 times?
Wow.
See it?
That's crazy.
See it? See it?
Who did 9/11? Who did 9/11?
Bush. You got a calculator in your smartphone?
I do.
Math test.
It's amazing that all these people for like 20 years, they believed that Bush did 9/11. And then they immediately were like, but we're on the side of the Republicans. Like the Republicans are our guys. And we're going to become hardline Republicans and always vote for the GOP. But it's really funny how weird you get that to work in your brain.
Test.
Okay.
What do you think happened? The globe tilts, right?
Yeah.
How much?
What happened to Jeffrey Epstein?
I'm trying to teach you.
Sorry.
He's in witness protection.
How about Kanye?
Sir,
Yeah, sure.
how much does it tilt?
I don't know the number.
23.4 from vertical. How much from horizontal? Clear. 90 minus 23.4. Oh! 2 more.
Okay.
Clear.
Yeah.
They told us the ball orbits the sun, right?
Yeah.
You know how fast it's traveling as it orbits the sun?
No, how much?
18.5 miles every second.
Okay.
How many miles per hour is that? 18.5 times 60 equals, that's 1 minute times 60 to get an hour.
I can't even keep
Oh!
Whoa, that's crazy.
See the curve water?
Yeah.
You know how much the water drops in the first mile?
How much?
I know! 8 inches. How many feet is that? 8 divided by 12.
Oh man, this is a like turbo Gish Gallop. This is what we call a Gish Gallop, where it's just like he's throwing so much shit at you couldn't process any of it. And this works for some people because they are overwhelmed by the spectacle of it, and it gives them an emotional reaction that points them in a direction. But obviously, this doesn't work for most people. But they don't need it to work for most people. They just need it to find some person in the audience who's vulnerable to that type of thing.
The 7's rounded off. Oh! They love their numbers.
They do. Yeah, absolutely.
And you believe the sun is flat, correct?
Yes, I do.
Interesting.
And the moon.
So what stops us from sailing near the white?
The Antarctic Treaty will shoot you.
Wait, what do you think about the Bermuda Triangle? Oh yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, you get the Twin Towers?
Yeah, you got the Twin Towers. You fold it in half.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It's an inside job, I'm telling you.
I know.
It's bush. Yeah, it's all bush.
You know what was in charge of the security of the Twin Towers for 6 months leading up to 9/11?
Oh man, the dollar one is so crazy. Oh my god, the dollar one is so wild. My uncle hit me with that one once, like live. I got hit with the dollar one. So there's a way that if you do origami on a dollar bill, I don't remember if it's a $1 bill or if it's a, I don't remember which, enumeration of the bill it is. But if you do like intense, and I'm talking a lot of folds, you gotta fold the thing quite a bit. You can make it look as if there's an image of 2 towers that have smoke coming out of them. And, it's a $20 bill. And they believe, there's a really solid group of people that believe that an image of the 2 towers, of the Twin Towers, after being hit by airplanes, was embedded in the design of the $20 bill that could only be unlocked by a very specific origami path, and that they put that there. For what reason? I do not know. I'm serious. Wait, hold on. I wonder if we can see it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, here it is. This is what it looks like, okay? It's the biggest fucking stretch in the goddamn world, okay? This is what it looks like, okay? I'm gonna show it to you all. This is what it looks like. Oh man. Oh no. Oh god, dude. Clean your nails. This is what it is, okay? This is what it looks like in the end. Now you can see the resemblance to the Twin Towers going down. It's 2 towers with fire coming off of it, you know? Now, I don't really see a tower. Well, that's because you're not motivated enough to see it. You're not awakened yet. You need to be more awakened, okay? You need to wake up, all right? Wake up already, all right? Here's another one. Look at this. Here, we can get a real close-up on this one. And this one doesn't have somebody's gnarly fingernail in it. Okay, look. Ready, everybody? Look at that. Wow, you can clearly see this is a billowing black smoke cloud that, looks like a tree. And these are both parts of another piece of art, but they kind of look like towers. And even though they don't look absolutely, these structures don't look anything like the Twin Towers, and this doesn't really look anything like smoke. If you really want to believe in it, then you'll see what you're supposed to see. But I'm not kidding you. My uncle hit me with that one. He was like, explain that. Explain why they embedded this message in there.
George's brother. Marvin, his brother.
Of course.
Keep it in the family. Exactly.
What's your MK Ultra? Are they still using it in the government?
What?
MK Ultra.
You know why it's MK?
Why?
Because mine.
Mortal Kombat.
In German is spelled with a K.
Are they
Because
still
all the
using
Nazis came over after World War II, Operation
them on-
Paperclip,
right.
and started MK Ultra in the U.S.
Right. So are they using it still on people and the government?
Yes.
Celebrities?
This is MK Ultra mind control.
What do you think about the rumors about the Denver airport and the tunnels beneath it?
Oh, and 8 levels of cities.
Yeah, okay. What do you think about the Bermuda?
Okay, that's the thing that's one of the things that really blows my mind with conspiracy theorists. They don't believe that we went to space, but they believe that there are 8 levels of cities underneath the Denver airport. It is impossible that we could have traveled to the moon. There's just no evidence for it. Every photo that's ever been taken of Earth is faked, but because they read it on a blog on the internet, they are 100% convinced that there is an ancient city fucking extending down into the Earth beneath the Denver airport.
Bermuda Triangle and what's going on there?
Oh, they were trying to they didn't want witnesses for the launches.
Okay.
So
Launches of...
So they invented the Bermuda Triangle way in advance. What?
Launches of what?
The NASA rockets.
Wait,
Wait, I thought the rockets weren't real.
Then where'd they go?
Out over the ocean, and they drop them in the water because they're empty.
Oh.
Sir, do you know why they faked the moon landing? Do you know why they faked it? Sir, to beat the Russians and to give us the first pictures of this. And they lied about that too.
Did the Russians fake it too?
Water's always flat.
Oh yeah, did the Russians also fake it?
The boats are never upside down, sir.
Yeah, wait, why? Yeah, wait. Why didn't he answer that? What did the Russians also fake their space program?
They're never sideways.
Russians aren't real, you silly goose.
Because the water's flat.
I'm a Russian denier personally. Maybe that's just me. I don't think they're real. I'm also a British denier.
Is there a ring of pedophiles in our zone? Do you see a British denier?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the Mars rover.
In a perfect world.
It's fake too.
Do you think Avril Lavigne was replaced by a clone?
Probably.
Yeah?
Probably.
Let's go.
Dude, come on. Oh, come on.
He was.
Yeah?
Of course.
Of course.
He didn't make it to the inauguration.
Of course. Who else is replaced by a clone?
Hillary.
Hillary? Okay.
Probably a bunch of others. Some are clones, some are actors.
Okay.
We didn't have the technology to go to the moon, but we do have the technology to orchestrate a global conspiracy and to clone people. And not only to do that, but to replace famous people with clones.
They use both.
Is the government going to shut us down again to stop the election of Donald Trump? With COVID?
I don't think so.
Think so?
I don't think we're going to make it to the 2024 election.
Oh, dude, we're getting close, man. We're not going to make it? That's a huge claim, my dude. Oh, man. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, why? What's going to happen?
Because Trump's coming back before.
Okay.
Because Trump's coming back. Hold on a second.
I don't think we're going to make it to the 2024 election.
Oh, yeah, why? What's going to happen?
Because Trump's coming back before.
Okay.
How?
Trump's coming back before then. Sorry, my man. Sorry, bro. We can tell you from the future. That didn't happen. Didn't happen, my man. Sorry, bro. You were huffing the copium a little too hard.
He never stopped being president.
Oh, of course.
He never conceded.
Oh, my man. Ooh.
Five the actor. Oh.
Of course.
What a sad place to end up, right? That like you spend all of your time digging deep into every conspiracy, and at the end of the day, your grand conclusion is that you got to vote for Donald Trump. That's one of the things that really blows my mind, is that you can be so convinced that the entire world is a fabrication, a fabrication built by Satan. Every fact in the world, not some facts, every fact in the world is a fabrication built by Satan, and the only conclusion you can come to is that you got to vote for Donald Trump. Ooh, that's a sad existence. That's a sad existence.
A little loneliness, a little bit of disregard, handful of...
Oh, wow. So flat earthers are wild, and there's this thing, I always talk about this. I'm going to show it again because I always do it whenever we talk about conspiracies. It's called the conspiracy chart, and it's really cool. We have this little conspiracy chart. I'm going to bring it up, okay? Here's the conspiracy chart, okay? This one hasn't been updated since 2021, but it still works really well, okay? The conspiracy chart shows a really interesting phenomenon. It demonstrates a really interesting phenomenon where you start down here, MK Ultra, Operation Paperclip, Tuskegee Experiment, Watergate. These are conspiracies, quote unquote, that actually happened. There's extensive documentation for these. They can be easily proven, okay? Then you get into the speculation line. Epstein didn't kill himself, Denver International Airport, what was that? What's some of the imagery in the Denver International Airport? Jimmy Hoffa disappearance, living in a simulation. It's where you're starting to get, UFOs, Area 51. Yeah, I can zoom in a little bit, sorry. So, JFK assassination. It's the we have questions area, okay? There's like, okay, yeah, there's some things that are weird or unproven about it, and that are like, okay, yeah, what's going on here? There's some weird shit here, but it's not really like there's no way to really like go from there. You know, it's like, okay, so sure, there's some really weird UFO and maybe unexplained things there, but what are you going to conclude? There's questions to be asked. Sure, it's interesting to learn and know more, but where are you going to go from there, really? The next one, the leaving reality category. Unequivocally false, but mostly harmless. The Titanic never sank. Obviously, tons of people have been down and seen the Titanic. Cryptids. Most cryptids have been thoroughly, completely, and utterly debunked. Alien abductions. Obviously, most alien abduction stories completely fall apart. Ted Cruz the Zodiac Killer. That's literally a meme. The mattress firm money laundering scheme. That one was proven as false. Tupac is alive in Serbia. We know that's not true. Elvis is still alive. That becomes less true every single day, obviously. Michael Jackson is still alive. We know that one's not true. Okay? But there's not, any of these are not really gonna, like, they're not the end of the world, okay? If you believe in some cryptids or whatever, you're not gonna be, you know, it's okay. So you believe there's an animal out there that maybe doesn't exist. Whatever. Then we get into reality denial. This is where it becomes dangerous to yourself and others. Tartaria. Soy boys, the COVID bioweapon thing, Iraqi dinar scam, global warming hoax, RFID tracking devices in bras. This was one we already just talked about. The plandemic, the Wayfair trafficking. Of course, the Wayfair trafficking thing, completely and utterly debunked, made up by grifters. Chemtrails, ancient giant trees, Biden is a robot. And of course, we get up here, which is the anti-Semitic point of no return. And this is interesting. World ruled by supreme shadow elite promotes hatred and violence towards marginalized groups. And, this one doesn't have the note. There used to be a note on here that talked about how most of these are interchangeable. If you believe one of any of these, you almost assuredly believe in at least one, if not all of the other ones. And for each one of these that you believe, the likelihood of believing another one goes up. QAnon, Deep State, New World Order, Hollow Earth, the Trans Agenda, Nazis are on the moon, Pizzagate, George Floyd, Crisis Actor, Jewish space lasers, Nasara, Bill Gates depopulation, adrenochrome, reptilian overlords, the Illuminati, Sandy Hook was fake. And it's a really interesting thing, okay? Because if you've ever met a conspiracy person, they do that. They believe all these things interchangeably. And it's because the deeper and deeper that they get in, the more and more their ability to actually discern truth degrades. They actually start to like, the mental muscles required to be able to tell the truth from fiction completely degrades. They also become incredibly vulnerable to being grifted, to being ripped off, to being stolen from. And it's really, it can sometimes be really sad to see. It's also often very hurtful to their families because sometimes they will damage their families in the process of pursuing the truth about their chosen conspiracy theory. And, you know, conspiracy theorists are very interesting because, obviously a lot of the, there's a lot of overlaps between cults and conspiracy theorists. A lot of the same tactics used to recruit people to cults are also used by conspiracy theorists to recruit their followers. And of course, this is a huge topic which has had a lot of research on it, done into it. But it can lead to some very, 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 very weird beliefs. And, you know, obviously, there have been lies perpetuated throughout history. So it's not hard to feel like it's plausible that people in the government lie about shit. We know they lie about shit. We know they lie about a lot of shit, in fact. But what they're lying about is fairly important. And for some people, it becomes increasingly easy for them to just speculate about what's being lied about and never really bother to actually prove it, or to lower their, because they feel so betrayed or so distrustful of the government or of whatever, that they lower the bar for proof incredibly low, and suddenly they're just believing everything. That, you know, D&D was a plot, a satanic plot to convince children to become to think that wizards and sorcery is cool, so that they can be lured by the dark arts into worshiping Satan, you know? And sometimes fairly innocuous or fairly well-grounded beliefs are the door that opens people into more extreme beliefs. Yeah, it's wild. And also really unfortunate because, of course, these things do a lot of damage. The flat earth community is full of grifters, absolutely loaded to the teeth with people who are asking other people for their hard-earned money so they can continue to expose the truth. Some of them are open and obvious grifters. Others seem to believe in what they're doing, but nonetheless are manipulating other people into paying for them to go do something that ultimately doesn't matter and ultimately isn't true. And it's weird, you know, you see stuff like this guy in this video where it's just like, you know, he has so many wild beliefs and he has a quick answer for everything. He never lets anybody dwell on anything. You notice that he never like stayed on a topic. And actually, it's funny because for a lot of conspiracy theorists, settings like the one that he's in, where there's 20 different people, is actually beneficial to them because it means that there's 20 different people. They can hop from question to question, and nobody can actually sit there and drill down to ever get any further in what they believe. And also, of course, they take advantage of the fact that most of the time you don't have everything that you need to debunk 1,000 different random claims. Like, how can you, if you go into a conversation expecting to talk about flat earth and then all of a sudden he's talking about George Soros and you're like, oh, well, I don't know anything about George Soros. Then he's like, yeah, there you go. I got you. You don't know shit about George Soros. Let me talk about George Soros for 10 minutes. And all of a sudden you're not talking about flat earth anymore. And I really recommend people go and watch Dan Olson's video, In Search of a Flat Earth, because it demonstrates the way the way that a lot of conspiracy communities operate, which is that they have a ton of thought-terminating cliches. Basically, they're phrases, catchphrases with very little meaning, but just enough meaning that they're repeated over and over and over again. And it basically trains people in those spaces over time via social reinforcement to have automatic responses to information that doesn't agree with the worldview they want to believe in. So when they encounter information, like he demonstrates this in the documentary by basically embedding himself in a flat earth forum. And when he points out math that he's doing, a lot of them will simply be like, you must have done your math wrong. That's not how it works. Even though he could show his math, even though they couldn't tell him what he did wrong, the response that they would give would be like, you must have done your math wrong. It's that simple. Oh, it's that simple. You did your math wrong. We know this is true, so you must have done your math wrong. And that's a trained response that is reinforced, and they're encouraged by other people in their community. And over time, of course, as they spend more time in the community, these people become their friends, which means they have even more reason to resist any new information that might damage their relationship with their friends. Conspiracy theories often seem very kooky and funny on the surface, but they become very dangerous. And again, a lot of people who fall into it end up getting horrifically scammed. Yeah. Uncle Gumbald says, random question. Do you think that that conspiracy theorists' vehement opposition to communism is purely a reaction to the godless or anti-religious perception of communist countries? Yes. In some ways, yes. In fact, that's a very common thing. Communism is hated in these circles because they see it as totalitarian, and it's really weird that so many conspiracy theorists just unquestionably gobble down the U.S. state propaganda about communism. Now, of course, there are conspiracy theorists who are communists. And that's actually a thing that you're seeing more of now, that there is an overlap where, you know, they don't. And those people will reject it. But it is very funny to me that so many of the Christian flat earth type conspiracy theorists, 100%, everything is a secret government plot except for the actual open and verifiable propaganda that was put out against, you know, communists worldwide. Not just like against Russia, but against the entire belief system of communism. Very wild. Very interesting. It's a very interesting thing. Anyway, that was a wild interview to catch. And I want to say thank you to NeonCaffeine and of the Fruitcast. By the way, first of all, if you enjoyed this segment, make sure you subscribe to Demon Mama. I didn't know we were going to be doing Conspiracy Mama today. We did. If you enjoyed it, we have much more of this on the way and many other things. I do lots of fun stuff. Smack that subscribe button. And also, if you're watching right now and you don't subscribe to the Fruitcast is a extremely funny podcast. 3 of the funny things I've done in this stream, well, if you're watching this as a video, just what video we just reacted to, were brought to us by members of the Fruitcast. It is a high energy, incredibly, incredibly gay, incredibly funny podcast made by NeonCaffeine and Cherry Bread TV. They are 5 subscribers as of right now, 5 subscribers away from reaching their monetization goal. And I would love to see our community be able to push them across that line because, as many of you know, Cherry was once the producer of this show. And I would love to be able to, for us, our community, which was built in part thanks to the efforts of Cherry, I would love to see us be able to give back by helping Cherry get her project off the ground. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Keep listening for the signal. We got a lot more to do. We haven't even done any of the content that I prepared for tonight, which is wild. I don't know if I should retweet this Demon Mama out of character because I feel like people are going to actually get mad at me. I don't know. Can we see it? We already watched it. It's the one where I say the T slur. Yes, we do have a link to their channel. Fruitcast TV. Bam, bam, bam. Go sub, go sub, go sub, go sub, go sub. I mean, I did say it. It's just out of context. Did you see the New World Order rap? No, I didn't. He called the police on you? Holy shit, Mango said that guy called the police on him. But apparently the police sided with Mango. All right, everybody. Okay, I have a gift for you. Okay, everybody. First of all, I have to take a quick run to the bathroom, which means fucking bathroom song, baby. Listen to this shit. It's fucking banger. Listen to this. It's magical. Listen to this song. It's incredible. We got a new bathroom song, and it's goddamn incredible. Listen to this goddamn shit. It's fucking fire. Listen.
That Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking push. Demon Mama bathroom song. been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and sound a most while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bobbing while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locked the door. Need a little... Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Within your phone, the stream's still running. Song's over. Stop. Somebody
like and subscribe.
True. Like and subscribe. What a legendary track. What a truly legendary track. Y'all awake now? Y'all awake? Get woke. Get woke. Cherry says, Demon Mama, the Fruitcast hit 400 subs. Thank you so much, Imps. You're all awesome. Hell yeah. That's fucking great. Wait, is it 400 you need or 500? 400 that you need or 500? We got enough people here. We got enough people to get 100 more subs over there. I want to see Fruitcast reach 500. You guys won't regret it, I promise. Need a drink. We'll get you there, Cherry. I'll plug it again. I'm gonna weaponize the imps to grow the Fruitcast just a little bit. After all, you used your blood, sweat, and tears to help me grow my channel. So anyway, it's gonna be great. As you can see, as Mango sent us some absolutely legendary stuff, so you can see exactly what type of stuff they'll be getting into on Fruitcast. Okay, everybody, let me take a breather real quick because I want to figure out what we want to do next. Do we want to do AI stuff? Or do I want to subject you to the other announcements? There are some announcements we have to. I would play this, but I know this has copyrighted stuff in it. I know it does. This meme looks great. All right, we got a meme to do real quick. We're going to do a quick meme. We'll do Jesus Lean another time. We've done enough Christian music for one night. All right, let's hit us with the... This isn't a meme, is it? Oh, this is the Sonic Shadow Generations announce trailer? That's not a meme. You can't just... No. I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. I'm not doing the Sonic Shadow Generations announce trailer. That is... I know you're excited about it, but that is not my thing. I'm so sorry. That does not qualify as a meme. No. This one, though, we will do. We will watch the Kinnikuman one. Wait. Is there something wrong with my sound? Let's do this one. Kinnikuman, let's do it. Kinnikuman. We got Mr. Motorcycle. Is that what he was? Yeah, it's motorcycle. Oh! It is a little loud still. Oh, here we go. Squish! 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 Platinum! Platinum like the earth. All right, that's impressive. I like Mr. Motorcycle. I think he's got a sick ass move. Xerox with the tier 1 sub. I now have a Yu-Gi-Oh card named Big Gabonga, and the name was so good I needed to share. That is a great name. Actually, that is a great name. Big Gabonga. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Just a little fish in a great big ocean. It's sink or swim now. Gotta have devotion. Way of the mackerel. Here's an actual meme. Did you ever show this meme on stream? Yes, I did, Tipster. Yes, I did. I did play that one on stream. That one was a banger, Tipster. Here we go. Fortnite X SpongeBob. Oh boy. Here we go. All right. Now this is the type of meme that we can usually expect.
For doing absolutely nothing longer than anyone else, Patrick, this trophy's for you.
When the friend that got 0 kills gets a sympathy crown. Okay, but I'm not gonna. All right.
What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna go protect my title.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
A few moments later.
I have a present for you.
You do?
It's the greatest present ever. Here it is.
What's wrong with the pistol? What's wrong with the pistols? What's wrong with the pistols? I like the pistols in Fortnite. I always get kills with the pistols in Fortnite. Are they bad? Do people think they're bad? Maybe I'm just built different. Maybe they're just built different. Maybe I'm just built different, I should. They're not that good? You got the normal. Oh, you mean like a gray pistol. I see, I see. The lock-on pistol is amazing. The lock-on pistol is too strong. I'm getting hungry. But you want to know why I'm getting so hungry? Because I know that Doe is making chicken curry downstairs. Holy shit, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Okay, but the only problem with this all right, not an Android. We'll do that one eventually. We have something, okay? My lovely imps, I have a very strange gift for you today, okay? So in my adventures across the internet, I discovered something that we all tend to really enjoy, which is absolutely embarrassing and painful examples of AI art slop that people willingly post to the internet to embarrass themselves with. And I found some really good ones, okay? I have some really good ones. Now, you all might remember that the last time we did this, we discovered a AI film being pushed by an AI guru with 1,000 whopping subscribers who was selling his services. And the AI film that we ended up seeing was not really a film. It wasn't really a movie. It was more just kind of like still images that had like a jiggly, like if somebody had put a Jello mold over a still image. And the acting, of course, which wasn't present because no one was acting, it was just AI voices, was of course painful. That's where the oh my god came from. When the AI character sees an AI robot, AI monster, and gets scared and goes, oh my god. And of course the Sakura-trice. I sat outside meditating under the Sakura tree. All that type of shit that kept going on in there. Yeah, that one was a blessing. If you haven't seen that, you should go check out my recent video on AI garbage. Okay, but this is a separate one, and I have two treats for you tonight. So we're gonna watch two like genuinely terrible AI commercials, okay? That's what these are being sold as. They're being sold as AI commercials, okay? So this is the future of the world. As you know, as we all believe, you should believe everything that every tech inventor tells you. And they always have a good prediction on what the future will be made of. A future with AI tools will not be soulless. It won't be embarrassing. It won't make you want to never look at a screen again in your life. It will be inspiring, and you'll be rich and famous, and everybody will get to be as good of an artist as that person that you know who devoted the last 17 years of their life learning how to draw hands properly. Because that's what AI does, everybody. That's what it's all about. It doesn't really matter if you're putting soul or feeling or joy or emotions or anything human at all into your art. It just matters if like a bunch of keys it's dangled in front of your face and you go, ah! That's what's good. That's all that matters, right? So anyway, without any further ado, I want to show you AI marketers' incredible AI short film commercial, okay? You guys have no idea what's coming for you. Let's do it, okay? Ready? Here's how I made a few $1,000s. And the ad says, AI copy so good, it launched a 7-figure agency overnight. Now, that's a hell of a claim. Oh, a 7-figure agency overnight was launched by this technology? Really? Now, I'm sure most of you in the audience are thinking, bullshit. Big load of bullshit. And of course you'd be right. Let's do it. Oh, sorry. Holy shit. I forgot how loud this thing starts off. Okay, so here we go. Ready?
What? You just have to try this lemonade.
Wow! It's so good, you should...
Wow, It's so good. That's my favorite thing. The most realistic. I know that every morning when I get a nice cup of lemonade, I go, beautiful, incredible. Also, I love it when my cup changes from one side of my face to the other. When I'm holding the cup and the cup changes shape when I pass it to my other hand. And also my face changes and my eye color changes.
Sell it.
Do you make these mistakes with lemonade? Do you make these mistake with an extra 2 at the end, an extra letter at the end with lemonade? Oh, did you catch that? Look at that. The letters actually change. Oh, it's not even these anymore. This one says throwy. Amazing. That's fantastic. That's just, it's next level. What was the director thinking? Having the sign fall off and all of the letters morph before your very eyes into a sentence that makes just as much sense as the sentence that was written on there before, which is to say none. Function junction. Car picked cleaners. I'm actually impressed. I will say, I'll give them this. I'm impressed that it made letters at all. Usually, when you see these things, it can't make any letters. They all look fucked up. But hey, here's a few letters. They look really weird and janky, and there's like weird blur spots and lines in them that don't really make a lot of sense. And it's all ultimately on, and I don't know why there's a carpet cleaner coming up. I don't really understand what that's supposed to say. So I guess we're gonna find out.
Hey kiddo, wanna buy some marketing?
Oh my God, it got so loud all of a sudden. I'm so sorry. Hey kiddo, wanna buy some marketing? Woolblers. High ticket offer. I think that's supposed to say high ticket offer, but it's like the shape. We got the word shapes. Low ticket offer. Interesting.
Just give me all your money and I'll sell all the lemonade you want.
Whoa! 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 What was going on here?
Here's your row ass.
Here's your row ass. Here's your row ass. Lemonade. World's best lemonade. Oh man, that one, oh, that's fucking weird.
Knowledge, bitches!
And so the boy and his bot lived happily ever after. But what about you?
Whoa! Whoa! He shape-shifted!
But what about you? Lived happily ever after. But what about you? Don't get bullied. Don't get bamboozled. Just get the 27bex AI copy codes from billion-dollar copywriter Stefan Georgi, so you can automate all of your ads, emails, landing pages,
Whoa, his
and
eyes
more.
got again.
Marketing is hard. Let the bots do it for you.
Now, I'm just going to say, I don't think you should let the bots do it for you if this is going to be the result. Obviously, none of this really made a whole lot of sense. I mean, there is a vague arc. The kid makes the best cup of lemonade. His mother has an orgasm. He goes to sell the lemonade. The sign falls off for some reason, which we haven't figured out yet. And then a carpet cleaner shows up. The carpet cleaner is a marketing guy who's disguised. Well, he's not disguised because he just looks like a marketing guy with pins all over his shirt. But he drives a carpet cleaning van. And then when he shows up, for some reason also, Wreck-It Ralph shows up. and the boy wants to have sex with Wreck-It Ralph. But Wreck-It Ralph maybe he doesn't want to. He wants to give him a coin instead. So he gives him a coin, and the boy is sad. But then a robot comes, and he picks up the boy, and then the boy makes all the money, and everybody is super excited because he's rich and he makes lots of money. And did you know he made lots of money, and he's very rich and awesome, and everybody's happy, and nobody's mad at him, and his wife hasn't divorced him? And then an old man is telling the story at the end, which, you know, very sensical. You know, the story makes a lot of sense. What the hell am I listening to? I zoned out for a bit. You haven't missed anything. You didn't miss anything at all. You didn't zone out at all. Yeah, it was interesting, right? Wild, right? And definitely, you know, it's definitely, I gotta say, it's right up there with Pixar and Illumination Studios, in my opinion. It, you know, it basically was just as good as Toy Story 3. It was just as good as How to Train Your Dragon, basically. But it was an ad. Can you believe it? Yeah, so obviously, AI Slop is going to new and amazing places. I also want to point out that basically the only thing that this AI ad managed to do was, in certain still frames, steal the style of Illumination Pictures, which is really wild and kind of a giant indictment of exactly what a proof, rather, I should say, of the claim that every AI critic has, which is that actually AI is just a giant stealing tool. It's kind of incredible that these ads have to show off, look at how well we can make still images look as if this was made by an actual legitimate company that hires actual artists. It's almost like that's its entire purpose. Like the entire purpose of AI is to slopify everything by stealing the actual work of real people, blatantly copying and creating a product that is unbelievably inferior in literally every single way, but that if they have their way, you'll have no choice but to watch. Now, I want to watch another one, okay? Because we got gifted another one. Now, this one, I have to do a shout out here real quick. Shout out to Lucy Sev, okay? Lucy Sev, Lucy on Twitter, shout out. Lucy's one of the best posters on Twitter right now. Big shout out. Love your work, Lucy. But Lucy was the one who retweeted this one onto my timeline, and I wanted to watch it together with you all. This one's a shorter one, but I feel like it'll be just as magical if we watch it together. This one is for Jolt Software. Restaurant management made easy with Jolt. Automate temperature monitoring, protect your inventory, and pass health inspections with ease. Get your free demo of Jolt today. So let's see their AI ad. Let's see how good it is. I want to see what they come up with, all right? I'm going to adjust the audio just in case it's loud. Let's see it together, shall we? Whoops. Hey, play the fucking ad.
If a business owner were to install Jolt in their operation, this is what would happen. Within 24 hours, their employees would know what to do. Within 48 hours, their employees would be doing it. Within a week, their business would be running smoother than they've ever thought possible. And in a month, the owner would be on vacation. Transform your business with Jolt. Click request a demo below now and see how easy success can be.
Okay, that's actually amazing.
If a business owner were to install Jolt in their operation, this is what would happen. Within 24 hours, their employees would know what to do. Within 48 hours, their...
oh, man. Okay, immediately. So these are all still frames. There's no like filmic elements or motion in any of these besides like a camera. But if you pause and look at any of these frames, it immediately exposes itself as completely and utterly trash. It's so funny that like even, thank you so much. Oh, I have curry. That's so exciting. It's actually so incredible that like all it can produce is still images, but that they have to put the still images in rapid succession so that you don't notice how bad they are. Like, real quick, just look at what's going on up here. Why is there like a ventilation area, a hollowed out ventilation area with a bunch of unidentifiably weird instruments all up here? Like, you've got like something that looks like a garden trowel, like a whole bunch of garden trowels that are like weirdly deformed. You've got a thing that almost looks like a spatula, but for some reason has like weird nubs on it and lines that don't actually fully complete. Then you have a fork that's merged with a knife, a knife, which is very interesting. Then you have what appears to be a absolutely enormous bulbous and round whisk that maybe has multiple handles. That's an interesting one. Another thing that I find funny is these things over here. If you look down here, these things are clearly supposed to be spray bottles, but it has like look at the shape of the bottle. It looks like it's made out of cut paper, and the actual front of it is like a weird silver green bean that doesn't seem to go anywhere. Also, I love this one here. Here you have a sink, okay? And if you look at the sink, it's clearly supposed to be like a sink, right? You can tell that it was supposed to, it's emulating a sink, but for some reason the left side of the sink it doesn't have any depth. It's just a smooth silver layer. And instead of there being a spigot, like a faucet,
employees would be doing it.
I'm so sorry.
Within a week, their
I
business.
lost. I didn't mean to press play. I wanted to go back here. The faucet is coming up out of a bucket and is pointing towards the plates. It's really, really fascinating just how bad this looks immediately. And also, of course, the ad itself is just literally telling you, if you buy our product, you will be successful. It doesn't even tell you what the product does. Let's look at some of the other images. Let's see if any of the other images hold up. Let's go to the next one. All right. So here we got, all right. So here we got a guy pouring water for a guest. Now, I find it interesting. He's pouring the water into his meal. And that's another thing that AI always fucks up on. And you can almost always tell, like, obviously, there's a lot that can tell you that this is AI. It has the uncanny general look of AI generally. But one really funny thing that AI often does is it can get the shape of certain objects correct, but it can't understand the context that object is supposed to be in. So it's able to emulate images of servers bringing a drink to the table, but it doesn't know that drinks are supposed to go in cups for you to drink. And so instead, you just have this server with a very weirdly shaped cup pouring water into somebody's food plate. And another thing I'd like to point out is, look at the shape of this guy's body, okay? Do you notice anything weird going on with this guy's body? That shoulder to hip ratio is fucking out of this world, okay? That is some fucking, whoa, he's like the Worm, okay? He's the Slenderman, all right? Actually wild. He has one single leg that protrudes from his torso, one big leg. And I'm guessing he kind of hops around like a, what are they called? There's those Japanese onis that are it's like a blacksmith demon. It's like a one-footed blacksmith demon. I don't know, somebody's gonna know the name. You know what I'm talking about? Just one large single thigh protruding from the bottom of your body. It's fascinating, really. I like that this guy has half of a mustache. It's kind of hard to see, but if you look closely, there's actually a mustache sort of growing out from his nose over here in this direction, and the rest of his face does not have a mustache. Very interesting. Fascinating things going on in the world of AI. Really amazing. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with this one overall. There's some weirdness in this one, but this is one of the most, you know, as far as AI goes, you know, he's dumping. Oh, and also he's got a tag on the outside of his shirt, which is a little bit weird, but, you know, I guess that's possible. And of course, the background makes no real sense. There's like an incomprehensible object here. But as far as AI goes, this is about as good as it gets. You don't see AI images that make much more sense than this. You know, yeah, he's pouring the water in there. Sure, he only has one giant leg, and his body proportions make absolutely no sense. But, you know, hey, props to the AI. Let's go to the next one. Let's see what they got in the next one. All right, so here we go. Ooh, wait, this might be the best one we've seen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we already got a problem. Okay, so we got the owner here, all right? And you'll notice immediately the wine, for some reason, cuts off at his shirt, as if his shirt is actually in the wine glass, which is a little interesting there, you know? Kind of funny how that works. Like, almost like the AI doesn't exactly know what it's drawing, and so it doesn't know that there's depth. It's just kind of emulating other images that it's seen. And of course, over here, you've got this amazingly rendered shutters on the outside of the house, which have completely inconsistent width and depth. The top ones seem to be partially open. The bottom ones are completely closed, and near the bottom, they just disappear completely into an unrecognizable texture, which is fascinating. You also have the same problem on his shirt, where the lines, the stripes on his shirt are totally inconsistently spaced for seemingly no reason. Now, I'll give them credit. They got the right number of fingers as far as I can tell, but if you look closely here on this finger, you'll actually see that the wine glass is a part of his finger. It's a little bit hard to see, but you can actually see that the shape of the stem of the wine glass is actually in his finger, which is really amazing. I'm very floored by the very real decision that this AI decides to make. But hey, once again, you know, this image, not so bad. But let's see, does it change anything when it goes forward? Do we see any other details? No, honestly, that's about it. Looks like they just inserted in, like, I don't know. I can't tell what's going on in the background. It's too blurry. Oh, we didn't do the first one. We should have investigated this one. Let's investigate this image. So here we have our guy. I like this one. I like this so far. We got two buttons. One button. This is interesting. So he's got like a double layer thing going on here with his chef thing, where it pops out, and it's also got this underneath. And there's a button here and a button here, a button here, a button here, and a button here, which I don't know how you're going to get this button to connect to this button. Maybe they're magnetic. Maybe it's a magnetic style I haven't seen before. Let's see what else we got here. We got to be able to get a better picture of the room, okay? So over here we have an incomprehensible blurry mess. Behind him there appears to be something that looks like a fold-out bed, or maybe a sofa, or could be a smoke cloud. But it's just kind of there, blocking the way, and it looks like it has legs going down here. There's an alligator down here, which is very interesting. I don't know why there's the head of an alligator. Maybe they serve alligator head at this restaurant, and I'm just being uncharitable. And then, of course, behind the incomprehensible fold-out bed, there is a bunch of very tiny pans and pots. And they're so small, they really look like they're like 30 or 40 feet away, but I think this is supposed to be a kitchen. So the perspective's a little bit fucking wonky. There, from the weird smoke cloud, there appears to be one of the handles of the pots over here just sort of grows into the smoke cloud, which that's interesting. So maybe this is actually like a sort of interdimensional object, and it stretches the objects nearby and pulls them into it like a black hole. So this pot is getting spaghettified. You know, and the garbage definitely looks like garbage, which is pretty telling, right? It's kind of funny that one of the few things that an AI can draw is realistic garbage. Not too much to analyze on this one. There's a bunch of, it's hard to make out much of anything in this. You see the vague shape of pots, but like this pot and this pot are just kind of blurred together. You can't really make them out. There's the incomprehensible mass. You got the alligator head down here. You got a basin on the floor that's not drawn circularly. It's got like warbles and deformations in it. Did we look at this one? Oh, we didn't look at this one either. So here we go. This one's interesting. All right, yep, we got the garbage. Things look dirty. It definitely looks fucking dirty. Over here we have what appears to be, I can't make that out. This looks like a tire. There's a tire, and it's stuffed behind something that appears to be flush against the wall, which that's another weird perspective thing. Also, this piece of metal just bends randomly in order to kind of make the image be complete so there's no gaps. But if you actually look at the physics of this thing looks like it's flush against the wall, but apparently it's set like at an angle, and there's a tire emerging from behind it. Oh, look at the sink. The sink has a spigot coming up out of the bubbles and pointing towards the wall. And also, this sink has, it appears to have like a second layer. So this sink has like an upraised edge, and that edge is totally asymmetrical. It's not drawn parallel to the actual edge of the sink. It's just a random bent asymmetrical wall. You know? It's pretty fascinating, honestly. Up here we have what appears to be a I think this is supposed to be a stack of dishes, but they forgot to like render the difference between the dishes, because the one back here looks like there's like kind of lines in it. Over here we have incomprehensible blurry noise. This looks like a tomato, but for some reason it has like a cancerous black growth on the top. I guess if you wanted to be charitable, you could say it's some kind of pile of trash, incomprehensible pile of trash. That's interesting. Over here we have what appears to be a broken toilet, just sort of sitting up there. Can't quite make out the exact shape. Down here we have the top half of a trash can that has no bottom. You can see the bag goes here, but there's actually nothing underneath it. So we've got just like a floating trash bag here. There's an old man's head. What the fuck? There's an old man's head emerging from what appears to be a mop bucket over here. It's kind of hard to see. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you guys can that out. It's a little difficult to see. But we got old man head. That's an interesting one. So, all right. What do you guys think? Do you think this commercial was effective and artistic and compelling? I guess if you only saw it for like 10 seconds, you might be like, okay, there's some guys and it's telling me to buy the product. I wonder if anybody bought the product. Oh, it has 920 likes. Let's see what the comments say. Wow, technology at its finest. Sounds like very soon people will be losing jobs. AI and robotics will take away jobs. I'm scared. Well, that's funny because this is not an ad for AI. This is an ad for Jolt software. So it looks like this very real account, Oko bunch of numbers, maybe got a little confused. All right, we got another blue check saying fire emoji. We got another blue check saying thumbs up emoji. We got a GIF reaction. We got great idea. We got another thumbs up emoji. We got good. We got creative. Here's somebody. Ads that rely on AI imagery are always scams. Ad looks awful. Dead internet theory. Why would anybody trust a company that can't even hire an actor for their ad? AI, get bent, deadbeat. Silence brand. Sounds like a scam. Dang, I should install Jolt so my employees will know how to make advertisements without using AI. AI advertising. Holy shit, at Jolt. Not wrong at. That's weird. That's so cool. I love smoking crack. Don't use AI for your backgrounds. Just hire an actual photographer and artist instead of stealing art. Why am I seeing this ad? Jolt wants to reach people who are located here, United States. Thumbs down. Great idea. No, like imagine paying for a business management service made by a company that can't even make an ad without AI. This sounds great, but can the data your system reports hold up in court? God, I hate this website. Damn, this ad seems to be going really well. Oh. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for peanut butter. I am not clicking on that. That is, I don't want to know what that is. I like food. Yeah, I feel like this ad campaign is going swimmingly for them. I imagine they've sold so many copies of Jolt software. Oh, I wonder if they've posted any other AI ads. Let's check and see if they have. Uh-oh. 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 We're excited to announce our strategic partnership with PDI Technologies. We're thrilled to announce our collaborations with Casey's General Store. We're excited to share our latest collaboration with Dave & Buster's. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you think they're really collaborating with Dave & Buster's? I don't know. Sounds like a scam to me. Sounds like they might be scamming people. Anyway, I figured we would enjoy our AI slop tonight, laughing at it, of course. The only real enjoyment you can get from AI. And I don't know. It's really amazing to me. There's been a lot of people, you know, I've had a lot of conversations about AI in the last few years. It's a topic that's come up a lot on this channel. A lot of people talking about it. A lot of people interested in it. A lot of people disagree with me. And the AI evangelists always tell me, oh, you're going to see. You'll see. Just you wait. AI is going to take over, and it's going to look indistinguishable from the greatest art you've ever seen. And every single time I say, okay, I guess we'll find out then. And every day I'm able to log on and see examples of AI art that don't even pass the test of being able to be looked at as a still image. They're so uncanny and ugly and indiscernible. There's no way you could ever mistake anything that these make for anything made by a person. Even the most rudimentary, childish, inexperienced art looks more real than anything created by these things. When a kid draws a picture of like a dirty room, you can go, oh my God, I see what they were drawing here. I can understand that. They'll have a picture of a little airplane and it might look wonky and messed up, but you know that you can tell there's something actually there. Even bad art, you're able to discern things. When you look at this AI art, the objects that are being drawn do not exist in the real world at all. They are complete hallucinations based on an AI that's attempting to emulate real existing images without actually being able to understand what those images are in any way. When an artist looks at a bunch of pictures of dirty rooms to try and be able to portray a dirty room from their imagination for some artistic project, they have things in their mind that they're thinking about. They're not just drawing the shape of what they think a dirty room looks like. They're like, here's a room. There's something on the floor, a spilled bucket. When you get AI, it knows that a dirty thing is supposed to look like this, but you end up with a bucket that has half of it missing and an old man head popping out of it. Incredible stuff, magical things going on. I find AI, the most terrifying thing about AI is the idea that there is probably enough rich people who are lazy enough and want to cut costs enough that they're going to forcibly serve this AI garbage to people forever. But nobody's fucking fooled by it, okay? The only types of things, well, okay, I should say there are some contexts in which people are fooled by it. For example, when AI is used to spread misinformation. So images shocking images and misleading images are displayed incredibly quickly and in a misleading setting to mislead people about what's actually going on. That, of course, is dangerous. But when we're talking about art, no one's being fooled by this. No one who enjoys art is going to look at an AI thing and go, wow, that felt as good as when I consumed a bespoke piece of work. It just won't happen. I just call the bluff. And so far, it's been years of this shit now. People have been coming in and saying, oh my God, don't you see in the future AI art is going to be indistinguishable. You don't understand what's going on. You're just behind the times. No, dude, I can just tell. It's missing the core things that make art art, okay? Art is a thing made by conscious and thinking beings for other conscious and thinking beings. It's made with purpose, with emotion, with passion. There is something there. It is not mere emulation. Art is not simply emulating a shape that you have been displayed in order to satisfy a prompt. Art is not something that is just extracted out of someone unthinkingly. Okay? Artists don't just have someone walk up to them and go, create for me the image of a waiter pouring water into the food of a patron, and then they go, yes, master, and then create that based off of what they've seen at restaurants before. That's just not how any of this works. Anyway, AI art is a flaming embarrassment, and I hope you enjoyed laughing at these terrible things with me. Whether it's the lemonade commercial that doesn't make any sense at all, or whether it's the restaurant commercial where every single object looks like something that was, dreamed up by someone whose brain was actively being melted by hydrofluoric acid. Yeah, either one. I hope you enjoyed it. Anyway, make sure you press subscribe to Demon Mama, because I got more of this type of fun stuff coming your way all the time. I appreciate you watching. Fun, right? That was kind of a longer segment, wasn't it? I don't know how long that segment took. Maybe like 30 minutes. We got a couple of short ones tonight, though. Anyway, I got curry to eat. I'm going to eat my curry real quick, and then I got more for you. I got more to bring. That's right. We got stuff to talk about. I got something special for you all after this. Something magical. Someone told you to do acid, but they weren't specific on what type of acid? Is this a tikka masala? I believe, I don't know, Dough made it, so I don't know exactly what was made. It doesn't taste like a tikka masala. It tastes like a coconut curry. A coconut yellow curry. Dough has been making its own curry mix at home recently. Been perfecting its own mix of spices, and this one is really good. Very coconutty, very sweet. I love it. Another bored person with the $5 says, do you think there will be an era of what the fuck level ads that purposely use melty AI as a trendy aesthetic? Yes, and it will suck. It's just gonna suck. We've already seen this, in fact. There was that, I think it was a DC movie. There was a DC movie. I can't remember what it was for, but they used they had AI art in the trailer, and it looked like garbage, and immediately everybody called it out. Maybe it wasn't a DC movie. Oh, it was Secret Wars on Disney Plus. Was that the one? Oh yeah, it was Secret Wars. It looked like trash. Okay, so it was Marvel, actually. I thought it was DC for some reason. Secret invasion. Oh yeah, the PS3 baby commercial. Remember those weird avant-garde PS3 commercials that people that caught a bunch of eyes? Imagine if somebody just dumped into an AI, bro, make something weird. Imagine what you would get. Mother Meerset says, Demon Mama, the way I'd want to use AI art prompts would be to help visualize concepts, but then I'd still draw it myself afterwards. Okay, but don't you feel like that will make you weaker as an artist? Like, I can understand that, but also training your brain to be able to visualize concepts and turn it into art is like a fundamental part of becoming better as an artist. It will make you a stronger artist to be able to do so, and the result will be something that's more uniquely yours. An AI is probably never going to be able to visualize anything better than you will. It's really good. The flavor is fantastic. It's very spicy. Nasty says you can train yourself in much better ways than through an AI. If you need recommendations for materials, hit me up. There you have it. Nasty, of course, our lovely thumbnailer, our incredible thumbnailer. Nasty has unbelievable artistic vision. The shit that Nasty comes up with it's amazing to me. It floors me. I love Nasty's art, and I think Nasty's artistic vision is incredible and also uniquely his. One moment. Absolutely incredible curry. Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. Now dangle keys in front of us now? No. No. And in fact, it's time. It's time for something very special. It's fucking time, everybody. I have something very special for you. And I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's one of the massive announcements of which I wanted to discuss tonight. Some of you will know, some of you will be able to read me, which is good because you're learning. The rest of you have much to learn. Mother Mirset, let me check the donos. I may have missed a dono while I was ranting. I realized that there was a good section where I wasn't looking at my screen. So let me double check my donos. Make sure I didn't miss any. I don't see your dono, Mother Mirset. Was it on YouTube? It was on YouTube? Ah, here we go. Mother Mirset said, with the $5 says, am I crazy or was that music that was playing when the bully showed up the start of the Oogie Boogie theme song? I am much confusion. It might have been. AI art shit, they don't just steal the art, they steal music outright all the time. And part of that is because AIs fucking blow at making music. The music that AIs make is boring as shit and makes no sense. And part of that sort of speaks to the because music is so so based on intuition. You have to with music, it is very difficult to like mathematically create a song. And even the songs that are heavily mathematically created, you know, I think of some like Steve Reich's experimental stuff is still, it pulls on so much intuition to know where you're going with the math. But sounds, you would think that because music is so rhythmic, because there are so many repeating patterns, that you'd be able to just pop it into a computer and it would be able to come up with good patterns. But that's not how it works, because part of what makes music magical and part of what makes songs that like blow up as amazing music is because they know how to change. They know how to change a key. They know how to change the tempo. They know how to change so much. That's what makes magic out of just, you know, patterns. So, yeah. Another board I already read another board person. All right, everybody. It's time now. It's time. I'm ready. Exactly. Holic Master says, these patterns come from cultural understanding, tradition, intuition. They come from a desire to break from those things. They come from random inspiration, you know? The reason, and then Holic Master continues and says, the reason it feels predictable is because we're taught it that way. Exactly. It's not actually predictable. Or at least it's not actually simply predictable. You could probably predict it, but it's a little bit more complicated than just predicting a certain pattern. Also, it's time. My lovely, lovely imps. Today, we are going to do something very special. I'm going to take you on a journey to the lands of another creative person, a creative person who is incredibly, incredibly valuable to me, who's been a huge inspiration to me. That is to the lands of Hideo Kojima. Recently, as in within the last couple of days, we were all gifted as the world a trailer for Hideo Kojima's upcoming game, Death Stranding 2. And I need us to watch it together. And I'm going to explain a little bit why I feel that. And I hope that you'll ride with me, because I promise you, it is a true experience. It is genuinely magic. My first Kojima game was Death Stranding. I am and a lot of people are going to go, what the fuck? You're such a big Kojima fan. It's shocking that that was your first Kojima game. But it was. Back in 2019, I decided, after seeing the incredible trailers for Death Stranding 1, and feeling called by the vibes of the game, I was like, I'm going to finally do it. I'm going to embark on a Kojima journey, a Kojourney, whatever. I decided I was going to embark on it, and I decided to play Death Stranding, and I fell in love with that game. Death Stranding is such an amazing game, and it's one of those games, it's one of the few games that I will defend like a brawler if I have to. there are a lot of people who have strong opinions about Death Stranding because it does a lot of things different than other games. It makes a lot of very unique decisions, and it's a game that has a lot of friction in certain ways. Friction is a gaming concept that refers to aspects of a game that aren't necessarily easy or smooth, that sometimes bother some players, that can in fact make some players bounce off a game entirely. It is things that are design decisions that don't necessarily make for a streamlined or smooth experience, but that nonetheless add something to a game. And certainly Death Stranding is a game that has some friction. A lot of people complain about various aspects of Death Stranding, and they can complain all they want. I treat complaints of that type about as much as I care about like a Yelp review at the DMV. It's just like it doesn't matter at all. Like they're meaningless. I think that there are some genuine and strong critiques that can be made for Death Stranding, but Death Stranding is a game that I think goes places that a lot of other games do not. I think it is a game that is very interested in it has a meta element to it, and not like a cheap meta element. It's a game that is very interested in the nature of games. It is a game that is very interested in the nature of game design. And of course, there's a lot more than that. It's a very, very political game. It's an incredibly emotional game. It is a game that talks about isolation, loneliness, the building of social connections, how social connections can be weaponized and abused, how our best intentions can completely be taken out of our hands and thrown into a direction that we never could have predicted. It is a very, very dense game with a lot of emotional stuff going on. But it also has a lot to say about games as a whole. It has a lot to say about how we as humans relate to video games, how we relate to the act of playing, how the world has structured games and where they put them. And I find that uniquely valuable because most games don't do that. Most games kind of want you to forget that you're playing a game outside of, maybe a few fourth wall breaking jokes, but they don't really think about or handle their own nature in the real world. And Death Stranding doesn't shy away from any of that. It very much wants you to think about this. It wants you to spend time going, what are games for? What am I supposed to be doing here? What am I supposed to be getting from this? And what can these things be used for? What value do they provide for us? And how can we make them better? How can we take them to the next level? Can games become something more than just a toy? Can they become something more than just a tool? Are they already there? And as a result of all of these, I think that Death Stranding is one of the most important games that we've ever seen. I encourage people to go play it. Some people love to call it a walking simulator. And you know what? They're fucking right. It is a walking simulator. No, it is the only actual walking simulator. Okay, besides QWOP, but that's more of a running simulator. So, but really, no, I do believe that it is, people call it a walking simulator, but they don't actually understand what's really going on in Death Stranding. And a lot of this is just for me setting up for why this game is so important to me and why I care about it so much and why I'm so excited for Death Stranding 2. But I really want to encourage people in my audience, if you haven't played Death Stranding, you should seriously consider it. It is a game, in my opinion, that if you take it seriously, if you bite into it and chew on it and think on it, will make you a smarter person and will also make you more literate about games generally. Maybe that's not the right word because obviously literate is literature. It'll make you more, it'll level you up, okay? You'll be leveled up in your game knowledge. Should you play Death Stranding when you're stoned, or would that be too intense? In my personal opinion, there are a lot of ways to enjoy Death Stranding. I quite enjoyed playing Death Stranding while enjoying numerous substances. And in fact, I have heard that things like psychedelics play very, very well with the game Death Stranding. However, I will also say there are parts of the game that are very intense. So, you know, take it at your own pace. I thought about Quap the moment you said walking simulator. Get out of my head, mama. No, that's my job. My power is that I can exist within your head at all times. Never know when I'll be in there. In fact, right now, all across the world, there are people in which, in their minds, a version of me is currently talking to them. It's incredible, isn't it? Not just you either. You all are watching a virtual version of me, which means through your eyes, an actual version of me is dancing across your brain in real time. But also there are people thinking about me right now who aren't watching this stream going, wow, what did Demon Mama say there? Grr, I hate that Demon Mama. I love that Demon Mama. And of course, probably downstairs, there are people going, God damn it, did Demon Mama bring her dish down? And the answer is no, I put my dish out there and I'll bring it down later. But Death Stranding 1 was an amazing experience. And I didn't expect there to ever be a Death Stranding 2. But Death Stranding 2 was announced. It was announced last year. And this year, we received, just a couple of days ago from the recording of this video, a second trailer. And I want to watch it together. Because I think that even if you haven't played the first Death Stranding, although its meaning and value will be enhanced, I think that you will discover a little bit of what all of us Death Stranding heads love about this game. So let me bring this up for us real quick, and we'll watch this together. Go. And by the way, it has an official title now, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach. Let's watch it together, shall we? Let's enjoy this. Oh shit, I forgot to put the YouTube chat back. All right, let's do it. I gotta make sure it's in the highest quality.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Oh, beautiful.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out, cut off from one another. We want you to help us bring the world together.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
The problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only. You brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger, still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
With the support of the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but...
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
He said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist, where's the rest of your band?
No, Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam. Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole.
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
PlayStation.
Intrigued. Should be. There's a lot going on in the trailer, of course. The vibes, immaculate. The world, dreamlike. The wonders, wonderful. I noticed there's people in chat going, I don't know what exactly is going on. And you're not really supposed to know exactly what's going on. I've played Death Stranding 1 multiple times, and there's so much that is going on in these trailers. In this 10-minute trailer, that there's no way you could know. But it's enticing. It's beyond enticing. And I think that's the reason why, I think the only reason why, I tend to be fairly immune to hype these days. There's almost nothing I really get super hyped for, but Kojima stuff always gets through to me, and that's because what he communicates with his trailer is the vibe of the game and the messages and hints that are buried in there hint to exactly what you can expect from the game. Yeah, that was a 10-minute. I know it passes like that because it's just it sucks you in, you know. And there's like so many new characters. George Miller plays the captain, which is incredible. Of course, we have a whole bunch of new characters that we haven't seen before. Some returning characters. The world seems to have changed quite a bit. Which is part of the reason why you can't expect to understand everything that you see in the trailer. because you are entering into a world that has changed since the last time we were in it. You know, we're not going back to Death Stranding 1. It's not Death Stranding 1.5. It's a totally new game that takes place, you know, seemingly, you know, a decent amount of time in the future, you know? The Mad Max director. Yes, the Mad Max director. Was the traded the rope for the stick line saying they're going to be more combat focused this time? As far as I can tell, yes. In this trailer, they not only have the like trading in the rope for stick, but they also show an expanded armory that already has like twice as many weapons. Just in that one shot of the armory, you can see that there's about twice as many weapons as there were in the first game. Now, Death Stranding 1 is a game that it has a lot of combat in it, but combat is not the central focus of the game. And yet there's still a lot of combat in it. The combat is a bit atypical, and you know, you're fighting a lot of otherworldly beings, and a lot of your combating of these otherworldly beings involves avoiding them or deterring them in some way or another without outright killing them. Although, of course, as the game goes on, you encounter enemies where you don't have much of a choice. And in fact, well, I should say, you don't have much of a choice but engaging with them in more traditional combat. However, the game significantly discourages you from ever killing a living person. In fact, there can be dire consequences for doing so. Because in the world of Death Stranding, you know, sort of part of the storyline is that humanity's relationship with death has fundamentally changed. You don't just die anymore. If you die, you enter a sort of new state of existence, and dead bodies are not just like a threat of disease or anything like that, but they are actually a threat in that they can cause basically an antimatter-like explosion if they come in contact with dead things or BTs, beached things. So there's this whole new dynamic that's engaged with regard to death. Hence, you know, the game being very centered around talking about how humanity's relationship to death. And so far in Death Stranding 1, I haven't killed anyone. Yes, it's very common for you to go the entire game without killing a single other person. And in fact, the game kind of wants you to do that. It's harder to do that. There are a large amount of lethal weapons in the game, but they're very dangerous to do for the aforementioned reason. If you kill someone, they could cause what's called a void out. And a void out will not only destroy a region of the map, but it will mean that when you go there the next time, it will be full of BTs instead of normal, like instead of like guys who are shooting guns at you. It will be full of undead things that are really difficult to kill. Yeah. I do believe I have every reason to believe that there is a lot more combat on the way in a Death Stranding 2. I think the trailer is very clear about that in more ways than one. But also, I also expect that to be a significant part of the narrative as well. You know, in Death Stranding 1, the violence was a special type of taboo, and the relationship that the sort of remaining fragmented state had with violence had changed very extensively, and it didn't present itself in the same way. You know, because in this world, there's all kinds of technology that no longer works. You don't have drones to drop bombs with. You can't, you know, bombs are really dangerous because they kill a lot of people at once, which can completely and utterly destroy what you need to survive. Instead, access to resources, access to deliveries and things like that become a measure by which the existing state powers in that world wield power. And that's very central to the storyline of the first game. The Death Stranding 2 trailer, of course, I mean, and I've only just been talking about, I haven't even talked about the gay stuff yet. Can we just be real? Higgs, off the chart, okay? What the, unbelievable. He's got gold tears running down his face, down to his gold lipstick. He's got a grave, grave makeup on that makes him look like some kind of a Marilyn Manson cosplayer. Actually incredible. And the visible guts in the container, the guitar lightning weapon, incredible, unbelievable. There is so much cool and inventive stuff going on in this game, and it vibes so well with everything else in it. One of the things I love the most about Death Stranding, and now, of course, Death Stranding 2, what we've been able to see so far of Death Stranding 2, is that it genuinely feels, there is so much for us to latch onto, but it genuinely feels like you're stepping into like another world, like you're stepping into somebody's dream. It's a world where the designs and the solutions that people come up fit that world. The things that people use, even when out there and wild, fit that world and fit those characters. The character that we saw, Higgs, who had the gold, the gold things dripping down his face and the gold lipstick, the Joker guy. Higgs is like, he's kind of like a god among men. Not to, I mean, he kind of reveals that right away in the first game, but he has like godlike powers. He has the ability to summon undead beings from out of thin air, gigantic ones, the likes of which no one has ever seen. He doesn't need a gun to do anything. He can flex on you by trying to fight you with a lightning guitar axe, Incredible. It's amazing, and it's beautiful. And I love the fact that Death Stranding it's a universe that is very in touch with itself. And people say, oh my God, it's so out there and wild and stuff, but it's like, it actually, all this stuff fits pretty goddamn well in the universe they've created. For example, like one of the things in Death Stranding 1, that you kind of learn about is that like Death Stranding 1 takes place in a sort of, obviously, an alternate future, but an alternate future where humanity invested, like humanity focused on electric technology instead of oil technology. And in fact, I have a feeling that that's going to be a fairly big part of Death Stranding 2's storyline. They keep talking about the tar, and the tar in the first game was likely, I mean, they call it tar, but it's oil. It's petroleum. It's crude. And it's just like when they encounter it, they're just like, what are we supposed to do with this shit? Which is interesting to think about, given our real world relationship with oil. And yes, of course, the black gold, which are two colors that this tar-like substance is always present with the gold chiralium. I love the co-op aspect of Death Stranding. It's genuinely magical. That's why I have this. If you listen, I have the Death Stranding like noise as my little soundboard like button. It was one of my favorite features of the game. It proved its own concept. The idea in Death Stranding was that that the knowledge of helping other players alone would motivate people to go out of their way to do things that they otherwise wouldn't do in the hopes that they'd be helping other players. And as a result, it would end up helping everyone. And it proved that. That game proved it. Likes are literally have no monetary value whatsoever. You can't spend likes on anything. You can accumulate them, and it looks really cool when you have a ton of likes from other players. You can give away as many likes as you want. You can get as many likes as you want. But you only get them if you engage with the rest of the world, if you engage with the rest of the players. And you're going to get a lot of likes if you do a lot of stuff for other players. And people, like, the main flex in Death Stranding is how much you've helped other players. If you get a ton of likes, it's because you've done a ton of stuff to help other players, and they've decided to take their time pressing the button like this. Which is interesting, you know? By the way, if you're here and you haven't liked the video, you should like my video, because I'm doing something nice for you and keeping you entertained. First and First says, it's a very isolating game. Basically, everyone you meet is a hologram. It's actually a musing on how to overcome isolation. It is a very isolating game. You rarely meet other people in person. In fact, almost no one ever gets to meet anyone else in person because it's too dangerous to do so, which is amazing also considering that this game came out in 2019 before the pandemic, an event that made it very difficult to go see other people and to live a normal social life. And people have had to learn how to connect with each other, even though it has been and still is somewhat dangerous to engage with other people in a traditional social manner. It is that aspect of it is so deep. I could spend an entire day talking about the game's sort of opinion and approach towards discussing loneliness, towards discussing social bonds. There is so much that I want to show. I want to play the game and talk about all of it on stream sometime. But there's a particular moment that I want to talk about. And this is a small spoiler, okay? But I feel like it's important to give you guys part of the reason why I'm so excited about Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. In Death Stranding 1, one of the first people that you meet in the game is a guy named George, okay? And he lives in a fairly remote bunker, pretty far away from the like main city that you start the game in, okay? You get a couple of missions to deliver things for him, and when you first start delivering for him, you find out that basically he hasn't seen anybody, like he barely sees anybody outside of the people he lives with, because he lives with a couple of other people, his family and whatever. But he basically has not left, that he's been isolated in this bunker, much like many of the other characters in the game since the Death Stranding occurred, which has been a long time. He doesn't see many other people. And also that he deeply fears going outside. Not for any irrational reason. He's not like he doesn't have like a phobia or anything like that. He's just terrified because in addition to there being BTs, which are the undead things that can just kill you and make you blow up and kill other people, there are also mules that which are like these sort of, they're people who've kind of lost their minds and they've gotten a thing called drone syndrome, which is basically where someone loses their mind to whatever work they do. In this game, it's delivering packages. They lose their mind to whatever work they're doing, and they just do it without any reason. They don't even deliver the packages anywhere. They just take packages and take them to random repositories. They have these boxes they just pile packages up in because they're just going through the motions of the job that they used to do. And as you deliver packages, if you decide to pursue George's storyline, which all of the characters in the game, you don't have to complete their storyline. You can just deliver the minimum necessary packages. But if you choose to, he continues to send you emails. And one of the most like sort of moving ones is that he decides to leave his bunker after you've done stuff. Basically, he's like, you've delivered me so much. You've delivered life-saving medicine for my family. And I feel like I want to be brave enough to go outside like you do. You would brave incredible danger. And I know I'm not ever going to be, because he obviously doesn't have the powers that you have. As Sam Porter Bridges, you're given unique powers. But he decides to step outside. And you actually get emails from him as he goes on this journey of overcoming his fear, going outside, and ultimately discovering your footprints. And literally, he chooses to step in your footprints. Like, quite literally. He's like, I found your footprints, and I decided to step in them myself. Because if I can step in your footprints, then I know that I can do something like what you did. What you've done for me, I can do. And he follows your footprints to go outside. It's an absolutely amazing moment. And I genuinely think you should go experience the full story, not the my retelling of it for yourself. But that was one of the moments in the game where I knew I was sold and I was going to play the entire thing to the end to an incredible amount of completion. The way in which this game portrays relationships, portrays people's ability to work together, to communicate to one another. Also, something that should be noted is that Sam is actually physically, well, or at least it seems to be. At the beginning of the game, Sam is physically allergic to human touch. When humans touch him, it burns him and he gets a mark. And when you first meet Sam, he has burn marks from people having touched him all over his life, all over his body. And that's a big part of the game, is that Sam himself struggles with connection, and that it is through his actions and his choosing to engage with other people that he's able to overcome his own fear, that he's able to, you know, figure out how to live with these sorts of things. It's an amazing game. And the George storyline is like one of the first ones that a lot of people miss. You know, sometimes they're just gunning through the game and they don't decide to do George's whole storyline. But it's really awesome, and you should do it when you play for yourself, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's not even the only one. That's one of like, there's like 18 characters that have full storylines that you can unlock and do, and they're amazing. They're incredible, and all of them are different. All of these characters have differing opinions on politics. They have differing views on the world, and you spend time helping them meet their needs, and they help you. One of the coolest things about the game is that almost every character has something completely unique that they can give you. They have a tool or an insight or a secret that if you complete their storyline, they will give you something that only they could ever provide, in the same way that you gave them something that only you could ever provide. Magical game. And this is part of the reason why I'm so excited for Death Stranding 2, because I think it's also going to be magical. I think it's going to be incredible. Yeah. The multiplayer aspect is a reflection of the themes of the game, and it's beautiful. It's the first Strand type game, and boy did they nail it. I'm extremely, extremely excited to see where they go with Death Stranding 2 and how they decide to change things, how they're going to keep the social aspect or change it, in fact. I imagine there's probably going to be changes. The sort of tagline for Death Stranding 2 is, should we have connected? The first game is very much about connecting people. It is very much about convincing people to reconnect, to overcome incredibly difficult and real boundaries in order to connect. And towards the end of the game, you encounter a whole bunch of complications from those connections. I won't get into the details because that would be huge spoiler territory. But connecting people, as it turns out, is more complicated than it seems. And the second one is, should we have connected? That is sort of the tagline of the first trailer, and it's also mentioned in the second one, I believe. If it actually, it was the tagline of the first trailer, and I think that that's going to be. I'm interested to see how they decide to change the multiplayer aspects with that in mind. I have some theories about where they're going to go with the storyline, because one of the main things that is discussed throughout the game is the sort of the nature of civilization and the state and society, how these things operate. And it's a pretty, it has some, look, I'll just say it tickled the part of my brain that is very politically active, okay? I found myself thinking about a lot. You know, there's a lot to be said about a game in which, you know, your first experiences in the game are basically being told that you have essentially no choice but to help your family, who doesn't even barely know anything about you, your family who also happens to be the governing family of the only existing society that you know, They immediately put you in handcuffs. Handcuffs that they tell you are supposed to be helping you. Handcuffs which allow you to do your job, but also mean that you're literally cuffed to the bed. You can't leave. And yet you need them to survive. Without the cuffs, you can't use any of the technology that you need to survive. Yeah, they've got some things to say about society. They've got some things to say about government. They've got some things to say about the coercive nature of the world that we live in. And I'm excited to see where they go with Death Stranding 2. And, you know, it's going to be gay as fuck. Can we be honest? It's going to be gay as fuck. We got Higgs. We got Sam back. We got a little... Oops, it's playing the trailer again. Whoop, it's starting playing the trailer again. I pressed space by accident. We got a little puppet man. We got Fragile back. We got, I don't know who else we're going to see. I think it's going to be gay as fuck. It's going to be, and of course, we already know there's a shower. So what's it going to be? It's going to be clean boys getting dirty and dirty boys getting clean. A forever Kojima theme. A forever Kojima theme. Ever since what? Metal Gear Solid 5, it's been get your boy dirty, get your boy clean. They took time out of that incredibly cinematic trailer to tell you, there's your shower, Sam. You can go wash up over there. They literally, one of the opening things is washing the oil off of a lady's arm. You telling me it's not going to be getting clean and dirty all over again? I'm here for it, okay? Listen, the shower is a very important part of Death Stranding 1, all right? I know it's going to be an important part of Death Stranding 2. Maybe different, but another one. I love the shower mechanic, and I love all of the scenes that can happen in the shower. If you want to know what I'm talking about, and let me tell you, it's pretty intense, pretty amazing. Some gets a little steamy in there. Might get a little steamy in the shower with a famous director. Don't know. Maybe, just maybe you'll have to go play Death Stranding 1. You'll have to play really far into Death Stranding 1. I am so ready for it. And this is one of the few, if any, games that I allow myself to actually get hyped for. And that's because I have quite literally never been disappointed by Kojima. And I think that Kojima is working magic right now. I really do. I really do think that he's working magic. And I can't wait for more of it. I had a dream about Death Stranding 2 after I watched the first trailer, okay? The first trailer, I watched it, and it has been lodged in my dreams, okay? I had a full-on, all-night, continuous storyline dream about Death Stranding after I saw the first Death Stranding 2 trailer. That's how much this game's visuals and story and world has embedded itself in my brain. Wild, okay? So. Anyway. We all know Demon Mama can handle a package. You fucking know I can fucking handle that package. Not only that, but I'll get 5-star S++ delivery, legend of legends. That's how well I can handle a package. Fucking you goddamn know it. It's insane how many stars I've gotten in all of my playthroughs cumulatively. Ridiculous, okay? It's stupid. Spent so much time delivering video game packages. Anyway, I want to play Death Stranding on stream at some point, for real. Actually do a full playthrough. but we got to get through Dark Souls and stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, there is the extended longo discussion of Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. There is so much to talk about. I would love to do like a long form discussion of Death Stranding on stream to go through all the lore and all that and discuss everything that it's talking about, but that'll be for another time. If you've enjoyed this, you're interested in hearing me, I talk about Kojima games and many other games all the time. Make sure that you press subscribe and like down below. I would love to have you in my community. I am, after all, the first demon-type streamer, and that was obviously very inspired by Kojima and his first ever Strand-type game. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hearing this. Yeah. Anyway, awesome, right? Well, guess what? We're not done because our boy Kojima has another announcement. Which is, it is Fizzint. And we're going to talk about that real quick. And then I'm going to talk about some of you in chat. All right, real quick, we got one more. This one's going to be shorter, okay? My lovely, lovely imps. I have a small treat for you all. If you haven't seen it, I did a long-form react to the Death Stranding 2 trailer, which was very important to me. Death Stranding is a very, very important game to me. And I did that. You can check that out on my channel if you're watching this as a video. And of course, if you're live, you just got to see it. But there's another announcement, and I want us to enjoy it together because I am super on board for basically any project that Kojima is doing right now. And Kojima has announced something that I think is going to get a lot of people very excited, which is a action espionage game codenamed Fizzint. Now you might be going, with Kojima making an action espionage game? No, what? How is that possible? He would never make one of those. But of course, he is. And if you're one of those people out there who is already freaking out even hearing this news, then you found the right place because we're going to listen to the announcement of his new return to the action espionage genre. And this is a bit of an odd change of events, right? Because of course, everybody knows, well, actually, I guess everybody doesn't know. For those who don't know, Kojima, of course, made the Metal Gear Solid series, world famous game, classic games, incredibly critically acclaimed, awesome, amazing series. I talk about them all the time. But in his last game in that series, Metal Gear Solid 5, things got very bad at the studio that he was working at, which was a studio called Konami. And in fact, things got so bad that it was, I would say it qualifies as nightmarish abuse. His team was severely mistreated. He was severely mistreated. There was massive conflict between him and higher level executives. Many people would say that his attempts to make the game were sabotaged. Fans of his would say that they were deliberately sabotaged so that they could ultimately yoink it out from underneath him and make money by turning his beloved franchise, a world-famous franchise which he built from the ground up, into a cheap sellout product that they could plaster over everything. And, you know, I don't know. They have a Metal Gear Solid pachinko machine now. They got a casino slot machine. They made a online-only survival game set in a spin-off of the Metal Gear universe. So, who knows? Maybe there's something to that. But, of course, Kojima is no longer working with Konami. He left Konami and the Metal Gear Solid series died, essentially. Of course, there were some questionable products that were licensed under Metal Gear Solid, and of course, there's all kinds of crossovers, and, you know, Konami's still making money off of it. But this is a pretty big deal that he's announced that he's going back to the genre, but with a different studio. And this time, he is going to be working with PlayStation Studios. So that's very interesting, and it's an odd turn of events. But let's see the little preview here. It's not a trailer; it's just a discussion. But let's hear it.
And now here with me today is visionary game creator and founder of Kojima Productions, Kojima-san. Hi, welcome. Today, I'm excited to announce that together, as part of the PlayStation and Kojima Productions partnership, Hideo is going to take us on an exciting new adventure. One that I've been encouraging him to reinvent for years.
はい、全く新しいオリジナルの IP になります。新世代のアクションエスピオナージゲームです。準備は始めてますけども、デストランディング2の後に本格的に小島プロダクションで制作にかかります。ソニーさんとは、ほぼ30年にわたりエスピオナージものを一緒に育ててきたという強い経験もあります。またソニーさんは、ゲームだけではなく音楽も映画もされています。間違いなく強力なコラボレーションになるはずです。さらに2年後には僕の、ゲーム制作人生の40周年を迎えます。このタイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
40 years he's been making games. That's incredible.
A new action espionage game by Hideo Kojima. This is one of my favorite genres, one that I've been hoping you would revisit with a bold new vision. Can you share anything else about this new development?
ですね、まだ詳しくは言えませんけども、最先端のテクノロジーと、世界中の才能を集結して作る予定です。もちろんインタラクティブなゲームなんですけども、ルック、物語、テーマ、キャスト、演技、ファッション、サウンド、どれをとっても、同時に映画でもあるようなものです。
So, a film and a movie brought together. Now, some people I've seen online have been very concerned about that, but I don't think there's any reason to be concerned. That has been exactly what he's been doing since Metal Gear Solid 5. No, not even that. Let's be real. He's been doing that for the entire time he's been making games, but you guys can't tell me that there wasn't an attempt to bring a filmic element to Metal Gear Solid 4. Okay, come on, guys. I've seen some people being like, oh no, he's working with Sony. He's gonna try and make a movie game. All of his games are movie games, and they're fucking awesome. He's the only guy who does it. He's the only guy who's ever been able to do it. They're sick, and it's amazing. So yeah, I'm not worried even a little bit. I understand what he's trying to say. He's doing what he's did with Death Stranding, which is that they're bringing in all kinds of they're trying to bring film quality to games. And the reality is, he's kind of right. Games have this problem where there is a lack in the gaming industry is like severely lacking in any level of artistic integrity, and also severely lacking in any sort of cohesive thrust behind their projects. Now, obviously, this is still a problem in the film world, but the peaks of the film world still completely obliterate most of the peaks of the gaming world, okay? And that's just sad. It's unfortunate, especially given that there's so much technology, there's so much potential for games. Very few games have managed to raise themselves to the level of completeness, the level of collaboration and perfection that the highest tier films are. There is a level of professionalism, not even professionalism, that's the wrong word. Professionalism makes it sound like you show up to work on time and whatever, which is certainly obviously a thing. But it's like there's a level of devotion to craft that is present in film that is incredibly rare in games. And a lot of that is because games have been completely subject to the most bald-faced, embarrassing, commodification and commercialization that you can ever see. And this, of course, that also applies to film. Don't get me wrong. But games are like the next level, okay? There is no movie that has a battle pass and microtransactions and Prime, and loot boxes, okay? And that's like commonplace in games right now. Every game that you decide you're looking at, especially high, production value games, there's a real good chance you're gonna pick up a high production value game and you're gonna get slapped in the face with a $70 price tag for a single fucking gaming experience. And then you're gonna open it up and there's gonna be a battle pass that costs more money. There's gonna be a loot box that costs more money. There's gonna be paid cosmetics that are gonna be, cost additional money. There's gonna be FOMO mechanics. There's gonna be gambling mechanics. It's fucking disgusting. It's pathetic. It's putrid, okay? And even the most sellout, pathetic films I've ever seen, like Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon, for example, is not to that level, okay? There is even Rebel Moon towers above a product like League of Legends by like a titan. And I can't believe I would say that because I fucking hated that movie, all right? Unbelievable. So I think I understand what he's trying to say. He's trying to bring a film-like approach and adherence to artistic expression and in a collaborative vision that games don't get to see often. And unfortunately, it's also still possible that, it's in collaboration with Sony, so who knows? Maybe it's still gonna end up getting fucking slapped around and cut up to pieces. You never know. Anything could happen, but I don't believe so. Yeah. Let's continue.
作で、映画とゲームの壁を越えたいと思っています。
We're all really excited about this project, and we will fully support you with the latest innovation Sony has to offer. More details to come.
Stay tuned.
And of course, the flex. And they gotta do the mega drone shot at the end to flex. But I mean, let's be real. The drone shot at the end is nothing compared to what he did for Death Stranding. The degree of mocap work and camera work that they put to work for Death Stranding, all throughout the game, not just in the cutscenes, which are like amazing in and of themselves, but throughout the game generally, it towers above any other game that you can think of, okay? Like, there's no other game that goes quite as hard as, Death Stranding did. Death Stranding put the production aspect of the game, the attention to detail, and the devotion to bringing real fucking people, real actors and real talent into the space. There's no other game that's like it. Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm tentatively excited. Obviously, Fizzint doesn't give us much to work with. We don't know much about it, but it seems like what he's gonna do is that he's gonna bring his mentality that he used in Death Stranding and now Death Stranding 2 towards a Metal Gear Solid spiritual successor. That's what it sounds like to me. Yep. Gransom says, Death Stranding has so much mechanical engagement in its gameplay. It's awesome. You're always engaging with the game. Yes, it's incredible. I could talk about Death Stranding all night. I love it so much. Antifa Pyro says, if I remember correctly, Kojima wanted the Death Stranding world to be a 1-to-1 in terms of size to the actual country of America, but the tech of the PS4 limited him. I can imagine him wanting to achieve that, but that would have been pretty goddamn difficult. Yeah, that would have been pretty damn difficult. But he's ambitious, and I respect that ambition. I'll be completely honest. Kojima is one of my biggest creative and artistic inspirations. I can't even imagine the level of devotion to a creative vision that it takes to do what he does. Seriously. I mean, I can imagine it, but it's hard for me to imagine, like, just how much time and effort he puts into the things that he makes and the scale at which he aspires to make them and how much success he's actually had. And of course, you know, he's done that by building connections with lots and lots of other people, which is another thing that's really cool about Death Stranding and now Death Stranding 2, is that he's very, very, he loves to show off the amount of collaboration that's going on. He loves to highlight his friends and artistic inspirations. You know, I mean, he called George Miller his god. He said, "I can't believe I got my god, George Miller, you know, to appear in the Death Stranding 2 game and trailer." Like, you know, he has love for these other creative figures that is, I don't know, you don't see it often, and it's nice to see. Anyway, I'm very excited to see what he comes up with. And obviously, we got Death Stranding 2 first, which is coming out in 2025, and then this game will be in the pipe. So, got a lot. We're going to be eating good over the next couple of years. Anyway, if you enjoyed this little quick teaser and analysis and some of my input, make sure you press subscribe and like below. Keep listening for the single. Why did I say that? Single? Jesus Christ! This is what I get for doing this segment at the end of my stream. If you're watching this video now, you're lucky that it's even recorded at all because my brain is falling apart. Anyway, keep listening for the signal. God damn. I thought we were gardening. Listen, the signal never stops. We're building a garden outside of the satellite dish. That's how beautiful it is, okay? We got our signal set up. We're broadcasting out, and now we're building the garden, okay? We don't turn the signal off, okay? Doesn't happen. Signal keeps going. Demon Mama's a musician? Am I a musician? Am I a musician? A little quiet, isn't it? I've actually been practicing slightly more lately. It's been very simple stuff. I'm trying to strengthen my left hand. Specifically, my ring finger and pinky are weaker than the rest of my fingers on my left hand. You can see I have a hard time keeping the rhythm. Always been a problem. My left hand has always been significantly weaker than my right hand. it up. Yeah, I'm doing my best. That's actually, I'm actively working on all of those things, Fortnite. Actually, let me show you guys something. You guys want to see something cool? Let me show you something that was inspiring to me. I'm going to show you something that's inspiring. Hold on real quick. Okay, ready? I'm going to show you guys something amazing. Watch this. This shit right here that I'm about to play for you inspired me to continue working on my form. And also to strengthen my muscles. Now, this is being played on a musalar. A musalar is a tabletop variant of the harpsichord. So it's going to have a very different sound than my piano, but watch this. This is called the Frog Galliard. Pretty impressive, right? Do commentocracy. Yeah, I mean, obviously everybody has their, yes, indeed. You know, the fanciness of the harpsichord. The harpsichord has a place in the world as a bourgeois, no, not even a bourgeois, a truly an instrument of the ultra rich. But in truth, it's not really anymore. In fact, hell, I could even put a harpsichord going on in here. Wait, this is a clavichord. I wish I had the fucking style of this fucking harpsichord. Where's the actual harpsichord? I know there's one in here. There we go. Ah, here's the standard one. I'm just noodling around. Isn't noodling fun? Isn't noodling fun? This thing sounds great. One more thing, let me see. Ooh, that's crazy. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but that says it's some kind of a harpsichord thing, but what the fuck? It's a Jesu, joy of man's desiring. I actually genuinely love that song. Fun. I like that. I like that instrument. I gotta remember this one. That's the three-part invent. Three-part invent. It's weird. I keep taking notes of cool instruments I find. Here we go. This one is, hold on. 0540 part. Oh, I'm just noodling around. I'm gonna keep practicing though, and one of these days, you guys are gonna come into stream and I'm gonna fucking melt your mind, okay? I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna fucking melt you down with how good my play will be. Okay, it's gonna be incredible. Yeah, I like noodling around too, but it's gonna be awesome, okay? I have to get there though. It's gonna take a lot of practice. I've fallen out of practice. I used to be way better at piano. I used to be much better at maintaining rhythm. I used to be much better at, I mean, okay, so there are some things I've improved at. I have more diversity of chords. I have more diversity of key signatures than I used to. But I have declined in my like form and in my mechanical ability, which is just because I didn't have a piano for such a long time, and I only got it back like last year, and you know, now I'm playing it more, but you know, I'm busy and life is crazy, and you know how it goes. Are you guys ready for something? Are you guys ready? You all ready? Are you fucking ready? Are you guys fucking ready? Because it's time. It's time for what you've all been waiting for, which is, it's time to play some Dark Souls. That's right, it's time to play some Dark Souls 2. We have been we did a ton of segments today. We did a lot of fun random stuff. We had a ton of viewers today, but we're at the part of the stream where it's getting fairly late, and I want to play some video games together. I don't know how long we're gonna play, but we're gonna play some. I'm still pretty wiped after this last week, but I'm gonna be streaming again this week, so don't worry about that. But we had a lot of fun, and I want to play some games together, and I hope you all will stick around for it. We have 216 viewers still here, 5.5 hours into stream on a Sunday night. That is pretty goddamn fantastic, if you ask me. It doesn't get much better than that. And tonight has been, let's just be real tonight, okay? Tonight's been all over the place. I spent half the stream goofing around, ranting about random stun locks. I spent the other half of the stream talking about my gaming hyperfixations. You know, and still, we had 400 people for a good chunk of stream. We still have 200 remaining on a Sunday night. On a goddamn Sunday night. I missed the last stream. Where are we in Dark Souls 2? In Dark Souls 2, we just defeated the giant, the last giant. That was the last thing that we did, was the last giant, but we're all right, let's get it going. Yeah, Nasty, that's awesome. It's not letting me send us it's not letting me send a super chat. Oh, I don't know that super chats allow you to send links. Oop, there goes the controller. Whoa, that's loud. All right, here we go. All right. My character, who is also my wife, who I love, who's fucking adorable. That's Dark Souls for you. You can't do anything about that. It's every Dark Souls game has that goddamn meme. The meme of the menu start music just fucking blowing your ears off. All right, let's do this. So hold on a second. What was going on last time? Let's check our place. Okay, we beat the giant. We beat the old giant. That guy was easy. We rocked his shit. Okay? Now we gotta walk around here. We found the old lady, so old lady is here and will sell us stuff. What's the drip your character has going on right now? Right now we have mostly just the bandit set, but I took the head off because look at how beautiful she is. What the fuck? She's so goddamn beautiful. Not only that, but she's ripped, which is really hot. You know, there should be more muscle girls, strong girls who are into chubbier girls, or even fat girls like me. I wish that was the case. Wouldn't that be great? It would be cool. Unfortunately, I mean, there's tons of people who are into heavier girls, you know? There's a lot of them. But also, oh hey, what the fuck? Oh, that's just a dude. I gotta remember all my controls, because I've been playing other things. But it's like, it's such a perfect and hot matchup, right? Like, you got a cute fat girl and you got a cute as fuck ripped girl. That's like such a great and perfect matchup. The problem though is, and I don't mean this to cast any hate, because obviously it's not true, but unfortunately a lot of fitness culture is unnecessarily meshed with fat phobia. It doesn't have to be, but it is, you know? And especially bodybuilding. It's like there's like a huge cultural problem there. And it's actually really bad for people because it leads to a really disordered approach to fitness and a really disordered approach to bodybuilding. But, you know, the world is the way it is. Okay, so we got all our stuff. Oh man, I hope I haven't seen Chariot in a while. I haven't streamed in a while. I guess I haven't seen Chariot since last stream. I hope Chariot's okay. I hope Chariot knows I'm playing Dark Souls 2. Yeah, nasty. It's crazy, like... Wait, why am I running? Oh yeah, I was gonna run this way to farm a couple enemies so I can get some life gems. Something that makes me really sad is just how prevalent eating disorders are. I should have said trigger warning, but also it's the Dark Souls segment, and you know, I'm just musing. I'm not going hard into it. God, it is so fucking common. It's really makes me sad. I feel like I have met I know and have met so many people with eating disorders. Our society's like attitude towards what the fuck? Oh, this was not the way to go, but whatever. Our society's attitude and approach towards fucking food and weight is deranged. And I can say this firsthand because for most of my life I've had severely disordered eating. And which is to say, I would yo-yo diet. I would yo-yo my weight for most of my life. I went up and down in weight all over the place. I would gain lots of weight, and then I would lose lots of weight, and then I would gain lots of weight, and I would lose lots of weight. Most of my life was like that. That's fun. Oh no! Life gems are annoying. I actually like life gems. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna like them on the way back through, but I watched Chariot play Dark Souls 2 and I saw how she was using life gems. And it taught me how I was supposed to use them, which is that life gems are significantly faster than Estus flasks, which means that you want to use them when you like as a combat, like as a thing to do when you're sweeping in and out of combat, and you want to save your Estus flasks for when you're slightly more safe or when you have no other options for healing, because the life gems activate so much. Ow! What the fuck? Who's fucking shooting at me? You. Jesus Christ. Because of reasons like that, you see? In this game, you know, in the other games, you want to chug that fucking Estus off constantly. But in this game, they want you to use those, come on now. Well, I truly hope that, yeah. Thank you for that message, Beer. I get that 100%. It's something I've dealt with my whole life. But they ain't free? Yeah, but they're cheap as fuck. They're not expensive. Like, watch, we can go back to Majula right now and we'll be able to stock up really fast. We only had to kill a handful of guys and we'll be ready to go. Dark Slime Zero says, not only that, but the way our society treats fat women is just horrific. Before my transition, I gained a lot of weight after some traumatic shit in my teen years. And I was treated as worse that I was so quote unquote ugly over how I was suffering internally. Yeah, it's really disgusting. And also it's one of those things where it's hypocritical because at the same time, fat women are heavily fetishized when no one's looking, you know? Or when they think no one is looking. It's like ridiculous.
Thank you.
I despise the way that people talk about weight, and I despise the way that people act towards weight. I think it's very sick, and I think that it demonstrates a certain type of mental sickness in our society. And it's always framed as though it's like a health thing, but it never is. It's never a fucking health thing. Screechy Tire says, what do you drink? I'm hardcore craving Baja Blast for the past month. Baja Blast is awesome. I prefer Baja Blast Zero. For the last month almost, for the last 3 weeks, I have been on a caffeine holiday. For my doctors, they want to rule out some random thing. So I haven't been able to drink any caffeine. So lately I've been drinking the Fresca Peach and Sprite Zero. Normally I would drink Diet Coke and Baja Blast Zero and stuff like that, but yeah. Straw Hat Monty 97 says, not playing Dark with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. Not playing Dark Souls, so I'm rewinding to the beginning since I got here late. But before I do, here's a sub. Thank you so much, Straw Hat Monty. I hope you have a really good time. We had a lot of fun earlier on in the stream. We had quite a lot of fun. Woo! I don't remember. Oh yeah, wait, so this area over here goes down to the... We didn't get to the next... Okay, so hold on a second. We did this area, right? We got everything over here. Then we went over here. This is gonna get blown up. No, wait, if we run over here... Shit. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Wow, that's bad. Woo! Ah! Ah, no! I gotta run. Flirp. Don't poke me, Whoo! All right, and we blew this shit up. I'm trying to regain my bearings because I'm a little bit disoriented as to where we are. We went over here. Some dudes over. Ouch. No, stop. No, stop. Okay, hold on a second. Ah, the soldier key. This is where we were supposed to go to. Ah, here we go. What the fuck is this guy? Nice hat, loser. Okay, hello. I can't remember what the bassinet, is that what they call those? A bassinet hat? Alright, here we go. Boss ahead. Thank you. Phantom required ahead. Oh, that's the boss. What about over here? Oh, where's the Phantom? Who can we summon? Oh. Alright, you asshole. What? That was so funny. That was really fucking weird. Okay, so we got a life gem, which we're gonna immediately consume. Now, where the hell is our little Phantom? I want to summon a friend. I'm all about that friend summoning. Actually, honestly, we could probably beat him without a friend, but it says Phantom required ahead. And I'd like to summon a Phantom, but I don't see anybody. I don't know who we can summon. Maybe we haven't unlocked it? Have we not talked to him? Need to remove the effigy at the bonfire? Why? Why would I need to do that? You kill a boss, it automatically effigies the bonfire? Disables multiplayer. Okay, but you can't summon NPC summons when that happens? How do you un-effigy a bonfire? That's so much work. Alright, I'm gonna try fighting him by myself. We did really good last time, so I'm gonna try it. Let's give this shit a try. So fucking funny. I didn't know that. There's so many weird quirks in this game. The game's quirked up. I'll be completely honest, I've been really enjoying this playthrough so far. I actually expected to not like this as much, but so far, I'm just like, it feels really fun. Like, there's definitely some stuff where I'm like, oh man, Dark Souls 2, you know? Nah, it's not ass. This is fun. This game is fun. I'm having a good time with it. It's just, it's got some goofiness in spots. Ouch, I forgot the timing. Well, that's that. Whoops. Rusty's buddy with the $5 said, "Hey Demon Mama, I've been practicing for a no-hit run in Elden Ring, and I was wondering, are you into no-hit runs in general? Would love to hear your thoughts." I'll be completely honest, I hate them. But I can't stand no-hit stuff. It drives me crazy, and it removes all the fun that I have with the game. But I find them impressive. So when other people can do them, I find it fascinating, and I've watched some no-hit runs, but I don't like them personally. I don't have any fun with them. For me, it just removes the fun out of the game for me. So it's the best off-brand Souls-like, but it isn't. It's an official one. Like, you can't hate on that. It's an official Dark Souls. And in fact, you could argue the most off-brand Dark Souls was Dark Souls 3, and that's because they didn't want to make it. Like, FromSoft was like, they didn't like that they had to make Dark Souls 3, but they were contractually obligated to make Dark Souls 3. And that's part of why the storyline of Dark Souls 3 is all about how it's better to fucking let things die naturally, you know? Instead of fucking rotting forever. I mean, that was present even in the first game, you know? But it's super, super present. Like, it's the entirety of Ringed City is, the entirety of Ringed City, one of the character that you encounter the most commonly in the Ringed City are these little bug guys. And they tell you to not be worried, that it's gonna be okay. Like, fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. It's literally being like, hey, don't stress about it. There are other new things coming. They're not gonna be Dark Souls, but don't worry about it. It's okay to let Dark Souls die. There's gonna be other really amazing things coming. And sure enough, they did. There was Bloodborne and Sekiro and Elden Ring. None of those are Dark Souls, and all of them are very magical and incredible. So, this game is the budget discount cash grab version that some shitty studio would make when Dark Souls came out. Nah, I used to feel that way, but that was like a million years ago, and that was mostly me being angry about this game. There are issues with this game, but I don't think that you could say that this feels like, none of this so far, playing it has felt like a fucking shitty cash grab. It's felt really good. It has some weird, like I said, it has some weird quirks. And there's stuff where you go, I don't know about that. It doesn't quite hit. There's certain things that don't quite hit as hard as the original Dark Souls did. But also at the same time, like, there's some stuff in this game that's fucking baller as shit, okay? Like, you guys just wait till we get to the fucking shit with Aldia, and when we get to some of the storyline stuff in this game. It's actually, there's a lot of really cool lore in this game that fits very well with the rest of the series. It does, okay, yes. The game has, like, it does have some aesthetics problems, which no doubt about that. There was definitely some, like, I don't know, engine tampering decisions, but a lot of that I feel, I don't know the story behind that. The original teaser version of the game looked like genuinely amazing. If you go and you watch the playtest teaser, it looks fucking awesome. I don't know what happened. Yes, in this game there are a lot of like repeating textures and stuff that makes the environments sort of passively have like a worse look to them than Dark Souls 1. But even still, there's a lot of really compelling zones in this game, and there's a lot of vibes, even so far. Like, they still did a lot of cool stuff. And I don't know. So far, I've been enjoying it. This game looked gorgeous in the teaser. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened between the teaser, which had all these nice looking shadows, to like the final result. But I'm guessing it was probably budgetary or a crunch related. But you know, the lighting in there's many areas that are very beautiful in this. This zone is very pretty. I forgot how much tracking this asshole has. caught me. Oh, I thought I rolled in time. Fafella says, why do I feel like Dark Souls 1's graphics have aged better? Because they have. Dark Souls 1 went into it. Okay, a great example of this. In Dark Souls 1, if you play the Dark Souls 1 remaster, the game looks worse, okay? And I mean that. It actually looks worse. And that seems pretty fucking odd, that you could play a remaster of a game that looks so much worse. And it's not that it looks bad, it still looks good, and it has some nice features, and it runs very smooth and everything. It doesn't look bad, it just looks worse than the original. And that's because the original was made as an artistic, you know, project in the engine that it was built in, with that engine in mind. You know, they weren't, you know, yeah, it's just that. It was an artistic project in an engine that they knew they were going to be working with, and they wanted to communicate a certain visual mood and image, and they knew what they were going to be working with. So, yeah, so they made it look good. Oh my god. Oh no, no, no! Whoa! Hold on a second. What the fuck is going on here? I hit the back step button. Oh, okay. It wasn't that many souls. Alright, I won't unhumanity then. I don't know why they didn't fall down last time. It was like 100 souls. It doesn't really matter. Honestly, the real way to do this would be to go like this. Just aggro these guys. I guess doing it this way is the best. Hey, that guy got killed. Oh, they all got killed. Those guys came back. Why do they keep coming back? They like de-aggro and then they re-aggro. Little weirdos. Oh, hey, Maddox here. The rocks are fossils from my area. They're Devonian ones. The horn is a kind of coral, as is the one that looks more coral-like. The heart one is a mystery, but it's probably in the starfish factory or family. That's amazing. Doc Foxy, thank you so much. Oh, we absolutely loved opening your gift box. I hope you get to catch the whole, well, I guess you did at this point. It was amazing. Unbelievable. And we hung your things on the tree, which you probably saw. We're taking down the tree tomorrow, though. But I wanted to make sure that we extended Impmas long enough to get your beautifully handmade things onto the tree. Hi! Welcome back, Aska. Hope you're doing well. We're struggling at the moment, but it's a good struggle. It's a fun struggle. My character looks not so good when she's undead and rotten, but hey, you wouldn't look good if you were undead and rotten yourself. You would probably look fucked up. All right, so don't hate. We know her true beauty. I'm sure there's a few freaks like you out there who are like, ooh, I love those zombie girls. Give me the rotten zombie girls. And you know what? For that, probably for you. That's why we got the two forms, you know? Knew it. Knew there were a bunch of you out there. Listen. You all know I'm one of the freaks too. I'm not like a super fan of the zombies necessarily, but I don't hate them either. Like I like there's a lot of good zombie girls. Just not like my number one thing. You know, but there's a lot of people out there who are really into them. All right, here we go, everybody. This is it. It's time. Come on, asshole. What? That wasn't in the iframes? Life gem time. That's got a cool battle song. What? Oh! Holy shit. Oh, I dodged too late. Yes. Beautiful. Ooh, he gave a good amount of souls, too. Oh, he gave a good amount of souls. Oh, that's great. Hold on just a second. Big cracked open skull. Alright, I want to check out the ring he got us. Do it, let's look. Increases physical attack. The Ring of Blades is modeled after the Mad Knight of Alkin's weapon of choice. The kingdoms of Alkin and Ven long ago flourished on these very grounds. They were both founded by the same man, but were reduced to rivalry and spite. Why would he found two kingdoms? That's so weird. Sounds like a silly decision, my man. What the hell were you thinking? Oh, I forgot that I have arrows. We're all out of life gems, too. Ooh. Gotta heal up. More nonsense. No goofing, okay? Ah, an item. I want to jump down there and get that item. But I'm gonna finish exploring up here. tears ahead. Visions of despair. Not for me, bitch. I hate these guys. Alas, nothing happened. Look at that. Giant. Goodbye, boy. Goodbye, my friend. Your last brother tried to kill me, and I took him out. So this will fly us away, won't it? Message. Alright, hold on a second. We'll crawl up in there in a minute. We're gonna go down here and get them. Praise the sun. Look at that. I mean, okay, see, look right here. There's a lot of areas of this game that are genuinely breathtakingly beautiful. Yes, it does have some problems with repeating textures. Yes, it does have some quirks and idiosyncrasies. But it is not like Drangleic sword, Drangleic shield, mail, leggings, gauntlet. What the fuck? Head, therefore try giant. Uh-oh. Shit, hold on. Let's check this shit out. Where's the Drangleic one? Wait. Oh, I didn't get a helm. So... Drangleic mail. Oh, that is cool. Is that gonna fuck me up? Oh, it's really heavy, though. Oh, it's twice as heavy as my other stuff. Ooh, the Royal Swordsman looks cool. Oh, this shit's really heavy, though. It's gonna fuck up my rolls, isn't it? Oh, wait, are rolls even affected by burden? Yeah, they are. Oh, shit. That can't happen. I have to stay. We're at 31. So we're not even in the quick roll area. We actually could. We could go up. We could put this one up and affect our roll at all. No, it doesn't. Okay, we would like to get our endurance up higher. That's pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. The leggings don't really match. What about the royal armor? We did that one instead. Also, we should check out the sword. This one looks really cool on our character. I think she looks fucking cool. Alright, now let's see here. What's the Drangleic sword? Oh, it's a... Ooh. Ooh. It's a big greatsword. Oh, it's the Hollow Sword! Oh my god, it's the Hollow Slayer greatsword from fucking... Oh my god, I love this weapon. I love this moveset. Watch this shit. Do you see that fucking little flip you do there? Oh, I fucking love that so much. Oh my god. But it's not our stats, right? It doesn't work with our stats. Because this one is, wait, where's the need? Okay, it needs 25 and 20. We do not have the stats for that. We might in the future. I fucking love that moveset. That moveset is, in Dark Souls 3, that moveset is on the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Which is one of the most fun and satisfying weapons to use in all of Dark Souls 3. I decided to use the Hollow Slayer Greatsword one time, basically randomly. I was just like, I was playing Dark Souls 3 and I was like, I've never used this weapon. It looks cool. Let's check it out. And I fell in love with the moveset and I ended up using it for most of my playthrough just because I love the moveset so much. That little flippy swing that you do is just great. What the fuck is that? What is that icon? Is it broken? Hold on. Oh wait, it's because of it's the sword of blades. Never. Okay. The ring of blades buff. No wait, no it isn't. What's that thing? What's that? I don't know what that icon means. Something about to break? What's this guy's problem? Okay. All right. Works for me. Never gonna turn down a free kill on a guy who gives me a bunch of souls. God damn. I knew that the Hollow Slayer Greatsword moveset was somewhere in Dark Souls 2 because everybody mentioned it being a really popular moveset that was in Dark Souls 2. If you go on the Dark Souls 3 wiki, they're all like, oh my god, it's this sword. I didn't know it was the Dranglaic sword. But that's fucking awesome in my opinion. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to go. Gotta curl up and take the crow, I think. Yep. Okay, this right here is one area where Dark Souls 2 feels a little funky in comparison to Dark Souls 1. But I don't know if it's really, if it's because of, like, I don't know if you can, I don't know if it's really like, it's just like, oh, remember from Dark Souls 1, you curl up in the nest and then it picks you up and takes you away? Is it the, wait, maybe it's not the Hollow Slayer that I'm thinking of. Hold on. It's the one where you do you do like a little flippy thing. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It's awesome. Is it the Hollow Slayer that I'm thinking of in Dark Souls 3? Hold on. Pretty sure it's the Hollow Slayer. And I don't think it's a, yeah, Hollow Slayer Greatsword. I thought it had a, maybe it's, no it doesn't, listen to this. The Hollow Slayer Greatsword has a unique R1 moveset compared to most Greatswords, which is based off of the moveset many Greatswords in Dark Souls 2 have. It does not, however, offer much of an advantage in comparison to them. Not wrong! Wrong! That is not true. It does. It feels awesome. That's the biggest advantage. Yeah. Uncle Gumbald says PG&E estimates 1 million homes out of power tonight. Holy shit. California, get your shit together. Irrescinded Kitten with the $10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The fossils in the box are from the Devonian and my local area. The horn is coral as the holy one. As is the holy one. The heart one is a mystery, but it's probably a starfish. Wait, oh yeah, you sent that in site chat. Thank you so much, Irrescinded Kitten. Okay, literally one of the worst experiences of my entire life was living in California and having to deal with PG&E. Actual fucking nightmare. Genuinely one of the worst experiences of my fucking life. It's really funny that people call California California when the entire state is held hostage. Like, not the entire state, but a good chunk of the state where most of the people live is held hostage by the absolute shittiest gigacorporation power company you could possibly imagine.
Seek souls. Larger, seek the king, lest this land...
You gotta level up here. Alright. How many levels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What the fuck? 9 levels? Okay, we gotta get our adaptability up some more. We're gonna put 2 points in adaptability. We're gonna put 2 points into endurance, 2 points into, 2 points into vigor, 2, 4, 6, and then we're gonna put 1, 2 points into dexterity. That should be a really good spread. We need to get our HP up so we can live. We need our endurance up desperately so we can carry more equipment, right? It's endurance or is it vitality? Shit, it's vitality that increases your equip load. Okay, 1 endurance, 1 vitality. There we go. Much better. We need our equip load up because I want to be able to wear some different stuff. Dex build? No, I'm playing a bow build. It's actually awesome. It's been great so far. The bows are ridiculous. They're super strong. We need to get some life gems. Real bad, though. I'm using this sword because I don't have all the tools necessary to bow completely. There we go.
Thank you.
Welcome. All right. Go. Okay, back to that new area. Bitten on my accident. The far fire, the tower apart. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is somebody talking about No, I'm blanking on his name. The Yes pianist is Rick Wakeman, right? I didn't scroll up to see that. Are you talking about Rick Wakeman? Oh my god. Yeah, you're talking about Rick Wakeman. I love Rick Wakeman. I can't listen to that while I'm playing because it's copyright, of course. But Rick Wakeman is amazing. Okay, let's figure out I don't remember how, I don't know. Okay, I think we can just open both of these. All right, I'll check it out when I can. I'll have to check it out off stream though. Human effigy. Dull ember. Fuck is a dull ember? Dead end. All right. Oh boy. This guy. What the fuck is this dude? What a lumpy fella. What a lumpy guy. What the? God damn it. Kind of funny. He's so restless. Confused as to why he's getting poked. This guy reminds me of Dark Souls enemies. Or not Dark Souls, of Dark Souls. Of Bloodborne enemies. Oh! Radiant Life Gem, large Titanite shard. Oh shit, what a fucking mess. I could jump down there and get that treasure chest, but that seems like a trap. A lot of dead people down there. I feel like something's gonna come get me. I'm gonna go back first. We're gonna do this. Unmute Dark Slime. Chariot! Yay! Chariot! It's so good to see you! I was hoping you'd I was hoping you'd come by because I felt like I was a little afraid I was gonna make a really dumb mistake somewhere. We beat the pursuer. Like clapped his ass. It was great. He actually did pretty good. I haven't played any Dark Souls or any game that requires skill really, but you know, for a while because I was sick this week, so I died twice on him, but I got him really good the third time. Hey, that's a fella. Oh, hello. You have Ferris's set. No, you have something similar to Ferris's set.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way.
That better? Cherry, your Dark Souls video? Oh my god, I can't wait, Chariot!
You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains.
Lucatil.
They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you.
Thank you.
I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready.
Thank you. Good night,
Don't
Windleby.
hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed. You are an odd one. While you, I can see. I come from. Don't
Wow,
hesitate.
I like her. She seems cool. He seems cool. I think we're gonna be great friends. Antiquated key. Hold on a second. Just make sure how I'm going about this. There's a lot of different ways that I can go right now. Oh, we got a big guy. Hold on a second. Oh, I got this guy. Watch this shit. Yeah, come on, right over here. That's right, walk over here. Ah! Oh no, he can get up here. Oh shit, I didn't know he used magic. Fuck. Rip. Oh. The bows actually feel pretty good in this game, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting the bows to be good. They're like bad. We can get this guy over here and blow them the fuck. Like bows are like a joke in Dark Souls 1. They're genuinely pathetic. They feel terrible to play. Oh my god, this is so cool. Wait, can you roll this one? I don't think so. I don't think it lets me. Oh! Pain. Pain. I was doing so good too. I don't even think I have enough fire arrows to keep going on. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Okay, I have 5 more. That means I have enough to do my tricks again. God damn you. God damn you, you little wiggler. Why is this guy wiggling? Huh? Why's he gotta be so restless? Why can't he just stand still and let me kill him? Just kidding, obviously. I'm out of arrows. Shit! God damn it. Alright, well. Sword time. I don't have a new death counter. We haven't gotten it working yet. The one that I downloaded literally broke. It's so dumb. I haven't found another script that I haven't found a script that works. I don't really know why. I know there's some, but I couldn't get one that worked easily. Shit. No! Oh, you bitch! Oh, come on! I pressed L, but my finger was just big enough that I hit the LT button, and so it did a punch as well. It did a punch when I tried to aim. Oh, god damn it. That is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Alright, well, what I'm learning is these guys are a little less intimidating. Hit me. I waggled when I should. You're right, I really did. Really goofed that one up. That guy looks scared. Ah, shit, that's... Oh, no! Oh, god damn. Whoa, okay. Real? Being real here? Real shit? That was fucking weird. That guy looks fucked. Can't tell if that's an NPC or some kind of guy I'm gonna have to fight. Gold pine resin. Whoa. Oh. Oh. What? I'm a zombie. He invaded me as a zombie? Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point, Chariot. I wonder who. I don't know who they're jamming. Guess we're gonna find out. I don't know all of the I know the least about Dark Souls 2 lore. The part of Dark Souls 2 lore that I know the most of is about Aldea. Because I know that Aldea is okay, so here's something I know about Dark Souls 2 lore. Aldea, aka the Scholar of the First Sin, is also the creator of some of the like most iconic sorceries in the game, including the Soul Stream sorcery. The Soul Stream sorcery, which you can discover in Dark Souls 3, and it is said in Dark Souls 3 that the Soul Stream sorcery was taught to the royal family by a secret scholar, or by a secret teacher who is also a scholar. And so it's it's implied that Aldea, well, it's not implied, I mean, it is implied. It's not directly said, but it's implied that Aldea is still around in Dark Souls 3 and still, you know, influencing the events of the world. Hey, off you go. Bye. As aggressively as to be teaching the crown prince of Lothric. Pretty cool. Oh, cool, Chariot. One thing I will say about Aldea, though, his voice sounds really fucking cool, but it's actually impossible to understand what he's saying, and it's like almost laughably bad. Like, his voice sounds kind of cool when you first hear it, but then when you're trying to listen to him, you're like, okay, this is actually, they really should have done a second pass on his voice, because it's genuinely impossible to understand what the fuck the dude is saying. You'll understand when we get there. It's like the effect sounds cool, and then there's this added warble where his voice is like. So wait, why is this guy not invading me now? If I lose to him, does he never invade again? What the? Why am I not getting in? Oh. Forlorn is a random invader. He can come at any time, but the idea of defeat him enough times and something special may happen. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know how I ever would have known that, but you hadn't told me. I guess that's, see, this is why it's helpful to have, this is why I like having Chariot around. God damn it. Lingering flame. I knew I was taking a risk fighting him near them. Got what I deserved. Not get to open. Okay, I'll get it next time. Alright, bro. Getting to a pulp required ahead. Statue blocks. Oh, nope, we're not gonna do that. We need a fragrant branch of yore. Coming back here. That I remember. I remember that if you find a petrified guy. Oh, really? Oh yeah, you can jump off over here. Find a petrified guy, you need a fragrant branch of yore. Let you, Oh, hey, wait a second. I missed this. Look at that. Little... Oh, how do I get up there? Ground. It would be fun to play pyromancy. It would be really fun, in fact. Drop your pyromancy. If you rescue a certain NPC, you might be able to become a pyromancer. Your fire sword will surely scale with it. That sounds amazing. Okay, I will do that. Try rolling and then pure luck. What do you mean by that? What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Oh no, what did I get from this person? Oh no. I didn't see what item I got. That. I didn't see, I wasn't paying close enough attention. I didn't see. Is this a soul? I think it was just a soul. No, it wasn't a soul. Oh, it was a big life gem. Right? Maybe. Also, I got a longbow. I can't remember if you said the short bow or longbow was better. lingering flame. Oh, it was a large titanite. Okay, thank you. Good. I hear dogs. I hear dogs. I hear dogs. I didn't mean to start climbing down that. I heard dogs and I was like, I know I need to do something. Dogs are no good. Have an item I can use. What? Okay. Okay. All right. Leg required ahead, but by the way, try leg. Like kicking? I see. I don't remember how you do a kick. No, there is a way. I don't remember how you. I don't remember the kick. Door you just opened is your nemesis. Our nemesis. Try attacking and then hollow. Whoa! Hey, he's back again, huh? Damn, I was doing so good too. I didn't know he had a curse attack. Well, that'll get you. Oh, he's not gonna show up there again, is he? Oh, and I'm cursed now. Look, I'm super fucked up. I don't even know how to get rid of curse, but now I'm bald. No fun. No fucking fun. I don't want to be bald. Oh, okay. What? What? Why? What? What the shit. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Curse is just literally the same thing that happens when you die. Oh, effigies remove curse and recover health. Okay, so it just adds up. Oh, okay, okay. So curse is just like a random status effect in this game. See you, bitch. Oh, that's dirty. This bitch is going down. I swear. I find it weird in this game that sometimes you take hits and it doesn't, there's no feedback. You just kind of like, there's just like damage that appears on your health. You don't get any like feedback from it. It's weird. Sometimes it makes me think I've done a dodge and then I haven't. Very weird. Boy, that's a bitch of an attack. Okay, so I'm just gonna use one of these then. I don't give a shit. I want my health back. We got a fragrant branch of yore. And we got something else too. We got something else. I don't know what it was. Common fruit. And we got another thing too. I don't remember what it was. I don't think it was a weapon. I don't think it was an armor. I think it was, I don't know what it was. Oh, a ring. Covetous gold, silver serpent ring. We'll definitely use. Look at my character's restored to full fucking hotness. God, she's so beautiful. So that time it worked. Oh no, I did take damage. What the fuck? This game is weird. What the fuck is going on? That's fucking, now that's fucking weird. Okay, the damage shit with no feedback is fucking weird. That weirds me out. Did you get the Estus shard at the start of this area by the dogs? No, I don't think I did. I didn't encounter any dogs in this. These are the first dogs that I've encountered in this. Unless there's an Estus shard in here that I haven't seen. Maybe I came in through the nest. Probably should go back to Firelink after this. Whatever, not Firelink. Oh, I haven't been to Firelink Shrine yet. I went and fought the Pursuer. I might have gone the wrong way. my god, you can break him out of that. Eat shit, asshole. Dick. Okay. Oh, I think I got that one already, Chariot. I think I got the one out of the well. I'm pretty sure I did. Majula. I'll go double check, because I gotta go back there anyway, but I'm pretty sure I got that one. No, not the right way. Wait, how do you get back out of here? How do you go back? Over to here. Top? Is that it? Shit. No, I haven't yet. Cherry, I think I went a different path than I'm supposed to. I took the soldier's key and I came here from the nest. And so it took me right to this spot. So I don't know any of the stuff that you're talking about yet. So I think I went a different way. Because I haven't seen any of it. Oh wait, I have the fragrant branch of yore. Oh, hold on a second. I can do. Oh, come on. No! Okay. I don't want to accidentally poke those things. Okay. So I should use boulder ahead, therefore tongue required ahead. Should I use the branch here? Or is this a bad idea to use the branch here? I feel like I should probably go home first. I have 12,000, so maybe I should... Whoa! 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 Where'd he come from? How'd he get up here? That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Why? Why did he come all the way over here? What the fuck's this guy's problem? Okay, okay, that's a good idea. I'll use a bone. I have a homeward bone. Oof. Okay, let's go here. Take a drink real quick. What time is it? It's almost 1. Okay, I'll play a little more. Okay, so first, I need to buy a whole bunch of healing things. I need to buy some arrows. And buy a whole bunch of these. Buy like 10 of these. No, 15 of these. Then, we're gonna go buy some arrows, because we really need arrows.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Okay.
I see that you have an ember. Where did you get it? I hear that embers were once used in a special process to fortify weapons. But the whole art was lost long ago. Blacksmiths can't use embers anymore. Including myself, I'm afraid. Just keep it as a souvenir. Equipment can be strict. My girl knows her stones, but she's always out prancing about. Now, there's a time for travels, but you can't wander the world forever. Even you must have someone waiting back home.
This guy has a weird problem. Why is he so fucking weird about people who wander? I don't get it. What makes him so upset? Is it just personal because his daughter wanders a bunch? Is that really it? Is he just that fucking weird about it? Oh. Yeah,
I'll be around.
Maybe he'll fucking chill. So I should probably +6 my weapon, you said? I could probably do that. I'm really... this sword is fun. I love the moveset of the Drangleic sword, but I don't think we're going to get the stats. I don't know if we're going to get the stats to use the Drangleic sword, but I really liked it. I don't actually know if the Drangleic sword is even good. Okay. So far, I'm liking the fire sword. We got 4. You said we get lots of upgrade items, so I shouldn't worry so much about upgrading. Oh, you have to upgrade your bow too. All right, I'll stop right here now.
I'll be around.
I'll stop upgrading. I'm gonna call this.
Bearer,
I think we can level up. Put up our adaptability again. I want to get our adaptability up maximum. I can tell right now that if I get my adaptability up high enough, I'm going to be able to fucking skill through a lot of these bosses. Especially if I can get my equip load low enough to get the quickest of the quick rolls with the high adaptability. That would be fantastic. Okay, yeah, I already got the thing. Okay, I will hold on to that. The Drangleic sword, I absolutely love the Drangleic sword moveset because it's the Hollow Slayer Greatsword moveset from Dark Souls 3. So if I remember correctly, Dragon Rider is this way. I believe he's over here in the Hyde's Tower of Flame or whatever. Hyda's Tower of Flame or something. Liar ahead, liar ahead. Caption does not. You can actually get the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. You've even already seen it. Wait, so is that the Pursuer sword? I don't think I have his sword yet. Already seen it. Oh, is it? Wait, does he wield it? I haven't taken. I've actually not taken a close look at his greatsword. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, all right. Already seen it. That's cryptic. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to equip my arrows. I better do that. I sense that Doe is gonna come say it's bed soon. Just kidding. I love working. I love my job. I love streaming. I love playing, hanging with you. But I get sad because Doe goes to bed. But Doe's an early riser. That's how Doe is. Okay, I think I might have gone the wrong. For some reason, I thought this was the way. Hyde's Tower of Flame. Maybe it's the other. Okay, I'll go check it out. Oh, wait, did she have it on her? I will do that then. We'll absolutely summon as free. But I don't entirely understand the the weird like mechanic where the bonfires get stronger or something, and then you can't summon friends for some reason. Understand that. I still don't really understand. Pull the lever. There wasn't a lever. Have it. Have the P. Oh, did I miss it? Did I run past the lever? I'm a little sleepy. I was observant today. So I was remembering the correct direction. Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. I didn't even see that. I thought it was a torch. I thought that was a torch. Broken thief sword, soul of a lost undead. Hurrah for message. Message ahead. Are you ready? Then praise the sun. These guys are goofballs in this game. Their messages they leave are really goofy. There's a lot of hurrah for message. Message. Like, I get it. I get it, alright, guys? I fucking get it. So this just lets me get back out then. Just lets me get. You can burn bonfire ascetics to ascend a bonfire. This increases the game cycle of an area, respawning enemies and sometimes bosses. Be careful, it increases game difficulty like a new cycle. Okay, but so when I kill a boss in an area, that levels up the area too, and then I can't summon people? Unless I burn a humanity effigy at the fire to unhumanity myself? Hi! He's breathing. Hello? Talkie? Only for an individual. Okay. I need to burn in hell so bad. You know, Chauncey, you say some interesting things in chat. Sometimes I'm a little confused. You can summon people even after being an area boss using a small white soapstone, but defeating a boss temporarily decreases player invasion. Hey! I recognize this! I recognize that name. Get in here. Get in here. Get in. That's right. Come on in. Get in here. That's right. Climb in. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It like censors ho. Baphomet. I don't have my emotes unlocked and set up yet. Oh yeah, these guys are goofy. These guys are a little less, they're a little, I always remember them being a little easier than I thought. Look at that, look at how much damage they take. I always remember seeing these guys and being really scared, and then it turns out they're not actually that hard. But they can swarm you if you're not careful. Well, hey, this guy's here too, and he's also breathing. These guys are gonna activate, aren't they? Ow. I also did buff my sword up to level 5, so my sword is pretty strong. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Hey, item. Cracked blue eye orb. Nice. Missed a bonfire? Huh? Where? Secret bonfire? Oh, wait a second. Ah, here it is. Oh, that's sneaky. That's sneaky. Got it. You got the same sword right now. Or a similar one. The passive run animation with this sword is a little goofy. A little goofy. Old Knight Greatsword. Lloyd's Talisman. That's curious. What? What? Why did it send you back? What, for when I pulled a lever? That's what? Huh? For pulling a lever? This game is weird. Okay. Weird shit. This is one of the areas where this game is even fucking weirder. It's not, I'm just like, huh? You pull a lever that fucking sends your friend home. Okay, I'll go back to your summon spot. And I'll resummon you. Oh. Oh. Fucking. This game is so strange. Why do they make so many weird choices in this game? That just is goofy. Why would you even do that? This guy is freaking me out. These knights are freaking me out. I swear to God, it moved its head. Okay, yeah, that does make sense, Chariot. Yeah. Well, I'll try to find the summon sign again. I don't know where the summon sign is. I guess I'll have to deal with you guys alone for a few. I have to progress forward because otherwise I'm gonna run it. Tired because you guys heard it. Plus, I've already streamed for 7 hours. Jesus Christ. I do not know how to just do a normal ass stream, do I? Why do I have to be so? Why do I have to be such a fucking overachiever, huh? So dumb. Why am I like this? I like that your streams are long. Well, thank you. Well, that's true. I mean, it is fun. I don't know. For me, I guess I don't know. Once I get into it, for me, the hard part, the hardest one of, okay, not the hardest part. The hardest part of streaming is the mental toll. Okay, I haven't even talked about that recently. But let me tell you, the mental toll from being a streamer, from the fucking nonsense social bullshit that goes on in these spaces is severe. Okay? It's fucking severe. All right, but beyond that, for me, starting the stream, like getting to the point where I'm ready to stream, where I have a stream ready and I'm like, okay, it's time to go. That's the hard part for me. I don't believe. How did they get? Fucking, there's a. Oh yeah, but getting started is kind of hard. And then once I get going, I'm ready to talk about shit. I'm talking about all kinds of stuff. I got thoughts on my mind. You know, people are sending me memes and I'm laughing at them. We're having a good time, etc., etc. Visions of rear, weakness, thrust. Ha 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 ha. So these knights are going to become activated. You're toast, bro. You're fucking toast. Guess not. Guess I'm toast. He got me with that second one. Happens though. I was close. It's alright. I will not level up right away. Wait, oh shit. You have to be summoned. Noonfish over here hitting me with the fucking darkest dungeon. Damn. Whoa, hey bro. Hurrah for friend. I don't think that's a friend. Just gonna say, don't think that's a friend. Got a feeling it's not. They're gonna attack me. I think I need to wait, so can I summon a player friend and an NPC friend? Or is that not allowed in this? Do I have to use a special item or something? Okay, you can have several summons. So, I know there's a boss there, and I know there's a boss over there. I think you're supposed to do that one first. And I also seem to recall that you can knock him off the edge, really. Maybe not with the way that I designed. Maybe that's only if you don't pull any. You guys are fun. There's an item over here. I know that much. I'm gonna go grab that item. I'll go get my souls. And I'll see what I can do about the boss. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is he getting up now? Oh shit! Are they all gonna get up now? god, ow. What a fucking bitch. The Haida Knights. Haida Knights. Want this item. Weakness, ranged battle, okay. Divine Blessing. Poison. I don't want to go up that way. Pretty sure you're supposed to go over to this one first. I'm like almost 100. The right way to do it is to go over here. Kill this guy, you only gotta deal with one thing. Why is this guy not getting it? Think carefully. Ah, there's a sign. Oh no, why to do that? This one we gotta summon. This is Masterless Glencower. Alright, come on, Masterless. Yeah, they look like little Crusader guys. Masterless Glencower. Come now, Masterless Glencower. What? Why is he? Oh my god. What? Why are you doing that, Masterless Glencower? Oh, I guess I get treasure now. Ring of Binding. Ring of Binding? Limits HP reduction. Unusual ring of unknown origin. Alas, this ring will not make you human. What is lost is not easily returned. Okay, but it slows the hollowing. That seems ridiculously important. Alright, let's do this. Fucking do this shit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we're cooking him! He's getting cooked! Thank you. Wow, cooked. Wait, that said righty ho. That was cool. Got his ass. Damn, that guy was easy peasy. Easy peasy. Like a dream. It is like a dream. What a beautiful sight. This zone looks amazing. Like, the enemy placement here is not, like, anything to write home about, but this zone looks great. What a cool looking zone. And also, I see that Night Stalker. Mad because I attacked one of them.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia.
Oh, hello, Lycia.
I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple.
Oh.
I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power.
I have one faith.
But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide. I'd heard awful rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true. The king, gone. The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy. I fear that by now, they may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles.
Oh. Okay.
Why did I come here? Well... do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
My preceptor
Oh,
always said
yeah.
this art should be shared
Okay.
with the world. And such is my only wish.
Totally.
Sometimes I fight the urge to pack up and go back home. It is... well, I must do this. And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude.
Typical meta slave? Chauncey Daft, what are you talking about? What's a meta slave? What's that mean? What do you even mean by that? I don't even know what the meta is in this game. I actually don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't even remotely know what the meta is in this game. I'm fucking goofing. I'm asking for help on literally everything because it's been 100 million years since the last time I played this game. You can't be talking about me, right?
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Soul scrimper? I don't have any. I don't have enough. The only thing I want to buy is your faith ring because that sounds op. I won't lie. I do love playing miracle builds. It's just now miracle builds are... oh. That's fucking sus. Here what? Oh, here. Monastery charm. Oh? I don't... Bone. There it is. Cures poison and restores HP. I would never be a soul scrimper. I watch Holy Mackerel. Exactly. Precisely. Fucking precisely. That's what I'm talking about here. Soul scrimper. The fuck? I'm insulted. Listen, my character may have exactly 1 faith. No, actually, my character has 8 faith and 1 int. Oh, my girl's dumb. Oh my god. She's a dummy. Oh my god, she doesn't know shit. She's so fucking beautiful. I say that all the time, but she really is. Be a dummy. Take care of her, because I'm not a dummy. I'm smart. That's why I had called great things. Funny things. Truth is, I'm not the smartiest pants around. I just have a certain type of quite something ahead. Oh, hold on a second. Hello there. Wait a second here. Hold on, wait. Old Knight Halberd. Human effigy and dark troches. Dark troches. Is that a spell? What the fuck is a troches? I don't even know what that word means. I only have fucking one int. Tell me what a fuck is a troches. I got an old knight something or other. Old Knight Halberd. That's wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors. Extremely low durability. Sometimes the thing just falls to pieces and unleashes its last flash of great power. That's fucking weird. What the fuck is a Dark Soul troches? Troches with an inexplicably pungent odor. Verbal histories often mention Saint Elizabeth. Her uniquely concocted medicines and potions are still widely used today. Troches. I don't even know what that is. Troches. A small hard tablet designed to dissolve slowly over 30 minutes when placed under the tongue. Huh. What the fuck? Troches are commonly used to administer bioidentical hormones in a patient. Oh my god! We just got her HRT! We just got her HRT and she's one of those people who dissolves it under her tongue. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm glad I looked that up. I always try to look up words that I don't know. It expands my vocabulary. That's a good habit to get into. You know, when I was younger, I used to keep a journal on me, and anytime I encountered a word I didn't know, I would write it down in the journal. And then when I got home, I would look it up, and then I would write out the definition in the journal. So I had a whole journal of new words that I'd learned, and I wrote out the definition of each word in the journal to help me remember it. I should restart doing that. That's a really good habit. Try left and then quite something. Try left and then treasure. Try stabbing in the back. Chest ahead. This is not gonna go. Bro! You're cooked! You're cooked, my man! My dude is fucking roasted and toasted. Absolutely fucking obliterated. Sublime bone dust. Now that's an item. Sublime bone dust? Burn in bonfire to upgrade Estus flask. Charred ashen bones. Cast them into the far fire in Majula to increase the HP restored with each use of your flask. They say these are the remnants of a saint who cast himself into the bonfire, but we'll never know for sure, for soot and ashes tell no story. Oh, really? If soot and ashes tell no story, what about Dark Souls 3? Huh? That's a whole game that's all about soot and ashes, and your character is a literal walking pile of ash. So how about that, huh? Dark Souls 2, what were you thinking about? Hurrah for lift, and then hurrah for down. Switch ahead. Okay, let's try it. The far fire. It's like an undead bone shard. You can take it to the far fire. There's a bonfire up ahead. Alright, that makes sense. Front. Side. Here. Side. Got you. Alright, hurrah for left. There you go. Left is best. That's a coded left is best message. Not going to bed yet. Oh, yes! I'm almost done with stream. These losers are about to lose me, which means you're about to gain me. Yeah, but you have to do a little dance for me. Yeah! Don't do a little dance for me. That means you guys are going to lose me soon. Sorry. Sorry. Hidden path ahead, for sure. For real. Doesn't look like a fucking hidden path. That didn't look like a hidden path to me. This game, you're supposed to press something on them or something? I don't think it worked. Path ahead. I don't know about that. Maybe it's a shortcut. Whoa! Oh, I didn't see him in the water. That creeped me the fuck out. Holy shit, that was creepy. Oh boy. Head over here. Boulder ahead. Oh, there's a big boy up there. What the fuck is that guy? That guy's huge. You were just sleeping there next to a fucking... Ah. Do you really want to fuck your character that badly, Demon Mama? Yes, but more so, I just want to give her a hug and like snuggle with her. Look at, she's beautiful. She's like so fucking cute. Are you fucking telling me you wouldn't hit her up? Come on. You're lying. Obviously, I would fuck her, of course, if she wanted to. But I also would just give her a hug and make sure she's okay. She's been through a lot, you know? Not trying to be like, ooh, all wholesome and whatever, but seriously, come on. Message ahead, thanks. God, the players of this game are trolls. Why are Dark Souls 2 players such fucking trolls? They're more trolly than even fucking Elden Ring players. Elden Ring players just like to call everything a fucking dog. Enemy horde, therefore try dash. Try friend. Okay, wait, this has got to be No Man's Wharf, right? Beanpole, therefore bleeding. Farfire. So wait, the Farfire is where we can... So that's this. This thing's the Farfire? Or that's the Farfire? This has got to be the Farfire. So this is where I can burn Sublime Bone Dust. So do I always want to burn those, or is there a reason not to? Whoa, bro! What the... Who the fuck was that guy? That was crazy. Nope. They literally only give you HP. Okay, so I want to burn it every time. Bam. Some force has strengthened the Estus Flask. Based. Based and sick pill. Alright, sad lady. Don't
Bearer of the curse, seek lest this last.
Alright, we gotta level up. Let me see how many levels we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, we're gonna put 2 points in adaptability, 1 in dex, 1 in vigor, 1 in strength. 2 in strength, 1 in strength, 1 in endurance. We keep that up. Nice and even. Leveling this up nice and good. Our adaptability is at 16. We're getting closer and closer to our ideal adaptability, which if I remember correctly, ideal adaptability is 27. Some people say 32 or something, but I hear 27 is really good. That's what Chariot says, and I trust Chariot. Ow, my eyeball. Ow. Ow, my eyeball. Ow, my eyeball. You want me to pump that vigor? Okay, I'll do that then. I'll pump vigor next. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else we can spend here? Oh, we got some souls. Soul of a proud knight. Soul of a nameless soldier. Lost undead. I feel like DS3 is the nice balance. Okay, so
I'd given you.
I don't know what types of bows.
Don't waste my time.
Okay. Yeah, Gundyr is really mean, and he's pretty hard. He's like one of the hardest early bosses. Like I know how to beat his ass really easily now because I've beaten it a million times. But Gundyr is really punishing for a starting boss, and they hit you with him right a fucking way. Composite bow for quality, long bow for dex, short bow for minimal. Okay, composite bow for quality. Well, we should probably do a quality build if we want to have the most fun. Even though I was saying I want to do a bow build, reality, I'm looking at all these cool swords, and I'm thinking, damn, there's a lot of cool swords to play with in this game, so maybe I should play with some. I'll think about it. I'll think about it as the game goes. Okay. Let me go get some healing gems from this lady with the last of my money.
I knew.
No, I'm gonna be back. Of course I'm gonna be back. Crazy? Well, obviously. What? You're the only person who sells infinite items that I really need.
Thank you, Kai.
Gascoigne is harder than Gundyr. Oh, obviously. Gascoigne is insane. But he's also not... Wait, I guess he is the first boss. I guess he is the absolute first boss. Gascoigne was, actually drove me insane. Alright, there we go. Gascoigne was so hard. The first time I played Bloodborne, I completely... I got so mad that I had to give up. The first time I played Bloodborne. And then I came back to it and really loved the game. But that was back when I was still really fucking bad at these games. And Gascoigne, he was horrible. I had a horrible time with Gascoigne. Do you get to level up before Gascoigne though? No, that's terrible, Baphomet. DS3 won't let you level before facing Gundyr. Okay, that's true, but Gundyr is he takes way more damage than Gascoigne. Gascoigne is like a brutal two-phase boss, and he also fucking trolls you. He shoots you with a gun, and he's super reactive. Gascoigne was meant to fucking break your mind so that you have to get into the play style of Bloodborne. Bloodborne, it plays so much differently than the games that came before it, and they knew their players were going to be in a lot of bad habits because their players were going to have played Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and all the DLC along the way, and they were going to roll into Bloodborne thinking that you can play the games exactly the same, and you can't. Bloodborne plays way differently, and it shows. Also, I nearly lost my mind on the Orphan of Kos, which, you know, fair. final boss in the game, technically, of the normal content. Sorry, final boss in the game of including the DLC that doesn't include the Chalice dungeons. Yeah, Orphan of Kos is a fucking horrible nightmare. I had such a hard time with Orphan of Kos. I was literally getting so mad. I was raging. And then I finally beat him. It felt awesome. All right, everybody. It's time for me to wrap up. I had a lot of fun tonight. Next stream, we'll be doing more Dark Souls 2, and we'll be talking about some various things. We've been having a absolutely wonderful time. We've been getting a lot of viewers, which is really good. I want to keep growing the channel. I'm going to keep putting out small content and all kinds of other stuff. But regardless, I want to say thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you for hanging out with me and having a good time. And I will see you all very, 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 very soon. Don't worry, I'll be back real soon. And remember, rule number 1, do not fucking die. Or I'll fucking kill you. Just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's just a joke. I just wanted to do a Dio thing, okay? That's all. I just wanted to end it with a little Dio joke. Don't do it. Don't die. All right, everybody. See you soon. Bye for now.